all come together and just bring in the charity love, there's no going back. It's the best thing in the world.
My passion for this stems from when 2 of my kids were born, they had to spend a lot of time in the hospital.
As many of you know, Extra Life began in 2008 in memory of Victoria Enman. At that time, it was a local fundraiser for Texas Children's Hospital, where Tori fought her cancer.
At Victoria's house. Bye!
My name is Joellen Inman, and I'm Tori's mom. And this game is not over.
Some families, the game is just beginning. We've got a long ways to go. That road is a long road.
This is your Extra Life money in action.
CHOC is actually building an entire wing dedicated to children's mental health.
I play video games, I raise money for Extra Life.
I am streaming for Amy.
El 100% de ese dinero se queda local en tu hospital o fundación a la que tú representes.
Extra Life Super Mega Ultra Charity Live Stream Extravaganza of Awesomeness.
Look so damn pale.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to our one-shot for Extra Life. We are extremely excited to play this game. I am so excited to have such a wonderful table of players. I've been ecstatic for this all week. If you guys have been here, you know how this kind of works. We're playing D&D, but while we're at it, we're also taking donations for Extra Life. There are links to do that, and your donations can affect the game. So if you guys want to throw some chaos on the mix, please do it. Do it. Do it.
Oh, magic. Wild magic.
All the wild magic.
Also, you can help us. There's advantages. Do that too.
Don't do those. Don't do those.
We need those.
I mean, they can.
Disadvantage.
They can also help me. So
don't do that. We don't need that.
But anyway, why don't you guys introduce yourselves? I mean, everybody knows you, I would hope. You guys are around talking and doing all this stuff all the time and on multiple streams and in all these charities. But just in case we have some newbies, why don't you guys introduce yourselves and tell people who you're playing? Whoever wants to be brave and go first.
I'll go first.
Okay, no, you go first. You do
No,
it.
Shannon, you go.
No,
please.
you do. No, after you.
I'll go
after you.
first.
After you, Dick. All you. I went first this morning on the chat, so you go.
Okay. I'm Nick, and you may know me from Twitter, either on Scry Society, where I have been recently streaming charity one-shots, kind of like this one, once a month. Also, previously, I was on the Know Your Role podcast. I played Relic. And most recently, I have also been acting as a community manager for Shard Tabletop. So you can find me on Twitter at Scry Society. And tonight I am playing Grim, the lovable bugbear of the party.
I already love him.
Yep, me too. Okay, I'll go next. Hi, everybody. I'm back for more charity fun. Yay. We're really close to that goal. It's $300 more than it was this morning when I did the chat with half of these. So keep them coming. Let's help them. Let's smash that goal. Did I say my name already? Yeah, okay. Shannon, hi. You can find me on Twitter at sruby25 or Instagram too. That's all my socials. My nerd home is Paradise RPG, where I currently play Katya, and Scarlet will be coming back soon. Hopefully. But tonight, I will be playing Vera, who is over all of this. I nominate David. Go.
I will go. I am David. Hello everyone, my name is David. I am the dungeon master for the D&D. I got this wrong this morning. What was it? D&D Actual Play 5e podcast, From Afar podcast, where we make a bunch of goofs and do a bunch of silly things, and we try to play D&D, but none of us really know how to do it. So we're just making it up as we go. And you can find us at From Afar podcast on Twitter and all over the internet. You can find me at David Tilstra. At David Tilstra, that's it. And tonight I will be playing Coda, the Tabaxi bard, but also a little bit of a fighter thrown in there. So I don't know, there was something clever to be said there, but I didn't get it. So take it away, Brianna Jean.
Hi, I'm Brianna. You can find me on Twitter at Brianna Jeans plural because it's easier to spell than my old handle. I do basically everything over at Pseudonym Social. I know I use the we on there a lot. It's basically just me. I DM and produce Support the Opal Star, an Espergenesis 5e actual play podcast. It's about a group of friends who quickly learn the universe is a lot weirder than they thought it was, and some of those mysteries are closer to home than they realize. I play Rome in Disciples of the Eight and produce that one. And there's more stuff coming eventually. I just have to finish editing it all, because there's a lot. I want to be playing Cassandra. Very happy to be here. Half-elf druid. It's nice once you get to know her. Kind of.
Last but not least, Chris.
Yes, I am Chris. I play Rimpy on Discount Dungeons. You can find us over on Twitter at discount_D&D. You can find me at redshoedude_. We have Patreon, Discord, that whole fun stuff. We just started our campaign a little bit ago, so you can join in on the fun for that. And then I will be playing Gradix, the Barbarian Monk.
Ooh.
And then because I am not a normal streamer and went straight into, oh my god, I'm on Twitch Panic, I am Star Shinobi. I will be your DM for the evening. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at Star Shinobi. But I am definitely the least accomplished and least wonderful of this table. So let's put the focus back on the people who count.
Oh my god. No.
We're going to put the focus back on the people who count.
You are amazing. Star, you count too.
You count so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But so
you
like
allowed to talk about yourself like that. No.
Like Shannon said, we are super close to crushing this goal. So I know it's a lofty goal, but if we have 1,000 by the end of the night, I will be so ecstatic, and that will be so many wild magic surges. Wink, wink. I will be all for it. So start those in. Otherwise, why don't we get started?
Let's do it.
Let's
All
do
right.
it.
So you are a band of adventurers that have been traveling together for quite a long time. You are currently on your way back from the city of Distrin, where you celebrated the Festival of Balance. There was drinking, there was food, there was partying to be had, but it's time to go back and do what you guys do best. As you travel up the Hoosway River, you find yourself looking at a very known landmark, and it sends a little bit of a chill through you. You are in front of the Bonewood, a dead yet living forest of white trees with no leaves. As you guys grew up, you have heard stories of this forest. You do not go in. No one comes out. It is where the boogeyman lives. So none of you and none of anyone that you know has ever gone in, or if they've gone in, they've never come back out. But it is a beautiful blue sky day as you are looking at this horrible forest, and you see in front of you there is a small village, a beautiful village that looks very inviting. But you do notice there are a lot of people running around in a more panicked or worried fashion. So if you guys felt so inclined, you could make your way to this village. It is very close.
Oh, looks like there's some trouble over there. Let's go help.
There's trouble everywhere. If we stop everywhere we go, we'll never get anything done. You know this. I've said this a million times.
Yes, but this is also how we get the money to get all the treats that you like.
Vera, you're literally a ranger. You're supposed to range. That's what it's in the
I
name.
do range. I range all over the world.
So wait, you range, but you, Gadrex, you rage, right? We got rangers and ragers over here. Is that correct? I'm still confused as to what you can all do, to be totally honest.
What is it that you do?
I don't know. I've never done anything in my life, to be
Yes.
totally honest.
Look, I hit things. You know what I do. I hit things.
Okay. You see Coda pull out a. Is it a
It's
lyre?
really cool.
Is that the fantasy guitar?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pulls out one of
pretty
those
much.
things.
Or a lute, yeah.
I think it's a lyre, a little harp.
Lyre's
well,
a little hard, a lute is a little guitar.
Yeah.
We're going with a lute then, or maybe he has both.
He could have both.
As you say, what do you do? He just like absentmindedly strums on his fantasy lute guitar.
Come on, guys. We go through this every time we get to. Let's just go see what we can do to help.
As you guys start strolling to the fantasy version of Freebird, you make it.
Of course.
You make your way into this small village. As you are walking in, you notice that there is a lot of pasture area around this, a lot of agriculture. But these pastures and these pens seem very empty. There's still some livestock, but they look way too big for how much livestock is in there. As you go in, you do see this half-elven man pointing in multiple directions, talking to people, sending them off to go look at things. You see a messenger. He gives a messenger a letter, and you see him just book past you as he leaves the village. And the man is just standing there in a pseudo panic.
Excuse me, sir.
Cassandra picks Cuddles up off of the ground and tucks him in her hood so his head's poking out over her shoulder. She just got this badger in her hood.
I was gonna say, did you tell us who Cuddles was?
Yeah, Cuddles is her badger.
Okay.
That's what she calls Nick's character. Put him in there.
Just Hobgoblin puts him in her.
Yeah. Coda would approach said man in distress. Like, excuse me, sir. You seem to be in distress. What is going on here?
Yes. I'm sorry. Welcome to our town. To Ristel. I'm sorry. We have a bit of a situation. We don't really have we don't really have anything to give travelers at this point. If there's another town 2 days up that could probably take care of you a little bit better. I'm so sorry. Usually we have hospitality and all of this. I'm so sorry.
Oh, sir, let me cut you off. My friend Vera here loves nothing more than helping.
How many times do I have to tell you that?
Vera, she loves helping folks for nothing at all.
We do know this about her.
No.
Yes, we do.
No. There needs to be some sort of incentive involved.
Vera,
They're
weren't you
lying to
just saying
listen
a
to them.
second ago you would be willing to help this man in distress for free? I'm sure that is what you just said just
Those
moments
words
ago.
Nope, those words did not come out of my
I'm
mouth.
pretty sure they did.
I cast Zone of Truth.
No, a bard's weakness.
Yes. I do it.
Vera, isn't this what you got you kicked out of your house?
Okay, how big of a range does Zone of Truth have again?
Let me look. This is the first time I've ever used a spell. 15-foot radius.
Okay.
Centered on a point of your choice, so right on Grim.
Right on
Honestly, Vera, let me roll to see whether I save.
Oh yeah.
Even if she's willing to work for free, I'm not. I never work for free.
Versus 17.
I got a 14.
Uh,
Okay, not only will Vera probably not work for free, she's also very rude and, to be quite honest, kind of a big pain in my ass.
So this individual also fails because I assume he's close enough to Grim for this. And he goes, "Yeah, she's kind of mean. I mean,
that's an understatement.
I don't need people to like me. I need them to give me the details so I can get the job done."
Okay, so we did have 2 wild magics come in, and just so the people are listening know how I do these, I have them roll. I have rolled ones, but I won't resolve them until they actually count. So, like, if someone's going to get an extra turn in the middle of a grass field where they're talking to somebody, I'm going to wait and let you have that one during an actual combat. Like, we're going to give these for good reason. However, this one will work. And Brianna, would you roll a d6 for me quick? Just so we can figure out who this happens to.
The first of the night.
Woo! 2. All right.
Potted plant.
Potted plant.
Grim, as you are standing there, you suddenly get itchy. Your chin starts to get real itchy. And all of a sudden, a long beard made of feathers appears on your face.
Oh, you look ridiculous.
What did you do to me, Vera?
I didn't do anything to you.
This will
I don't think she's quite clever enough for that.
I'm doing my nails.
This will remain on your face until you sneeze, and it will explode at that point. I mean, like, explode into feathers, not into, like, an actual explode. No, the feathers explode off your face, and the beard will disappear. So until you decide your character sneezes, you have a beautiful beard of, we'll say, peacock-looking feathers, just to make it interesting.
Grim will take out his one of his polished blades and hold it up. You know, I'll be honest, in the Zone of Truth, I actually don't hate it. So,
Grim, you look fantastic.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, and one more thing while I'm in the Zone of Truth. Vera, I said that I was going to pay you back for the meal from the last time, but I'm definitely not. So
Knew it! You never pay your debts. I'll steal it later.
Gradix always pays his debts.
Okay, so anyway, sorry.
I do very much like your beard. It is very, it's interesting how it just appeared like that. A little concerning, but I like it.
Yeah,
weird stuff happens all the time with this group, but I don't think it was Vera. She's still too self-absorbed to try any kind of prank like that.
Okay, I could make him a feather beard if I wanted to. That was not me.
Okay, wait a second, everyone. I think that this gentleman here has a
self-absorbed.
dilemma we need to help him with. There's, what was it?
My name is Garkin.
Hello, Garkin.
Just petting her badger.
Your badger is slightly terrifying. How does it not bite your fingers off?
Oh, I found him in the streets. He's been my best friend for a while.
She finds everything in the streets.
What's wrong with
Because
the
I
streets?
actually know how to find things in the streets. I'm capable of standing on my own 2 feet without mommy and daddy's money.
Excuse me. I haven't used mummy and daddy's money for a very long time. It's been at least 2 weeks.
Are you in the Zone of Truth? Just out of curiosity.
I don't think so.
Okay, good.
I'm counting the grandparents' money in that as well.
Vera is just an honest person.
I love it. I love it.
Is it like it is?
Sorry, what was your name again, sir?
Garkin.
Garkin. What seems to be the trouble here? Everyone seems to be running amok, and you seem to have less animals. Prairies
Yes.
dictate.
Unfortunately, what we do here is we fish generally, and we are able to go into the Bonewood a slight way to get some of the more rare fish that we sell. But, we usually have to give a gift to the spirit of the Bonewood. And we haven't been able to do that because we don't have as much livestock as we usually do. We usually send her those gifts. And, after a drought and we had a bandit attack a few weeks back, we haven't been able to pay to go in. So we tried anyway because we need to make some money, and they did not come back. They left a week ago.
Would you like us to crush the spirit?
You can't crush a spirit. They're transparent.
You haven't seen me try. There's nothing I can't crush.
You can't punch ghosts.
Honestly, Gradex,
Gradex.
I feel like I actually just don't know your name, and I feel we've been traveling together for like 10 years. Gary, if anyone could crush a transparent spirit, I believe you could, my friend. I think I would very much like to see that.
You do.
There's nothing these hands can't crush. There's just like a faint wisp of magic off his hands.
It's true.
Don't think spirits in the woods work the same as the ghost you might find in your house.
Look, I had a knot on my back for weeks, and Gradex got that thing out. No problem. He only had to rage a little bit.
These hands are made
It was a good knot, but I got it out.
I mean, we've sent a second letter to the kingdom, to the queen, hoping they can send someone to help us, but maybe they could try sending the military in again.
No.
They won't answer you for weeks.
We're already here. Maybe we can do a little quid pro quo. We can help the town out, and maybe you can help us out.
Anything. We'll give whatever we can. I mean, we don't have a lot right now, but anything. I mean, we just want our people to be safe. We want to be able to survive. Otherwise, we're going to have to leave.
Yes. It's the same story everywhere we go. Where did they go in?
They just went right up the river. There's about a mile in where we can get these fish usually.
Wonderful.
How long have you been giving gifts to the witch? What do you know about the spirit?
I'm still under zone of truth, aren't I?
Yeah, it lasts
10 minutes?
10 minutes. Yep.
Yeah. Well, we've been giving gifts to the spirit ever since the Bonewood appeared. So about 1,000 years.
No one's tried to find a way to stop it.
Well, after we renegotiated terms a little, it hasn't been so bad. Sending them a cow every couple months, it's not a big deal. It's way better than, the people they used to ask for. So it's much better. It's way better now. So a cow to be able to go get fish for 2 months, it's really not a bad payoff.
Do they take badgers? I'm just kidding. Don't.
No, really. Do they take badgers?
We've never tried.
That might be the problem. Maybe they're tired of cows. They changed from humans to cows. Now the logical step is cow to badger. So I think this is it. Easy.
We haven't been able to give
scrunched down into Cassie's clothes. It's a big hood for that reason.
We haven't been able to give them anything. I mean, we have what's out in the pasture is what you see, and we need that to survive. So I think it's
Snotty nobles.
What? I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Is that why your forest is in such a state? The trees look so dead. What happened to them?
The Bonewood? The Bonewood has been this way for generations. Something happened during the war, and the Bonewood just died yet continued to live.
Can I roll
That's not how nature's supposed
to see what Cassie can figure out just by looking at it?
Absolutely, go for it.
I'd like to as well. And
Okay.
forests are my favorite terrain. One of
Yes,
my
and this
favorite
would
terrains.
count even though it's a deadish forest. That's definitely a
that
forest.
means I
would also
My dice rolls are on point. I got it too. Cassie's too distracted by trying to get Cuddles to stop. Like, he's trying to get comfortable. That means, like, claws are going into her back a little bit. It's not on purpose. It's just kind of like when you've got a cat eating your stomach.
28.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Wow.
All right, so I'll extrapolate then a little bit and give it a little bit of a history too, since you know nature so much, you know about the Bonewood. You know that the Bonewood used to be a lush green forest. And then at some point during this huge war that happened about 1,000 years ago, something happened and the woods started to turn from this lush green forest into this living dead thing. So they lost their leaves, the trees all turned white, and they continue to grow, but they register as dead. So that is why they call it the Bonewood.
Cassie's just looking at it like, those are weird trees.
Yep. They know there is something in there that when people go in, they don't tend to come back out, but no one has come back out to tell anyone what that is.
And any idea what kind of dangers lie within?
No, we know there's a couple of sprites because they're the ones that talk to us about the deals, but beyond that, we don't know what's in there. We followed the river in, we followed the river out.
Grim is looking very thoughtful and just running his hands down his rich peacock feather beard as he's listening to this story.
So, my good sir, what do you think the forest or the spirit of the forest requires? And if you know this, is there any way we could help you achieve this goal? Because I hate to see people, let alone an entire village, out of sorts. And if we can help, as my friend said earlier, if you send a letter to the queen, it's going to take at least a couple of weeks to get here. And besides, who needs the military when you have, and I'm going to cast all sorts of prestidigitation and like make a power stance, and like we look like a movie poster, all of us. So when you have us, that's our name.
Us. Us is an interesting choice for a group name, but not forgettable.
No, it's not the group name. We have.
It means Ultimate Squad.
The Ultimate Squad.
I like it.
I like it.
I do like Squad.
That. I did not approve.
Code
I don't approve of anything.
Pull out like a journal and like
things I approve of.
There's just like pages of tried and failed names, and he crosses off us. It's like, damn, not this one.
Not this one. Well, we don't know what's in there, but when the sprites come and talk to us, they keep talking about she needs, she wants. So we're pretty sure it's one thing, but we've offered fish and she doesn't want it. We've offered plants and vegetation and, art and all these different things. She doesn't want it. She generally will only accept it if it's a living thing that walks the earth. Seems.
Well,
What
seems to me
happens
like
if she doesn't get what she wants?
This is the first time we haven't paid the price, and now we have people missing. So I'm assuming she might just be taking what she wants instead.
Yeah, I'm sold. Let's go in and kill whatever this bone woman is and rescue these villagers, and maybe we'll get a couple of free meals at the tavern.
Yeah, if she can touch me, I can punch her.
Yeah.
Oh, Gregory, you're such a delight.
if Gradix can't punch it, then Vera can probably shoot it.
Of course I can.
And if all that fails, and he pulls out the fantasy guitar, he says, I can always sing to it. And maybe we become friends.
When has that ever worked?
You remember the last time with
No.
the centaur? Her?
No.
They haven't
you
heard
remember?
anything music. And
You
I
insulted their entire culture.
Well, that's details. This is not the part of the story I will be retelling. I saved the day, and it was glorious. And you all, the faithful sidekicks to Coda, The barbarian. I'm not a barbarian.
I nearly had to marry one of them to just assuage all of the damage you had done.
And how
funny.
bad would that have been, really?
Quite amusing.
Grim, mama, you could have had
2 M's.
I know, and I prefer to say both of the M's, but you could have had just a lovely centaur family. You know what? We're getting off topic. Graken. I need to start taking notes. I'm sorry. What was his name?
I've been writing down everyone's names as we've been going.
Garkin.
Garkin. I keep wanting to say gherkin. I think that's just a pickle.
Hey, Pickle Man.
Pickle Man.
Well, we do have delicious pickles here too. We have them in dill, and we have them in sour, and we have them in spicy.
Coda
Spicy, my favorite.
Already walking. That's all I
So
need
hard
to
to
do.
find.
Where are you
Gross.
going?
I'm sorry. I guess we should consult.
You have a job to do. Get back here.
I'm back. Sorry.
You have to do stuff before we get stuff, remember?
This is true.
Stop rolling your eyes. I can feel you rolling your eyes, Vera.
What?
I mean, the easiest place to start might be where we fish. I mean, that's where they were headed.
Sounds good to me.
If you just follow the river into the Bonewood for, like I said, about a mile, if you'll see where we have everything set up.
Sounds like a plan.
I appreciate your help a lot. Really, I do.
Honestly, I would love a nice walk down the river, so sounds great to me.
Cuddles here might be able to smell them out if we can find something of theirs.
What kind of compensation are we looking at?
A great question.
Well, we don't have a lot, but we could give you food, and we could give you some place to stay for the night, and we could give you some fish once we are able to go back in. That's kind of what we have.
We've had worse.
I mean, if you...
It's this or you're sleeping on the road again. We all know how bitchy you get when you've slept on the road.
If you...
Keep the beer and lodging's coming.
I mean, if you figure out what's in the Bonewood, I'm sure the military would be grateful.
Hey, maybe there's a inn we can get a good contract.
They usually pay quite well.
It's not easy to get on with the nobles.
Usually, I find the military a little bit nicer than a good chunk of the nobles in the area.
And Vera, I'm sure if we take the head of whatever this thing is back to the city, I'm sure we can get quite a hefty bounty.
Yes,
then
I
you
suppose
can claim
we
all the
could.
credit like you like to.
Now, ladies, let's just save it for the Bone Woman.
Let's go.
Mr. Pickles, thank you so much. We will take our leave, and we will head to the forest, the river, the pond, the fishing hole, where.
Oh, literally none of those. The river.
The river. I'm sorry. I really
river.
to what is going on.
If you spent less time on all of this magic-y, I don't know, fireworks, maybe you would remember more information.
You mean these
If you spent less
magic-y
time on your
fireworks?
nails, maybe you would be able to accomplish things.
Oh, I accomplished things just fine, thank you. And she stalks off.
We'll be back before I've even forgotten about you.
Vera, I think that's the wrong direction.
Before the zone of truth fades away, I'm going to lean into Mr. Pickles, to Mr. Garkin, and say,
My father left me and I have abandonment issues. I'm sorry, I just felt I need to tell someone that. And then I just keep going.
Well, you seem wonderful, so his loss.
Aw.
Thanks. Head off for the
You've
river.
definitely bonded over our dads being jerks.
News comes. Mr. Pickles is going to be the party dad.
We never described our characters.
That is true. You did not. Yeah, why don't you just take half a second to explain, just kind of describe yourselves. I know we have one with a peacock beard now, so.
Are we doing just like physical description or brief backstory or what?
Your choice. Whatever, how much you want to share.
Just keep it short.
Yeah, I'll just do a quick because we just mentioned the beard. So Grim is just a tall, mostly fur covered bugbear. It's like big beard, mutton chops. Got a septum ring piercing. Wears like lots of like leather armor, as most rogues rangers do, with unnecessary straps, and keeps 2 long and very well polished blades at his side, along with an absurd amount of daggers, a longbow on his back, and a whip at his side. But he has a very cheery disposition as he is making his way down the road.
Excellent.
And whoever wants to go next. Brianna, you're the top for me, so why don't you go ahead?
So Cassie's, or Cassandra, she's average height, like shoulder length, like dirty blonde to red hair, dressed like decently nice, very street smart, but because she grew up on the streets, but also knows a lot about how to get along with nobles because she was born a noble. Has been on the streets for a while. Eventually figured out she was a druid. And so she's basically got the equivalent of a baseball bat, a staff, and then she has her pet badger that likes to just kind of like hang out in her hood.
Nice. I like it.
She's kind of very happy-go-lucky and a little bit naive. She's getting better about it.
All right, David, why don't you go next?
Cool. So I just looked at the stream and we just crossed over $800.
That's amazing.
Well
Thank you,
done,
chat.
So then, since we brought that up, I will say I rolled for it, and Shannon, you have a reroll.
Hey,
way to
thank you,
go.
chat. I didn't bring anything to write with. It's fine. It's fine. I got it.
What are you
Good,
guys
good.
doing? Not bringing notes? What's going on? It's
I'm
like
not
you're just.
notes my
It's like you're
phone.
playing a one shot or something.
No. Yeah. So Coda Silvertongue, actually, is his Christian name. Is a very tall, very slender tabaxi. He has orange and kind of black fur, like a tabby cat, like an orange tabby cat. Like I said, very tall, very slender. He wears very dark clothes, like a tunic that looks like it used to be of like militaristic origin. A very big, billowy green cape that has a hood that he wears pulled up most of the time. He has a drum, a lute, a lyre, a flute, a dulcimer. He has a lot of instruments. It's very, very fun. And but he has a rapier and a short bow at his back, and kind of a little more outgoing than maybe I am, but he's a fun little kitty cat boy. And we'll see what magical mischief we can get up to with Coda.
Chris.
All right, so Gradex is a half mermaid, half minotaur with the human parts of both. So he's just the guy.
A mermatar.
Yeah, he's a mermatar. He's 6'7", 300 pounds, just of solid muscle, absolute unit of a man.
Wow.
Of course, wears no shirt or shoes. Of course, he wears like tan, loose-fitting pants. Is like long brown, unkempt hair. But he is very, very pale blue-green, almost like pearlescent skin, almost. With lots of body hair, with lots of scars just crisscrossing his torso and stuff. And he has down his arms are like various different claws from different animals serpentining down his arms, with claws at the very end of them where his hands are.
Sweet.
And he carries a short sword and mace on his sides, and yeah.
All right, and then Shannon.
So as Vera is stalking off, the sunlight catches her long, golden, gorgeous blonde hair. She's got bright blue eyes, and she's tall, and she's got like a red leather jacket, and she's got on not too much jewelry, but enough to let the world know that she likes nice things. And she's a bitch. So
under flaw and personality, did you put the same answer? I love it. I love it.
So good.
All right. So as this diverse band of travelers makes their way in, you start following up the Husui River. And like I said, it is a gorgeous, beautiful day out. The birds are singing, the sun is shining. Any other day you'd go do anything else because it's just one of those days that you don't want to work. You just want to go hang out somewhere in the sun and drink a beer. And then as you cross into the Bonewood, everything changes drastically and quickly. Suddenly the sun does not shine through and it is like it's a drowsy day. There are no longer any sounds of birds. Everything is quiet and eerie and foggy and dark. And it's like you have switched to nighttime or to dusk, but it's still the same time of day. You couldn't see this from the outside, but once you entered, you can no longer see back out.
I just want to say for the party's reference, you all would recognize as this forest gets darker and gloomier, he almost seems more chipper, like more at home in the darkness. And you would definitely occasionally like lose sight of him for a second, and then he like would kind of pop up back up out of sight. He's very comfortable in the gloom.
Cassie's just sitting here like, these woods ain't right.
Yeah, so you don't have any trouble seeing. It's just darker in here. So if anybody doesn't have dark vision, it does not impede you at all. But it is like the rainiest Seattle day at twilight is essentially how dark it is in here.
Very good description.
This is weird.
I think Coda would very nonchalantly take his bow from his back and string and like knock an arrow, just like have it ready, and be like, "Friends, not gonna lie, this is very spooky. Also, I've heard quite a few things about these forests. Many of the troops that I used to work with and work for entered into these woods, and none of them have returned. So, be on your guard, friends."
Vera looks at your little bow that you pulled out and scoffs. And
It's
she pulls
plastic,
out her
for
big
sure.
and she just, gets an arrow ready and she's just like sneering at you.
This is good. No, this is literally exactly what I wanted. Vera, you're trying to be mean, but you can't bring this cat down. No, no, no.
I can shoot you. That'll bring you down.
That's fine.
Now, Vera, remember we talked about not shooting anyone in the party unless you absolutely have to.
Oh, I think I absolutely have to.
If the arrow even gets to him.
Yes, I'm very sneaky. I'm not. I'm a liar. That's part of my character.
Cassie's just like one-handed petting Cuddles who doesn't look particularly happy. On the other hand, she's swinging her trusty baseball bat back and forth.
Grim's just gonna fall back a little bit and say, Vera, do you want me to fall back and scout a little bit while you look ahead?
Suppose that's always worked well in training. I hated it.
I know. I mean, I'll go up front if you want.
No, it's fine. I'll go up front.
All right.
Is there anything you like that you don't hate?
Yeah, jewelry.
So yeah, start.
Anything useful.
No, I was just gonna say Grim will just kind of fall back like 20 feet from the party and is just gonna sort of be like keeping an eye out.
Yep, I will do the same in the front with lots of eye rolls.
I'll do the same in the middle.
I am hiding behind the barbarian.
There's a lot to hide behind. It's fine.
I know. Your shadow is so comforting. I love it.
Yes, and so as you guys are... Oh, go ahead.
So what happens when Cassie tries to use druid craft to like make plants grow? What do they look like?
Are you trying to grow them like from your person or from the ground?
She might like try like from the ground.
Okay. So as they start to come from the ground, you describe the plants you're trying to make. How about that?
Probably just like regular like wildflowers, just things that she would see like growing on the side of the road.
Okay.
Stuff with color.
Okay. Yeah, so as you have your druidcraft, it comes up and these beautiful flowers for a moment break this gray landscape that you're in. and then they just suddenly wilt down, and they die. So it's like they come for a moment, but they're not able to hold.
That's different. Usually they last longer. Something very wrong with the nature here.
Well, I guess onward.
So
Save
it doesn't take you guys long, but eventually you do get to a location where you see nets and you see crates where you would think someone would be storing fish, and there is a cart there as well with crates on it that is actually half filled with dead fish. They are obviously caught about a week ago, and they have been sitting here since. So the smell hits you before the sight hits you.
Oh my goodness.
But it definitely feels like things were left in the middle of something.
Yep. Rotten fish market.
Hmm.
Puddles is sneezing.
Horrid.
I normally like fish as a cat person, but this is disgusting.
Can you do something about that smell, Coda?
Maybe. It depends on if you're going to be not. I could amplify. Just for you, if you want. No, of course, yes, I will. I will do the things that magic people are supposed to do. And very unnecessarily, he uses thunderclap and blows all the fish back into the water.
Well, good.
Oh,
well done. Now you've alerted anything to our possible location. I was talking about just waving your hand and making the smell disappear.
I did, though. That is what I did. And also, I'm pretty sure if there is anything in this woods, it already knows that we're here.
No, they'll come to us then. It's less work for us. It's perfect.
See, yes, this is my thought as well, Jonathan. You are just a pure delight, and you're so wise. Big, strong boy.
Star, does at the sound of this thunderclap, does Grim notice anything? Because I've still been kind of sitting back a little bit, looking around. Anything in the surrounding woods?
Yeah. So I was gonna ask because Cassie and Gradix, what are your passive perceptions?
1,000,000.
11.
Okay.
15?
15. Okay. Yes. So as you all are sitting there arguing about this thunderclap, which did not only blow the fish in, it blew in the cart as well. So those are all now just kind of floating down the river towards the town.
Oh, it's going towards the town? Perfect. This is great.
It's delivery.
Yeah, it's Uber. Uber fish.
However, while that is going on and Grim is standing in the background, you do notice these very tiny, almost pearlescent white things just jutting around very quickly and making their way towards the group.
Like in the forest?
Yes. And I mean very tiny. We're talking tiny.
Friends, I think we might have company. And then Grim is, after saying that, just gonna find the nearest shadow and just slip back into them.
We got something coming.
Bye.
Bye. F this shit, I'm out. Yes. And as he points it out, then you all can kind of see it. There's these two very small, and they are moving very bug-like. That quick movement, stop, and coming in your direction.
Can I see them?
The pixies.
Yes, you can see them.
I would like to use my hunter sense. Are they within 60 feet?
Yes.
Cool. So I immediately learn whether the creature has any damage immunities, resistances, or vulnerability, and what they are if the creature's not hidden from divination magic.
Okay, so you said vulnerabilities, resistances, and immunities?
Yep, and what they are if they're not hidden from divination magic.
Yeah, so you don't get anything on any condition stuff, but you do recognize them as sprites.
We've got some sprites. Shall we?
Question.
Take them off one by one.
Sprites speak Sylvan? Would they? Or would I know if they do?
I don't know.
Yeah, you know that's. I suppose because you know Sylvan, correct?
Yeah, I'm
you guys
the
would
circle of
know.
the shepherd. I speak with spirits and fae stuff.
Yes. Yeah, so you know that these sprites are fae creatures. Fae generally speak Sylvan.
Maybe we can get some answers before we kill them all.
Like, it's quick. I shoot in 60 seconds.
Right, so they are continuing to make their way towards you.
And
are you
Cassie's
waiting
just
for them to
gonna-
show up, or?
While we're waiting for them, I guess, or whatever we're doing, I'm gonna. My one hand is gonna start like glowing a little bit. I'm just gonna pat Coda on the back, being like, "It'll be okay. We got this." And I'm gonna put some magic into you, and you
good.
can add a D3 in the next 10 minutes. You can add a D3 to any attack or ability roll, and you regain a level 3 or lower spell slot.
Nice.
Excellent. Thank you.
Got the magic in you.
in return, as you put your very big meaty paw on Coda's shoulder, he just reaches over and says, "Oh, thanks, friend," and smacks your and says, Go get him, Tiger." And I'm going to give you a bardic inspiration.
Woo!
Say, let's go chop him up, shall we?
I love it.
How close are these pixies?
I'd say at this point they're about 30 feet from you.
Okay, Cassie's gonna step forward, like holding the bat loosely, kind of to her side. She's gonna say in Sylvan, "Just like to talk for a minute."
And so then in response, in Sylvan, you also hear, "Good, because we came to talk to you too."
30 seconds.
Calm down, Vera. Says that in Sylvan, switches back. Calm down, Vera. Actually, correction, she was like, calm down, V.
Don't call me V. I hate
I like it. V is a great
No,
nickname for you. Vera.
no, I hate it.
V.
Nice
You
and
have to
simple.
be
Like it.
careful. You have to be careful with fairy things. Just shush.
15 seconds.
Oh, you're impatient. Yeah, you hear she switches to Sylvan talking to the sprites.
Yep. So at this time, they've come in, and like sprites, like they are little bugs, they are just right up in your face. Like they just get right up in there. And what you see is this small
the Cuddles head so he doesn't try and eat
Cuddles
the
just
bugs.
comes up. No, Cuddles.
It's like not yet.
So what you see as they come towards you is these two, maybe 5-inch sprites. Unlike, again, the things around them, they are decked in white. One is a feminine sprite who is decked in a little like white Lolita costume. And the other one is a little masculine-looking sprite who is wearing a little bit more of the greenish and orangish attire. However, what you do notice is both of them are wearing little bandoliers of teeth. Not their size teeth, human-sized teeth.
That's terrifying.
And she goes, "What are you doing in our forest?"
I love them.
We are looking for some people who went missing.
5 seconds.
Shush.
Why is she counting?
She's impatient.
3, 2.
They're literally in front of Cassie's face. I don't think you can shoot them without shooting me in the face.
That might be her goal, actually.
So, yeah, Graham will like come from the shadows behind Vera and be like, "Hey."
I release it by accident. it goes up. What are you doing?
There's part of me that wants to make you roll to see if you hit somebody.
I'll do it.
I'll do it.
Roll, I'll say this. Roll a D10.
Okay. D10.
Yeah, let's make it better. D20. Let's go a D20 instead.
D20, okay. All right.
I want to lose Cassie this way.
4.
Okay. So
You're
roll
too
to
confident.
hit.
You were
Roll
too
to hit.
confident with that.
Oh, darn it! Who am I hitting? What am I hitting?
I'll let you know if you hit him or not.
Okay, so roll. You said roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
Natural 20.
Oh no!
Oh god!
I will take a picture right now. It is a natural 20. Lord Almighty. So that's a 29.
Holy hell! Oh my gosh.
I didn't think it was going to go that way. Okay.
No,
well,
me either.
No, it's good. It's
So-
good. It's D&D, baby.
So you're sitting there, aiming at this, doing a countdown, and Grim comes behind and goes, Vera, you release it right into Grim's butt.
Sneaking up on me, you take.
I'm so sorry.
I rolled an 8 on my 8, so you max damage. 18 points of arrow piercing damage.
Oh Christ!
Oh.
I literally
so-
went, I'll make it a D20.
Healing spells.
So
I
Grim-
literally went, I'm going to give you a D20. That's a 50% chance to fail, or more than a 50% chance to fail.
I rolled max on everything else.
That's
Yeah,
amazing.
so
I'm
Grim
so sorry, Grim.
Lord Almighty.
swear
I'm
in
sorry, Grim.
at least 4 languages, including Common, Giant, Goblin, and Sylvan. As he hops around with this arrow in his posterior.
This is what you taught me. Second time this has happened. Don't sneak up on me. Not me.
You said if I could surprise you, then I didn't have to pay you back for that meal. So
Did I ever say that?
And Cassie's just trying her best to ignore everything that's going on to focus on the conversation with the spice that have the teeth.
I feel like Coda would hand over like 2 gold coins to your character. I forget it's a Gradex. Yes, you're like, and like you get the sense that there was some sort of bet made in the past that someone would get shot in the butt. Damn it!
Called it.
You win this one, Samson.
Why did your friends shoot each other? If you don't want him, we'll take him.
We want him. It's just that they have a little game going on, I believe. Do you know anything about the people who went missing a week ago?
They had to pay the toll. They didn't pay the toll, so they became the toll.
They're still speaking in Sylvan.
Who does the toll go to?
Goes to her. Did you pay the toll?
Yes, we did.
We were coming to talk to her about it.
You want to talk to her? And they both smile, this creepy little smile. And that's all you guys see is them speaking in this Sylvan language, and then suddenly this like very wide smile pulls across these two's faces.
Oh, I don't like that at all.
It's going well.
Can I
Cassie's got like her grip on her bat's getting tighter.
can I walk over to Vera and just be like, you might want to load up another one of those arrows.
She's already got one before you finish the sentence.
Coda, while you're over here,
Yes,
would you mind helping me out with this? I don't have it in me to take it out. I just need somebody.
I reach over and rip it out.
Technically, you do have it in you, and there it's done. We've made it. We've made this happen.
This actually came at a fortuitous time. We just got another wild magic surge.
Did pulling an arrow out of my ass cause a wild magic surge?
There's something in the air here.
Nick, you're a bugbear. That dumper is magical, my guy.
However, this came at the perfect time. Grim, go ahead and take back 2d10 hit points.
Nice!
I roll. It is a 39, and you regain 2d10 hit points.
Very nice.
So I don't know who got that. I don't know who sent in that one, but you are a hero.
That is clutch.
I think that was Nebby, so thank you.
Thank you, Nebby.
Coda uncharges the
timing.
cure wounds he was about
Got
to
these
do.
magic hands.
Nope.
Healing people.
I like look down. There's no
What? Nice job, Gradix. You got magic hands.
Before she does anything, Cassie's going to ask one question. Actually, I don't know what. What is she and what is the interest of the people here?
Oh, nothing. It's her land. They want it. You pay the toll.
Oh, hey.
Where can we
sorry.
find her?
You want to find her? And again, you guys see this. The rest of you just see this creepy grin come
What
up.
are you saying to them?
I speak Sylvan.
That's
What
what
did you say?
Did we
So then you know what's going on
I
too,
took
then, Cody.
Sylvan, too.
Or
I
Cody.
have no idea.
I wasn't asking you.
Hold on one second. Your butt looks great, Grim, Mama. And hold on 1 second. Yeah, hello, sprightly fair. Wow, your clothes are just purely delightful.
You like it?
I do very, very much. As you can see, I too like shiny things. And he like waves his cape, which on the inside is like a little more shiny, not like metallic, not like reflective, but just like very shimmery. And he, Coda says, we heard that she was looking for a toll. We brought the toll to give to her. We just can't seem to find her at this point. So if you would be willing to point us in her direction, we just would love to pay this toll. And I will definitely roll deception and whatever.
Make a deception check on that one.
Cassie's just sitting here like, oh, thank God, someone who's working
Can
as hard
it-
than I am.
Also, as you are showing off your
performance-y?
glittery inside of your cape, the more masculine one is like looking at it, like
Nice,
buzzing around you up and down.
Could I make an argument for I'm performing this? No, it's a deception. Okay, that's fine. I will roll for this. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Performance. That is a 17.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. 15, 12 plus 7.
19.
19.
Oh.
That's the one.
All right. So as you say, so you said you're going to bring the toll to,
Of course, yes.
to this individual. They go, no one's ever brought it in for her before. Which one of you is it?
Oh, it's me, of course.
She hasn't had one of you in a long time.
I know.
What is going on? I say to Grim.
I lean over to Vera. So it sounds like what's going to happen is Coda is going to marry one of the sprites.
What?
Yeah, it's
This is ridiculous.
How was that
Excuse
gonna work?
me. I try and go talk to the sprites. Excuse me. We have a job to do and we need to do it quickly. So where do we go?
I will translate if you don't speak common. Don't worry. I'm very good at translating.
Oh, I
Sylvan.
do.
Oh, damn it. Okay, cool.
I got that one. I'm learning.
But you started talking to us in our language, so we just figured, you guys weren't complete assholes.
It's just such a lovely language.
Well, most of us.
Don't say a word.
She said that in Sylvan, so Vera can't hear.
So, my dear sprite friends, yes, we are in a bit of a hurry. But what are your names? We're becoming friends here. We're talking. We're chatting. We're having a bit of dialogue. What can we call you?
I am Ordelia, and that's
Excellent.
Finnick.
Finnick and
As he-
Ordelia. Those
As
are
he's
both
still
my
kind of
college
like
names.
looking at your cloak because it's super shiny.
It is very shiny. Yeah. So if as my friend Vera here said, we are in a bit of a time crunch. So if you could just point the way, we'll deliver me the toll to her.
Also, it would be great if it could be a surprise.
Yes. Oh, thank you. Yes, I totally forgot about that.
She loves surprises. Yes. Yes. So if you just keep going that way, and she points like directly away from the river, you'll run into an old town. When you hit the old town, go north until you hit the graveyard.
Insight check.
Go for it.
I mean, that's a little better than the last time I tried. But my dice are doing that thing. Oh, that's not as bad. That'll be 15.
Seem like they're telling you the truth.
Okay.
They seem very excited that there's a present coming.
To
Go
the
with us to
graveyard.
make sure we don't get lost.
It's just straight that way. We can show you most of the way.
I would appreciate that. He's thinking, don't let them out of our sight for as long as possible.
Makes sense.
Real quick, I would like to use my magical awareness feature.
Huh?
And basically, I can know the location of spells or magic items within 60 feet and what school of magic they are.
Okay.
Spells or magic items, not anything else.
Okay. Spells and magic items and the class and the type of magic it is. Okay. So as that goes off, I mean, obviously your friends light up like a Christmas tree.
Obviously, I'm aware. I'm expecting that.
So bright.
Let's see.
I imagine like you just kind of tune that part out.
Yeah.
Off the top of my head, I am
Except for
blanking
the
on this.
rather not magical badger just chilling out in Cassie's head. She's starting to let his head up, like not letting him attack yet, but letting him get closer.
So the creatures themselves aren't giving off any sort of magical energy beyond, the fact that they are fey creatures. However, the entirety of the woods around you is putting off necromantic magic.
Ooh.
And I mean, it is everywhere.
I don't know what everyone has a problem with. I think this place is wonderful. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful forest. You all have, or Ordelia and Finnick. So yeah, why don't you all just take this, and I'll flip them a gold coin, and we'll make our way down the path.
No, it would help to have someone show us part of the way so we don't get lost.
We can't get lost.
She's saying this in Sylvan, so Vera can't argue.
Never mind.
We can show you part of the way, but we got stuff to do.
All right,
Appreciate
well,
it.
look,
Come on, let's
consider
go.
that
I
a
think
tip.
we're all in a hurry.
Okay. Well, we can show you to the town. How about that?
It would
That
be
would be
much
lovely.
appreciated.
Finnick, you want this thing? She's holding on to this coin. Goes, no. Okay. Drops it to the ground and then just starts off on their way.
And Cassie's gonna turn around briefly, explain in common. They're going to show us part of the way to where she is. We're
Who is
delivering
she?
a present. Let's go with it.
And what
that
is
was
the
easy.
present?
Cassie points to
You!
Yeah, it seemed like the
Just
best.
go
the
with
best-
it.
Yeah. For right now, I can explain later.
Remember, this was the plan.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, anatomically, he is the one most like an animal. I don't mean any offense by that, Coda. I mean, just
No,
it seems like a natural transition from cows to cat people.
Yes, I'm a bit of an in-between. Yes, no, I understand this completely.
Although Gradix is half centaur, which makes him a quarter horse.
And also half mermaid, so
go,
a quarter fish, too.
Your socks off.
I don't think that's how that works.
It could be. I would actually, as Vera walks away, I'm just reading the... I'm
Tossing
gonna,
her hair.
That's fine. I'm going to point at the back of Vera and say, oh, good hair flick, and cast message to you and just sort of explain, like, this is going down. Get ready for it to really go down. I don't want to get eaten by a demon in this forest.
As much as you irritate me, I would never let that happen.
You actually don't know how much that means to me. Thank you.
Don't make it a big deal. Let's go.
But we have this secret message.
No.
No, you're right. You're
No,
right.
we
You're
don't.
right. I'm
Let's
sorry.
go.
Moving forward.
Stop making it a thing.
Does it need to be a thing? All right. So you guys are starting to move through the woods. They are like flitting in and out. They are, being sprites going between trees. I would like everyone to make a perception check for me, quick.
Ooh, can do.
Are we going back to the town we just came from?
You do not appear to be going that direction. No.
It's a very
what you can
natural
tell.
one for me.
I got a 2. My dice are grounded.
That's a 28 for Grim.
So 28 for Vera.
I also got a natural one, so that's 8.
Hey,
Oh,
we're busy
yo.
talking about cool things.
Okay. So as you guys are watching, so most of you, if you got over a 24, you do notice that they are going farther and farther out from each other. They're not necessarily staying in front of you. They seem to be separating ever so slowly.
Are you sure they're going? Are you sure they're going? They're leading us somewhere because they're trickling off.
It's probably a trick, but I figured keep them near us if... I don't know. Or is it tricky?
I hate this job.
Hates everything.
It's not true. I love jewelry. We've been over this.
I forget, why are you even here?
She got kicked out of the house until she gets.
All right,
herself.
we don't need to go over every single detail. It's fine.
Obviously, she hasn't learned much.
I'm sure between Vera and I and my immense skills as a ranger that she taught me so well, we can make our way without a couple of fairies.
We could leave them, yes.
Yes, just
I
go to the
start
town and go
looking for a
north.
town.
Well, it does seem a shame to just let some potential spies who know where we are, you know where we are, off into the forest. And, Vera, one of them did insult you in Sylvan. It's strange.
Weren't you the one that said that whatever's in here already knows that we're here?
Yeah, but I don't want whatever's in here to have two little sprite things come warn them more than what I did with my thunderclap.
Don't worry, darling. We can't be surprised, I don't think. Let me just check that.
Okay.
So, Star, just so I understand, does it seem like they're trying to lose us, or more like they, in leading us into the woods, because they said they would take us to the town, are just kind of like... I'm just trying to figure out if this is intentionally, like they're trying to...
They didn't actually promise to take us to the town. They just said that they could.
Yeah. So what was your perception check again?
28.
Yeah, okay. That one, yeah, I don't need to make an insight check on that one. That was high enough. It does appear as if they are purposely going separate ways to either purposely lose you or have one of you follow one of them, but it appears as though they are trying to leave.
Could Grim stop and try to climb one of these nearby trees to see if I can get like a vantage point to basically see like if there's anything that would indicate a town or a clearing in the distance?
Yeah, you could definitely try.
Okay. I've got a pretty good acrobatics and athletics, so...
Yep, so just choose one of those.
They're both plus 15, so that's a 26.
Yeah, that's not hard. It's not hard to climb a tree. So you look around. Are you looking for the tallest one you can find, or what are you kind of looking for?
I'm going to look for the tallest tree in our general area and just kind of like climb. And I've got a whip too, so if I need to like whip to like kind of help myself climb up.
Okay, so you look around a little bit, and you do see that there is one particularly large tree. As you climb up, you do start to see that you can see a little bit into the distance, and you're not really seeing any sort of instance of a town. So you keep going up higher. Eventually, you find yourself breaking this fog barrier, and you are now above the Bonewood, and it is blue sky and beautiful, and you can see birds in the distance, and you can hear them flying, but you can no longer see into the Bonewood. It is like a fog layer. As you go back down, again, the sounds disappear, the darkness returns, and you're back into that kind of stuffy silence of the Bonewood.
Spooky.
Everyone, I got some weird news. I went up there. It's terrible up there. It's all bright and shiny, and there's a bird song. It's not nearly as nice and gloomy as it is down here, but...
We have different definitions of nice.
I couldn't get a sign of a town, so I say we just pick one of the sprites and head in that direction.
Or we just try and find it ourselves and don't follow either of them.
That too.
This is fine.
Perhaps go back and keep following the river. I know a lot of things tend to be built on rivers.
As long as we're throwing out plans, or we could just stop and listen to some great music by yours truly.
No.
As long as we're in a brainstorming phase, no?
No.
Guess moving on.
I
Okay.
think we should save that for after we save the day.
Yeah, that's how we celebrate. Come on.
And
we don't want to
even
prematurely
then,
celebrate.
I think we're good.
Even at that point, maybe we forget about that plan.
And you could actually hear us listen to a song if you donate $200.
Make us sing!
All right, Vera. Let's you and me. Let's find this. How does it find a town in abandoned woods?
It won't be that hard.
Not even sure there was a town to begin with, or they could have do us.
It's true.
All right, we
Well.
start looking for a town.
All right.
Cassie just softly communicates to Cuddles because she can like communicate basically with like basic concepts. So she's telling him to just basically give an alert if he smells anything weird.
Okay.
It's real quick. It's $500 for the song, not $200.
Oh, is it $500 for the song? Sorry. My
Get a
bad.
group together. All pitch in.
Probably because some of us might have to learn what the song is first.
Probably.
I've never heard of this. What is it? Is this a K-pop song? I'm so sorry.
They pick a Japanese song. Yeah.
Yeah. So okay. So you guys want to try and find this town. How would you like to try and do that?
Gradex would try to use his nature skills and try to find like a trail or like some type of something to indicate human movement through the area.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and do that. Go ahead and roll that nature check.
I would like to let the other folks do their thing.
18.
Okay. So looking around again, this is a pretty worn down forest, but you do with that nature check, which I'm going to call it a survival at the same time, is you do notice that the ground is kind of churned up with what looks like recent activity, as if a group of people came through here or were dragged through here. And they do seem to head in the direction immediately between the paths of the two ferries. So while they're veering off, it still seems to be straight in front of you.
I think we need to go this way.
Here's a question, friends. Do we want to sneak into this town?
Probably the best
Maybe
idea.
not take the exact path that they dragged people.
I can help out a little bit with that, and I'll take out a little bit of ash from a little pouch at my side, and just kind of rub it between my hands. And as I pull them apart, like almost like a mist or like a black smoke will kind of spread out and settle around the group as I cast Pass Without Trace.
It's just about to do that.
Super cool.
You taught me well, Vera.
Unfortunately.
Does that give us a +10 to stealth?
Plus
Sure
10.
does.
And we cannot be tracked except by magical means.
I now have a +24 to stealthing.
Oh
Let's
my
sneak.
god.
Let's
So much
do
sneak.
it.
You don't even need to roll.
No,
I
don't
just
even
have
need-
a
yeah.
plus 16.
Was
so
Coda
that's-
even part of this this one shot? Like
I'm not getting those
sneaked
fish.
out.
Believe it or not, Coda, I've got you by 1. I now have a
Yes.
plus 25.
That's so wild.
I was gonna say, Chris, did you just John Cena us?
Yeah.
I think
I'm
what do you
at
want to do? Because
+11
we just passed into a different dimension.
I know,
We
you
go to
guys
the
are just
arcade,
you're
wanna go
just
bowling.
traveling through the ethereal plane. No one can
Mhm.
find you. Okay. Yeah, so if you guys would like, go ahead and make stealth checks for me as you make this venture.
I mean, I'll do my best, but have you seen me? I'm huge and white.
You
I'll
are in the
stand
bonewood,
sideways.
though,
I'll stand
so maybe
sideways,
you look like a tree.
35 for stealth.
That's a
Hang on, I have to
44.
44?
Holy cow. Oh
I
my
got it.
gosh.
24.
Is that possible?
30 goddamn 4. Holy hell. Oh, wow.
44. Oh, wow. Okay.
28.
Okay, well, that's less impressive.
Yeah.
I make a fantastic tree, and I got 30.
Holy
I got a
crap.
24. Your druid is not stealthy.
I mean, you still got a 24, though.
That's still good. It's at the end. It's like the druid is just very taken in by this living dead forest, and Vera is just too sparkly.
No, I'm going to use my inspiration. That didn't help much at all. Okay, 31. I rolled a 1.
That's
Sorry,
still
David.
really good. No, I'll give you another
Would
one.
you
I got inspirations for days. Let's go.
On that.
Yes.
This is great.
But overall, yeah, you guys have just like ninja'd this. Like you have all disappeared into the wood, which you now find is fortuitous as you start hearing in the distance.
Good call, Grim.
As if something is very large is slowly walking. So as you guys are following
Jonathan,
this
is that
path,
you?
You
Can we follow the path without actually being on the path, please?
Yes, I assume you guys are like stealthily, like it's in this, you can see it, but you're kind of doing your own thing to stealth around so that you guys aren't all together. You're like doing the whole planned thing with a 44. Which you guys don't know where he is either. Like,
I don't even think Grim knows where he is.
I'm in the Shadowfell.
How did I get here?
Oops.
So as you guys are stealthing through, you see these two giant 15-foot skeletons walking through the Bonewood.
I would like to use my feature again. Actually, do skeletons count as undead?
Yes.
Favorite enemy.
Yeah.
So I would like to. Well, I'm going to use the heck is it? Okay, Hunter Sense. Are they within 60 feet?
They can be if you want them to be. We'll say that.
Okay. Cool. So I want to learn their immunities, resistances, vulnerabilities, and all that fun stuff.
Okay. So yes, they are undead. Pretty self-explanatory. They are skeletons. And they are vulnerable to bludgeoning, immune to poison, and have conditioned immunities of exhaustion and poisoned.
I relay that to the group. In whispered tones.
So they do not see you, obviously. For obvious reasons, they don't see you.
Amazing.
That wisdom of 6. I don't think they could see you if they wanted to try.
I don't think God could see us if he tried right now.
The Raven Queen's like, where'd they go?
What the hell?
I thought one of them was gonna die.
He conceived in two very, very different ladies.
Yeah.
So at this point, I will say you guys are in a position that if you want to engage them, you can, or you can choose to not. I mean, they don't see you, and it's obvious they don't see you.
Are they walking towards or away from the town?
They seem to be walking
out wide open, not actually screaming, but you can tell she's screaming on the inside.
I mean, it was hard to see these before because they look like bone, they look like the wood, but they're moving. So that's the only reason you saw that. You could see them so easily. And they seem to not be either walking away or towards it. They just seem to be meandering.
All right. All right. Are we like far enough away? Can we like whisper amongst each other?
With a 44, yes.
With the shadows.
Yeah, you can shout.
Instead, we got two options here. Take advantage of the surprise and try and take them out now. Or we just keep on moving into town and hope that they don't come from behind.
I like that second option.
I can crush them into dust.
No.
I feel like if we kill her pets, that'll piss her off and let her know we're threats.
Right. All right. Sounds like multiple votes are for.
Hold on quick.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. We have another wild magic surge.
We have another wild magic surge, and it is wonderful for this moment.
Yay.
Oh no! I mean, yay for the children.
For the next minute, you must scream everything you say.
Ew.
Oh my god!
If that could that have happened in the middle of what Grim was saying?
Yeah.
So he's like, it sounds like we have one vote to crush. And he's like in a big bugbear roar.
You know what? Yes, I love this flavor. That's what we're gonna do.
Oh my god.
This is why I greatly enjoy the Wild Surge donations. Because it's one of those, like, it just throws a monkey wrench into everything, whether it's you or me, and I love it. Yes.
And Cassie's just sitting there like, why are you shouting?
I can't help it.
Stop talking!
Why are we all yelling now?
No! Shut up!
Wait, shoot it? Did you just say shoot it? I can't tell.
I said shut up!
Okay, I'm gonna shoot it.
Cassie is just clapping her hand over Coda's mouth like, shush.
So they do turn their attention toward you.
Of course they do.
Oh.
I will say. All right, so we had I know Vera was below 30. Who else was below 30? What was yours?
Got 24. I was the lowest.
Okay.
33 or something.
Yeah, so this is what I'm gonna do too.
They all just look and they just see. They just see.
We hide
Just need the sparkly one.
So I did try to roll to see it, and so they do see Cassie.
No.
So their attention is turned. They do see Cassie. They do not see the rest of you because they didn't roll high enough to see the rest of you, but they do see Cassie. So you still have options, but they are now heading towards Cassie.
Okay, all right. Grim now recognizing that he can't speak without screaming, and seeing that looks like this combat is inevitable. He's just going to go right into attack mode and like skulk into the shadows to try to come around at one of these things. He's going to look at Vera and give her kind of eyes, like for them to kind of go in opposite directions.
We
Can I tell that they're heading that they're focusing on me?
Yes.
Okay,
So yeah, they're.
She's just like,
Vera follows, but she's not happy about
Although
it.
Cassie is, of course, screaming anything that she's saying.
Mhm.
Or is it only Grim?
I think it's.
I think it's
you know
usually
what?
just
For fun, I'm gonna say it's all of you because that's fun.
That's what I thought it was. So sorry
Yeah.
if I misinterpreted.
That's fine.
That's how I've been doing it.
Nope, that's
I'm
fine.
yelling,
I'm gonna
baby.
take it. You guys, for the next minute, all of you were yelling.
This is gonna be a very loud
Cassie's
combat.
just like, I'm going to run.
All right, so I'm gonna have everybody roll initiative.
Yeah.
Cassie's
25.
like, I'm going to be distraction
17.
all the times. I finally got a nat 20.
A nat 20.
Hell yeah.
For 21.
Nice.
Grim got a 26.
As did Coda.
I have advantage on initiative and still only got an 11.
I'm sorry, 25.
just-
I got a 25.
Okay.
Cassie's gonna shout, time to be distracting. It's just gonna like try and make sure she's between like people, like huddle into death trap.
And I'm sorry, these are skeletons you said?
Yes, these are giant skeletons.
Oh, giant skeletons. Okay,
Mhm.
cool.
Right.
Perfect.
What size are they that's relevant to some of my
They
stuff?
are huge.
That's unfortunate. Okay.
That does make this.
It doesn't really change much. It means it means I can't use some things I have. But it's okay.
Is bone flammable?
No, it is not.
Are you sure?
I mean,
Nick, how did you how healed? Did you get fully healed from your butt shot?
I got most of it. I'm only missing 7 HP.
Okay.
That's not bad. That was the most fortuitous. Okay,
Yeah.
these past two have been
Hands.
amazing.
So perfect.
And this has been longer than 10 minutes, I take it, right? Since we first met the fairies.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say you're looking at about 20-minute range. Like it's not a long time, but all right. But they do not see most of you.
Cool.
So I'm sorry, Cassie. Everyone but Cassie can have a surprise round because they do not see you.
Excellent.
Cool.
So Grim, go ahead and start us.
Okay.
Literally my luck.
So-
It's fine.
As a Gloomstalker, I get an extra 10 feet of movement on my first turn of combat.
Okay.
Which means I have a movement speed of 60 feet.
Wow.
Yeah, you can get to them.
Gloomstalkers!
And I also, as a bugbear, have a reach of 10 feet. So I don't have to get exactly up to them. But basically, I'm going to say that Grim heard what Vera said about the bludgeoning. And so while he does keep out one of his blades, he does pull this like wicked, like little warhammer out as well for his offhand. And I did take the dual wielding feat. So
Okay.
for anyone in chat who's like, why does he have a warhammer?
Because I can.
So I've got basically a warhammer and a rapier, and he's creeping through the brush. And I guess whichever one of the giants is on like closest to me, he's just gonna come out of the shadows and go straight for one of their kneecaps. With the first hit will be with his the warhammer.
Okay.
So is this with advantage if it's a surprise or because
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, so that's a 21.
That'll hit.
Okay. So a bunch of things happen. So it'll be because it's this isn't my sneak attack yet because I can't
Nobody's
yeah.
engaged, and you know.
I can't. Yeah, I can't get sneak attack with my warhammer. So this is just my. Yeah. But
you would have gotten it because you have advantage on the roll.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I see. Yeah. Okay. In that case, could my first attack then have been with the rapier instead?
Sure.
Okay. So I'm gonna I'll try to get it in between the kneecap instead. So that is okay. Base 13 damage, but there's a couple things. That's just for the rapier. Okay. I then have my my dread ambusher lets me add 1d8 to the first attack.
Okay.
Sorry, just bear with me. I never play a character. That's another 8. That's 2 8s so far. That's 21.
Hell yeah.
So 21 damage
Plus like everyone but me.
Plus my sneak attack, which at this point is 5d6. I'm going to use the D&D dice roller for this.
5d6.
That's not
my 21 already?
So that's another 21 damage. 42 with my first attack. Oh, and also, if any of the bludgeoning would have been, I don't know if any of this would be doubled because of the bludgeoning, but so 21 of that was bludgeoning, and 21 of that was my sneak attack.
Okay, so that's I see. So that was with your bludgeoning weapon.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm sorry. I keep mixing.
That's fine.
Up.
I just wanted to make sure. So that one was with your rapier, so you could get your sneak attack.
Yes.
Okay,
sorry, everyone. I've never played a character this.
It's all good.
Level, so.
It's all good.
Yeah, Nick, my first character is a Gloomstalker.
Yes. Okay, so that is 42 damage with the first attack.
Yep.
He then will pull the rapier out and then come to smash in with the warhammer with his second attack.
Okay.
Which I assume will no longer have advantage because he definitely knows I'm there.
Remove the knee.
Yeah. So that's a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. So the warhammer is 8 bludgeoning, so I guess doubled to 16. And he then will bring the warhammer back for a follow-up because as a Gloomstalker, I do get 1 extra attack on my.
You sure do.
Yeah, you do.
So he's just going to bring that warhammer back to smash again. Oh, that's a 15.
That's going to miss. That's just shy. So you come in with your rapier, you shove it in between his knees, which kind of brings it down a little bit. You come crashing down with your warhammer, and as you kind of go to back again, it just pulls out of the way just slightly.
Okay.
But an impressive go. Holy
I would like to use my bonus action to disengage with whatever remaining movement I have from the 60 feet I had and just back up a little bit into the trees.
Yeah, I will say you have an additional 10 feet.
Okay, so he'll just back up some.
But with the disengage. Okay, so they would have disadvantage against you if they decided to retaliate. Oh, okay. Coda, I am already regretting this surprise round.
Yeah, that makes sense. Couple
Never
questions.
goes well. Yeah.
How far away are we from Skellingtons?
I'm gonna put you about 50 feet away.
Excellent.
Because they were 60 when Vera did her check, and then they started moving towards you.
Got it. Love it. And how close are they to the trees?
They are really close to all the trees because you guys are just kind of moving through this forest. It has no real straight paths, so you're just kind of winding around things. So there are always trees around them.
Then third and final question before I try to decide something. Mm-hmm. How thick are these trees?
You have a plethora of different sizes of trees, from the ones that are just kind of a little bit like a cantaloupe around to those that, a grown man couldn't get halfway.
Got it.
Putting his arms around it.
That makes sense. Okay, I lied. One more question. I guess 2 more questions. Is there a tree close enough that I could thunderclap and hopefully break it and have it fall on the Skellingtons? And then follow-up question, does that work? Because if it doesn't work, totally fine.
I can definitely, let's see, wood has an AC. What is the AC of wood? This is why
you can do thunderclap centered on the middle part of the tree, maybe?
Just want to like blast it and see if I
You know,
can drop.
as
like,
I
a
have
little
told you
heavy log.
before,
Mhm.
I am a yes DM.
Yay.
So go do it.
Okay.
Yes.
All
Sorry,
right.
chat, if this is just like not the way to do these things, but hey. So I guess
It's my game. We do it as I say
Yeah,
it
I
works.
David, there's an arborist in chat who's like, that is not how trees work.
That's not how trees work. You can't thunderclap a tree.
I know in
Well-
reality you can't, but there's
Thunderwaved
also
an air elemental up 3 feet.
So then this is I guess because it's actually a con save. Can the tree make a Constitution saving throw? This might be where this plane falls to the ground.
You know what? Let's just change it
Okay.
and have you do an attack roll. Like we're
Okay.
just gonna makeshift this. This is
Got it.
is the glory of D&D. So I'll just have you
Yay.
do an attack roll with your spell attack roll, and yes,
17 plus 12.
that will hit it.
29.
So I want
Lord
to.
Almighty.
I would hope so.
yeah.
Otherwise, man, those are tough trees.
According to D&D, wood has an AC of 15.
Well, I blasted it, and I so it's 3d6 that I'll be rolling.
Okay.
Love this. Love this.
And that is
put the tree in here.
14 damage to this one section of the tree. I don't know.
This is why I love Reddit, because I just looked up HP of a tree 5e and someone has an answer. So I'm just going with that.
Love it. Thank you, Reddit.
So so you do this thunderclap and you see it crack and it goes all the way through, but it doesn't quite fall.
No worries.
It is barely holding on though. So
I turn and wink at Jonathan, at Gradix over here. I line him up and you knock him down. Hey, let's go.
We haven't gotten to my turn, but it's too late.
Okay.
all right,
All right,
so
cool.
that tree is kind of sitting on the edge. In our mechanical terms, it has 1 HP left.
Love it. Love it.
So there is a broken tree next to which skeleton did you do it near?
Whatever.
The one that got hit or the one that didn't? Either one would be
Probably the
viable.
one away from my friend.
Okay.
In case this did work, I don't want to drop a tree on my friend.
Okay. So there is a tree next to the currently unharmed skeleton that is kind of on an edge.
Cool.
Okay. Anything else?
I think for the moment I'm going to hold on to everything I got.
Okay. Then we are going to Vera for the surprise round.
Right. I would like to cast Hunter's Mark as my bonus action.
Okay. On which one?
On the hurt one. The
hurt
one that
one.
Grim has already started working on.
Okay.
And I'm going to very gracefully load an arrow and shoot. We have advantage, right?
You do.
Nice.
That was a 1.
You also do have a reroll. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
I do. All right. I'm going to use it. Use different dice because I rolled a 5.
Use those wood dice. I mean, they got nat 20s loaded up apparently.
I got a natural 20!
Yes!
All right.
Excellent. Okay, so that's going to be 8 plus another 8. Aw. 3 is 11 plus my hunter's mark, which is 6. So 17 points of damage with my first shot. So I have 2 shots.
Level 15.
All right, here comes shot number 2. $15? I don't think that hit.
It's gonna go wide. So you go and you just, as you go to step back, you just hit one of those tree roots and you roll your ankle a little bit and it just goes off to the side.
Damn these boots.
That's why you don't wear high-heeled boots when you do activities, no matter what Marvel says.
She refuses to wear anything other than high-heeled boots.
I assumed so.
Naturally.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, that's my
Tell
turn.
them if you refuse to wear anything practical. We've been over this so many
Stop, Cassie, you're the
times.
one that got seen!
Gradix, it is your turn.
Whatever, shouting in the middle of the fight.
Let's go, Gredix.
All right. So Gradix, seeing that that we're going into combat mode, will immediately start rushing towards the closest skeleton. I have 55 base movement speed.
Nice.
So
How?
he takes off like this absolute mountain of a man. Just takes off at incredible speed, like literally like a freight train running through the forest. And he's just like, "You get the honor of dying by my hand." And he's gonna run up to the closest one and just bam. Right into it.
I will say at this point they are equal distance from you, so you can choose the one that's been hit or the one that has not. Either one.
I'll choose the one that has not been hit.
Okay.
Seems like a bad plan, but go for it.
So first attack is a crit. We have advantage on these because it's
Yep, you have it. You have advantage. And then Cassie, I am going to give you a turn because I hate not letting players have a turn in a round. You just won't have advantage.
Okay, goody. I get to try and do something.
Yes, I will. I will not let you have a turn in a round. So yes,
so kind of you.
Just ask my DM for my Monday game. My dice are cursed.
Good. Then it does. Yeah. I mean, oh.
What a shame.
Do you want me to roll my second attack first, and then we'll do damage?
Sure. Whatever way you'd like to do it.
All right. Well, I'll just do that real quick. And then, that's less good. 17.
That is exactly what you need.
Hey.
Woo! All right, 2 hits. The first one is a crit, so we're doing max damage, correct?
Yep. Yeah. So, for the audience, yes. When we do critical damage, when you have a critical hit, your one set of dice is full damage, and then you roll the second set.
That's so cool.
It's gonna just be a hard hit. You're an expert, so.
So that's gonna be, the crit's gonna be 12 bludgeoning damage, and then the non-crit.
And that is not doubled already, right? Like for
that is not doubled. That is the base.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the not crit is 8.
Okay.
Pretty good.
So
Also bludgeoning damage.
Times 2 plus 8. Plus 8, because that should be double 2. Because I can't do math in my head anymore. There we go. Okay.
And then bonus action, I'm going to use a key point to flurry of blows.
Do it again.
Give myself 2 extra attacks.
Get him.
So that's going to be what is that number? I can't read
I
it.
technically get a turn. We'll see if I actually get a turn, though.
That's going to be a hit. That's going to be a 19.
Yep, that will hit.
And then it needs to make a dexterity saving throw DC 14. Otherwise, it's knocked prone.
Ooh.
He is prone.
The scaly boys.
All right.
Yes.
That's amazing.
Well done.
And then last attack, real quick. That's 21.
That will hit. Did you give me damage for
Not yet.
the
I'm going
first
to do it
one?
right now.
Okay, you're doing them both. I just want to make sure I didn't miss it.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. Go for it.
So it's going to be a total of. And then I don't get the dex on the bonus action attacks, correct?
No.
Okay, and that's just going to be 5 total bludgeoning damage, so 10.
Okay.
Doubled.
All right.
And he's prone. Hell yeah. Way to be.
Yeah,
and he's
so
prone,
Gradex,
and he's down.
Incredible.
So Gradex, as he runs up and he says this thing, there's just like this like red magical energy that's just like around his fist as he's just wailing into what is essentially the kneecap of this thing, and just like not just from the pure force of it, just knocks it over.
Nice. Yeah. So yeah, you do that, and you just see him just topple right next to this tree.
Hell.
All right, Cassie. You are able to go as well. It just will not be with advantage.
Cool. First question. Are they within 60 feet of me?
Yes. Both of them are.
All right. And I'm going to cast Frostbite on the one that is closest to me, and that is going to be DC 17 con saving throw.
Okay. So since they're both even, I'll just roll a D2. Okay. You said DC 17 con?
Yes.
That's a 16, so no.
Cool, it's gonna take 3d6 cold damage.
Ooh,
okay.
Very nice.
And that adds up to 13.
These poor
13.
skeletons. Like, they're just on patrol. We literally bamfed
And
out of
also
nowhere.
with Frostbite, it takes the cold damage and it will have disadvantage on the next weapon attack it rolls before the end of its next turn.
Okay. All right, so I since they were equal from you, I just flipped a coin for which one. And you go for the one that's. Oh no, I'm not going to flip for which one because the other one would have been a disadvantage, so it hits the first one. I'm not going to do that. So you hit for 13. I just want to move that damage over here, and they have disadvantage on that. Okay, cool. I just had that moment of like, I'm not going to make you roll disadvantage because I flipped the coin. So okay. So you go ahead and have that cold damage go through, and you hit the one that is still standing. And he's looking rough. So we are back to the top of the order, Grim.
Get him, boy!
And it is now no longer a surprise round. They now see all of you.
Okay.
Kind of.
Grim looks over. He's like looking at the tree, looking at the fallen skeleton, looking at the tree, looking at the fallen skeleton. Doesn't want to take away Coda's thunder, so he's going to go for the one that is on the ground. And go up and do kind of a similar sort of thing as he did last turn. He's going to start with a rapier, but he's going to remember, he's going to like look over. He noticed Vera doing something. Shit. That's right. Hunter's Mark. Okay. And he's going to cast Hunter's Mark on the one that is on the ground.
Don't forget it!
Hunter's
So
Mark.
pass without trace fades.
One.
And Hunter's Mark takes over.
Okay.
I'm just going to come in with the rapier for the first attack so I can get that sneak attack.
Okay. And he is on the ground, so you have advantage on the melee attack roll.
Yes, come on.
Dang.
Okay, 21. Which I think hits.
Yeah.
Okay, so pretty dinky on the first, just 6 damage on the rapier, but then on the sneak attack, that is 15. So 21 damage plus the Hunter's Mark, which is, what is it, 1d6? I think.
D8 or
Oh no, 1d6 is
D6.
d6. So plus 4 more damage.
Ooh,
So
nice.
25 damage. And that's whenever we hit it with a weapon attack, right? Not just once per round. Okay, cool.
Correct.
All right.
I think, right?
So,
I'm pretty sure that's
until the
correct.
spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 whenever you hit it with a weapon attack.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So,
Yep.
All right. So he'll pull the rapier back and then now go in, and he's going right for this thing's sternum with the warhammer
okay.
for his second attack. 25. And that is 12 bludgeoning. Well, actually, plus my Hunter's Mark, 16 doubled to 32.
Okay, this thing is real hurt.
And then, okay, he's gonna try to finish it with his rapier bonus attack. So yeah, just gonna go in again. Damn it, so close to a crit. It's a 29.
Yeah,
all right, and I'm just gonna roll everything together for this. 2 ones. So 7 damage. 7
sucks.
Hate to see it.
You go and you are slamming down on this thing on the ground, and it is just cracking, and bones are falling off, and it's still there, but it's not good.
Okay, so again,
Grim.
I'm 10 feet away from it, so I am going to then just again back up. Like he's really doing like dodging and weaving, like getting these like hits, and then like rolling back out to try to get out of the way. And
Are you using the disengage?
I'm not, because I wasted my bonus action to do the dagger. So his thoughts were that if they do attack him, it'll be at disadvantage. So he's hoping.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you recognize what that ice looks like?
Yeah, that's a 10. So so he goes to swipe at you, and you duck right underneath his scimitar, and you're just out. Coda.
Cool. I'm just gonna run it back. I'm gonna see if we can lumberjack this tree.
Yeah.
19
And he is on.
plus
Yep, he is on the
12.
ground. So yeah, yep. So what are you? Are you just trying to push it over, or what are you trying to do with
What
this?
I would love to do, if you will permit, is Coda starts to climb the tree. As he starts to thunders it, and it starts to, and as it falls, he's running up the falling tree. And I just want to land on top of this guy also.
I love this. Yeah, so there's 1 hit point left on this tree. So
Cool.
yeah,
Oh my
it starts to
Amazing.
fall. And I'm
the-
just gonna make a call on this and say roll 2d12.
Oh, cool. As Coda runs up, he starts to yell, "I think this might be overkill." And 2d12, you say? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Let's see what we can do here.
And this is
That-
bludgeoning damage, technically.
Very cool.
Overkill is underrated.
You
Can't
get
think
a
of anything that's
15.
more blunt.
Can't get a 15 on a d12. I rolled a d20. Hold on.
30 damage.
We've all
What?
been there.
Where is my d12? Here it is. Okay, let me try that again.
Because nobody uses them, because only
someone covered in
barbarians
dust.
actually
Is
use them.
19 damage on
Yes, so-
the falling tree.
Yeah, so you push this thing over. You're running up it, and as it falls, you just hear the cracking of bone as this thing kind of explodes underneath this tree.
Hell yeah.
And you're just sitting on top of it like, yeah.
Playing his fantasy guitars. All right, friends, come on. Pull your own weight around here. Gosh.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
Amazing. Incredible.
I think I want to... How many bardic inspirations do I have? The other one's looking pretty handily clapped at this point.
Yeah.
He like, you guys have gotten bardic inspiration from him before, and you kind of get the sense like, oh, it's about to come, and he's like, all right, no, not this time. That's it.
After that attack, Grim yells out, because I'm still yelling, because not a full minute has passed.
Yeah, it's not a full minute has passed yet.
Sure.
You guys are yelling.
He goes, Coda, on a scale of 1 to 10, I give that a tree.
My friend.
As he dodges out of the way.
We'll make
DM
a bard out of you yet.
DM inspiration for that one.
Yes.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
Oh, it hurts.
I am a lover
Yeah.
of puns.
He saw Vera's like mental twinge past Coda when he did that.
It feels me.
You'll get all the inspirations from this point on.
All right, Cassie, you have one hurt-looking skeleton left.
I still don't want to get near it, so I'm just frostbite works. So she's gonna frostbite him again. Give me another
Right.
saving throw. I'm
was
saving
con,
the
right?
big stuff for whatever comes next. Yeah, 1 of 17.
That is a 19 for Constitution.
So constitute.
It only says if it fails, so I guess it doesn't do anything.
Aw.
Yeah, so you go to, and it just doesn't seem to hold on to it this time. It doesn't seem the
Does
frost doesn't
flourish.
set.
Doesn't work. She's just like internally like, not like I wanted that to be.
All right. So he actually gets a turn for once. Let's see.
This is not good.
2 of you are over by the other one. 3 of you are over by the other one. It's going to make its way to Coda because that's the closest one it can get
That's
to.
fine. Just try to hit me. I have a DC of 16, you big lummox. Let's go.
It's going to make 3 scimitar attacks against you.
Do it. I'm super strong.
That is a 23.
Oh boy.
It hits. Easy. So
Four.
easy.
Has it had an attack since the last time? Has it had a turn since the last time I hit it?
Oh, disadvantage. You are correct.
Yeah, disadvantage
Ooh.
until the end of its next turn.
And that is a natural 1.
Hey!
So it is disadvantage on all of its rolls for its turn? Or just the next melee attack?
Let me double check. On the next weapon attack roll it makes.
Okay, so
For
now
the
it
end
is
of its next
You're
turn, so I think it's just the
beautiful, beautiful person, Cassie. Thank
now
you.
it is good. That's a natural 20.
Bring it.
No.
So that will be 25 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, easy.
And then there were 4.
Easy.
Yeah.
All of a sudden.
Bye-bye, kitty.
Bye.
And so it goes. It gets stuck in the tree. It pulls it back out, slices around, hits you real hard, and then on a third one, it goes to slice again, and you duck underneath it.
Nice. Yeah. Coda. Shit.
We're still shouting.
Yeah. Ah, that really hurt. Oh my god.
Vera.
Get out of the way! I'm gonna shoot at it.
Coda just falls. Just falls straight down.
Screaming this entire battle. So much for stealth.
I kid you not.
Another
It's
one?
Another natural 20.
It is a nat 20 night.
20. It is a nat 20 night. Okay.
Well done.
Bless your me.
So, Star, does the Hunter's Mark get full too?
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. All right. So
By my rule, any dice roll you make on that turn doubles, which I'm pretty sure is the rule. So.
Okay, so it's 8. God, numbers 8 plus 6 is 14. Plus 1 is 15. Plus 2 is 17. And I still need to roll the Hunter's Mark.
17 total so far.
Thank you. So 23 total. And 6 plus 12 of that was bludgeoning. So
40.
20.
Yes. What does it look like when you destroy this?
So my signature move, as when I play a ranger, is right through the eye. So I want to go right through the eye socket on this one. Nice and clean shot.
Yeah. So we'll retcon this a little bit. So this skeleton goes and hits Coda very hard, and as he's going back to make his final blow, just poof, boom, as an arrow hits it through the eye, and down it goes.
Thank you, Vera. Oh my gosh.
Why am I still yelling? Why are we all still yelling?
It's just a yelling kind of day, you know? It's just more fun to
One
yell.
of those weird magic things.
I just started having fun.
Gradix is like
perfect
Gradix is
with-
always
sorry.
yelling. So he's like, this is
to be honest,
perfectly normal.
I forgot about the yelling part. He was yelling anyway.
He's just like, why are you all out the same level as me for once?
Friends, you know this would be.
I like to think that Cuddles is also basically the badger version of shouting. So there's just this really loud chittering, squeaking.
Once it's clear that both skeletons are dead, Gradex will take a horn that he has on the small of his back out and just go, woo! Another victory for Gradex!
At the sign of a horn, very loudly, Coda starts singing, just accompanying the horn with a drum and just making it a real good show. And that's
It's not like she didn't already know we're here.
32 on the performance, by the way. I don't know
it is
super loud.
glorious.
Culinary.
We don't need to hand ourselves to her on a silver platter.
But I thought you
I
liked
rolled
shiny
21
things.
for my performance.
Yes, this is fantastic. Like,
We about to
they've
drop a
practiced in
needle.
the past. You guys have heard them try and do this before, and it never really quite worked. But today, it is just on point.
That's my man, Jonathan. Well done, friend.
All right.
It's
Still
like
not
you keep coming up with different
his name.
names for my character.
Love it.
You've used
So-
Jonathan before, though.
I think I have. I'm getting lazy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll do better.
So you guys now have these skeletons down, and you look off to the side, and you see that off in the distance there is a slight light, and it is the direction that you were headed.
Vera stalks off with a toss of her long golden blonde hair.
Why is she always so pretty?
Pretty, thank you. Yes, I know I'm pretty.
That was very well done, everyone. Excellent job for just all of that. It was excellent.
Pretty women have more hair.
Yeah, they do.
Cassie's just very self-conscious about the hair that she cut herself a couple of days ago.
Not necessarily this hair.
Yeah, he didn't mean this hair.
Yeah. I think Coda would start following Vera too, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah,
Follow.
Cassie's following. I'm assuming we will eventually be able to stop shouting.
Yeah, so a minute passes, and all of a sudden the volume I'll suddenly have volume control of your voice again. You're a little bit raspy from having to yell for a whole minute, but it's It's over with. And it's very strange. You have no idea why I felt the need to do it in the first place.
It's that wild magic.
We're still sitting on another wild magic, aren't we?
We are, and I am going to give it at a better moment, essentially. It is a really good
Steaming
one.
it.
And I will not
Oh, you've already
make that
rolled
one.
it?
Yes. So I already know what I have pre-rolled because in the past I've done wild magic and trying to figure it out while trying to pay attention to the game is really hard. So I know what's sitting here and I am going to make sure that it counts.
Yes. Full
if
trust.
someone is paying money for a wild magic surge, it ain't gonna happen and be like wah wah. So
Love it. Love it.
Makes sense.
Oh, Star, you've been challenged.
I've been challenged.
I just saw that in
Look
the
at chat. Our chat.
I don't know what that means.
Read the chat. Read the chat.
I know. Drop a challenge. Oh. All right. So, we have officially hit $1,000 tonight on
not yet.
Not yet.
If we hit 1,000.
Oh, if we hit up. Sorry. This is me trying to find too much stuff. Yes. So we are getting close and we have gotten a challenge out. If we hit $1,000 tonight, Critical Hit Cookies will give away a dozen cookies. So we are currently at $853. That's a lot of wild magic surges.
That is a lot of wild magic surges.
So yes, if we can get another $147 tonight, Critical Hit Cookies will give away a dozen cookies.
Let's do it.
Dang. We're giving away pies and cookies. This is
I was
great.
gonna say, Chris gave away a pie earlier today.
They haven't
awesome.
taken me up on the offer yet.
Oh, come on, Dev. Come on.
So get on in there. See if we can hit 1,000 tonight. It's for
Do
kids,
it.
guys.
It is
it's for
kids.
kids.
For the
It's
children.
for
Think
sick
about the
kids.
children.
Do you
It's for a
hate
real good
kids?
cause.
Exactly.
What is
More is always good. You just baked cookies, but more is always good.
Always.
exactly?
All right. We will take a break here in a little bit. I just want to get us to a point that we can stop, and then we'll take a short break. But we're almost there. So you guys can see a slight light in the distance. It is in the direction that you are headed. Also reminding Grim that you still have a bird feather beard.
Oh, I forgot
It
about
is.
that.
It is still quite
Glorious.
luscious.
It's still glorious. So what would you guys like to do?
Um,
I guess
Coda.
I am strutting towards this light. Bow on my back, I store it back on my back as I go, and she is all business.
I just imagine that Vera is one of those girls that walks with like the big hip movements.
Absolutely, 100%.
She works it when she walks.
She does.
Cassie is absolutely walking like several paces behind, mocking you.
And so is the badger.
Imitation, just like.
Coda is also hanging behind, but because he's healing himself a little bit, but doesn't want people to see that. So I just cast first level Cure Wounds on myself. 11 points back. So we're looking better. Not perfect, but better.
Okay.
Oh, if you ever need these magic hands, just let me know.
Oh, my back is quite stiff from knocking over. Did you see I knocked over a tree?
It was right in front of me. It was hard to miss.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm glad I did miss.
Very good job, Coda. Cassie says, just gives your head a couple of pats and then keeps walking.
Oh,
I mean, I heard you say something about knocking him down, so I just did that.
No, I'm glad you did. It worked out perfectly. We make a great team. Eliza. It's so glad.
Penny. Is Peggy the badger?
Of course, according to Coda, yes, Peggy is the badger. They're both. You guys are the Skylar sisters together. But yeah, that's it for Coda. We're just moving, healing, and moving.
All right. So as you guys move down this pathway, you eventually do come to what is apparently a ruined town. This was obviously a town sometime in the very distant past. It's more ruins than anything else. As you are walking through, it is mostly crumbled walls, lots of overgrowth. You do see one wall that is somewhat more intact that seems to have a mosaic mural on it. And then off in the distance, you do see a tent that is lit.
Like,
Well, lie. Also, that's suspicious.
So since Vera was the first one to walk there to get there, she'll just turn around and her curtain of hair just flies behind her, and she just is impatiently waiting and tapping her heeled foot and waiting for you all to get there. And then as you get there, she jerks her head at the tent.
Grim also dramatically tosses his feather beard similar to Vera's hair. You're not the only one with luscious hair, Vera.
You know I hate it when you do that, right?
The beard is glorious when you do it too.
Yes. So what do we want to go check out that tent? Cass, you got any little creatures to go check it out for us?
And Cuddles, see what he can find.
Might not be a bad idea.
She's gonna pry the badger out of her HUD and just carefully set him on the ground and communicate. Go see what you can see, and then come back.
Who would want to live here?
Smell.
So I imagine you guys are standing back while this happens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guys are hanging out by this mural wall, and
can I look at the mural?
Yeah. So your badger heads on out. While you're waiting, you go ahead and take a look at this mural wall, and it is a beautiful mosaic.
Mm-hmm.
It's odd that this one is holding up as well as it is when everything else is crumbling around it, but you assume it's due to the masonry and the artwork behind it that's kind of making it last the test of time. But what you do see on this mural is that it is a depiction of a beautiful fae woman, dressed in green, golden hair, with plants growing around her. She is in a thick forest. There are depictions of her bathed in light for most of it. As it moves through, you see it has depictions of her growing up plants and taking care of the wildlife, and it seems to be more of a patron of the forest. And in the last one, there is a depiction of her standing with her arms open, again bathed in light, but this one is painted over with black and darkness. It is morphing her into an image of a dark creature surrounded in death. And you speak Sylvan, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so there's actually Sylvan written around it that says, "Death will come, beware of the cursed fairy."
Friends, I think I might have found who she is.
Oh, really? Who is she?
Well, for one thing, she had great hair. Not as good as yours now, but she had great hair at some point. It looks like she's some sort of. If this person in this mosaic is the she that the pixies referred to, and the she who the village is referred to, it looks like she's been corrupted or changed or possessed by some sort of anti-life, some sort of death situation.
Oh, good. That's my specialty.
Perfect. Then we have nothing to fear, do we?
No.
There may be a way we can fix the forest.
Mm-hmm.
Find a way to fix what happened to her.
Can I?
Okay.
You can just kill her.
That. Yes.
Let's try and save her first.
I am of the mind,
It'd
yes,
be
to
good
try
for-
to save someone.
And save her, we might be able to save the forest, and then a lot more good will come out of it.
Yes. You say the same thing every time we save a forest.
And
And I'm right.
Yes, friend.
I know more about the woods than you do, Miss Pris.
He just stares at you.
Oh, I think I would cast prestidigitation. Yeah, for that snap, just behind them. It's oh, this is more interesting than what I was going to say to you, Grim Mimic. But do you think you would have mentioned did you mention when you climbed up up the tree that you broke through a barrier?
Yes,
or
you
something?
did.
Okay.
You did.
Yeah. I wonder if there's any way we can bring some light into this forest somehow. You mentioned that you passed through something and if I remember correctly, as we came into the forest, there seemed to be some sort of magical barrier, magical field, magical something in this fog. I wonder. Just want to put this out to the council. We don't have to solve this problem now. This might not even be a problem we need to solve. I want to put it in everyone's mind. We can get the brainstorming wheels moving as a
I
group.
can create a lot of light if you would like.
That's a great plan. Maybe that's all we
One
need.
may call it daylight.
Oh,
But I don't know if we want to become a shining beacon for this person just yet.
Not
maybe
yet, not yet.
when we find her, maybe that'll shake her out of whatever she's got going on.
Yes.
Yes, I think so as well.
Also provide a burst of sunlight if needed.
And if not, we've got these, and I'll spin out my blades.
Can I just say, I'm proud of us for this
Spirits
conversation.
of the forest is not good.
I think if we take out the entity that is cursing this poor forest, it'll go back to the way it should be, luscious and green and beautiful.
Yes, it is generally how cursed things work, Gradix.
I think not Grim. I'm not Grim. Coda would walk over to Gredix and just be like, pat you on the back at that cutting word. I can viciously mock her whenever you want me to. Just say the word, and it will happen.
It's fine. I've heard much worse from my fans.
You have the thickest skin of anyone I know, and I mean that as a
How many
compliment.
C's?
I mean, it is
So
pretty
many.
thick. Look at all the scar tissue.
I know, it's beautiful. You have just fantastic skin. And I mean that in a very non-creepy way. Have you heard from your badger friend yet?
I was just about to say, has your critter
Yeah,
said anything yet?
Cassie has been watching. She has not taken her eyes off the badger.
So your badger, I've already forgotten his name.
Cuddles!
Cuddles, thank
Cuddles.
you. I'm like, it starts with C. I want to call him Cushions. I'm like, that's not right.
Cushions is a great name. Oh my god.
Cuddles.
I was trying to think of a very non-threatening name.
Yeah. So he made his badgely wiggly way over to the tent and actually went inside and has not
Jesus
come back
living.
yet.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, he's not the brightest and he went into the tent.
I knew it was useless. That's why we do these things ourselves.
Still more useful than you sometimes.
I have vicious mockery, Vera.
You know, I've talked about this before, but I think that we could all benefit from group therapy. I'm just going to say it again.
Yes. Grim,
I don't need
believe
it.
in you. Yes.
You do.
Let's just focus on moving forward and being positive. I think we had some great success. One of our party, Cuddles, might be in danger at this moment. I think if none of you have a plan, I'm just going to walk, charm the
Cassie's
living
already
bejesus
like
out of
halfway
these
to the
people.
tent.
Oh,
okay.
Cassie's already
Sounds like a
halfway
plan.
to the tent. She's not going in alone, but she's like, I want my badger back.
Oh, and help the
Vera-
poor soul that hurts that little adorable creature.
And it is.
Vera. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh,
sorry.
no, you go ahead.
I was just going to say to Vera, maybe you and I stealth a little bit on the
No.
outside in case
Oh, yes.
things go to hell in the tent.
I thought you were going to suggest therapy again. Yes, yes.
No.
Vera, while
Excellent.
they're doing this, can
It's
we do
Vera.
therapy?
Vera.
Vera, sorry.
Pretend there's an ear in my name. Vera.
Vera,
Can we chat?
Vera.
Are you okay?
It's the ear in your name because you don't listen.
Okay, yeah.
right.
He's gonna. Grim's gonna put his arm around Vera. No, let's go stealth into the woods. Gloomy.
I
Cassie,
hate that critter.
that's been like 3 in a row. I have to give you inspiration. I'm sorry.
Amazing.
I do
yes.
love you, Shannon, but
Told you I was going to be a bitch tonight.
Acting.
You're doing great.
and I told you Cassie was gonna give it back.
So as you are approaching this tent, it is a little, what appears to be like maybe a 2-3 person tent. It's one of those triangle tents. It has a little red flag on top, and it has light coming from the inside. You notice that you can't see inside from the outside, even though the flap is open, but you are in front of this tent.
Radix will
I have
peer
any
in.
skills that would
Or
be
are we
useful.
I thought Brianna Jean or Cassie said she'd moved farther forward than us.
She had started forward, but if you would have followed
Oh.
her, then that's fine.
She's
definitely.
not going into the tent, but she's gonna go to like around where I keep wanting to call him Winston, to where Cuddles went in.
But Gradix said you wanted to peek inside.
Okay, he's gonna get down on his knees and just kind of like bend over and just be like, "Who?"
Okay, when you peek inside, you see a grand hall of shelves inside. Just this large, there's multiple shelves just filled with books and filled with, there's rugs, there's jewelry, there's weaponry inside here. And it is easily 60 foot by 60 foot room.
Do I see anybody at all?
You do see an individual with their back to you. They are tall. What you can make out are a couple small green wings up by their head area, just donned in these beautiful silks of purple and gold, but they are faced away from you.
Okay.
You see my badger.
Oh yes. Do I see the badger anywhere? That is very important.
You do not.
Oh. All right. I will retreat and close and be like, it's way bigger in there than it is out here, and there's
excellent.
a person in there with wings.
Not as excellent.
It's very, very magical.
Hopefully they're friendly. Did you see Cuddles in there?
No, I did not. I don't know where he is. I hope the little guy's okay. He's adorable.
He might have just found some snacks.
He is rather precious. Well,
Handy in a fight too.
yeah. Well, I guess we have two
Books.
options.
It's like a
And I
big
hear-
hallway. There's books and all sorts of stuff in there.
Well, and I think Kodo would be whispering. I imagine the three of us kind of met up in somewhat of a secretive place close to the door. I don't know, maybe not. I think Kodo would say in a whisper, I think we have two options. Either we go in and talk to this lady or this person, or we try to get them to come out here.
And actually, we are at 7:15, so this might be a good time to take a quick break.
Oh, great.
Yes.
So 10 minutes sound okay? Is that too long? I don't know.
More than enough for me.
Fine from me.
Sounds good.
All right, let's take about 10 minutes to take a break. We'll be back at 7:25, and we will continue our little adventure.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
All right, see you guys in a little bit. Again, if we can get to $1,000, free cookies.
Free
cookies! Come on.
Donate
you
money
have-
to good things to
I
protect
want
the
more
badger.
wild magic.
Yes.
More wild magic.
More wild magic.
More wild magic.
It's only $17.50 for a wild magic surge.
Come on,
That's
everybody.
practically a Starbucks coffee.
Donate money to give Cuddles advantage, please. I don't want to lose my badger.
I think we're going to need it.
All right, see you guys
Probably.
back here in about 10 minutes.
Bye.
Bye.
When we all come together and just bring in the charity love, there's no going back. It's the best thing in the world.
My passion for this stems from when two of my kids were born, they had to spend a lot of time in the hospital.
As many of you know, Extra Life began in 2008 in memory of Victoria Enman. At that time, it was a local fundraiser for Texas Children's Hospital, where Tori fought her cancer.
At Victoria's house. Hi! My name is Joellen Inman, and I'm Tori's mom. And this game is not over.
Some families, the game is just beginning. We've got a long ways to go. That road is a long road.
This is your Extra Life money in action.
CHOC is actually building an entire wing dedicated to children's mental health.
I play video games. I raise money for Extra Life.
I am streaming for Amy.
El 100% de ese dinero se queda local en tu hospital o fundación a la que tú representes.
Extra Life Super Mega Ultra Charity Livestream Extravaganza of Awesomeness.
everybody. All right. So where we left off, so we'll just do a couple of things first. Again, if you're just joining us, we are currently really close. We are, oh God, that's math, $104.50 away.
That one.
From our ultimate goal for this weekend, which I'm hoping we will blow it away. But for those of you who weren't here before, Critical Hit Cookies has said that if we hit $1,000 tonight, they will do a giveaway for a dozen cookies. So that just sounds amazing in my book. I think we should try and get there. There are multiple things you can donate for. You can donate for the heck of it because we're helping kids and why not? Otherwise, there are things you can donate to, like giving advantage on rolls or wild magic surges, or if you want to drop a monster in, or if you want us to sing and you have some extra change that you don't need that computer for. But there are also things you can give money to, affect the game if you so choose.
Graphics cards aren't coming back in stock anytime soon. Donate for children.
Exactly. Also, please save my badger.
And hashtag save the badger.
Yes, Cuddles.
Cuddle survival. So where we left off, if those words confuse you at all, Cuddles the badger has gone into this mystery tent that is apparently bigger on the inside than it is on the outside and has not come back out. So this is where we are sitting at this moment outside. We did get a wild magic surge during the break, and this was the one I was hoping for the most.
Oh no!
Oh no! Just because I love this guy. So as you guys are sitting here talking about what you're going to do, there seems to just be this like static that pops up in the air, and you guys all of a sudden there seems to be just this summoned thing between you. And there is this small, circular metal creature with little wings sitting between him with a singular eye. And he looks up at you and goes, "Hi, I'm H68C24H76899. You can call me Chad."
Constructs are another one of my favorite enemies.
That's fun.
Chad, what?
What the hell is this?
I am Chad. Or I am H68C24H665.
I heard you the last time.
Chad,
where did you come from?
Yes.
I don't know.
Chad.
Ooh, another weird magic thing.
How much do you?
I mean, yes, please.
Again,
how much?
A nuisance.
How much do you love us, Chad? Do you love us a lot?
I suppose very much. We're best friends, right?
Yes, we are.
No.
Obviously.
Chad, I love you more than life itself. But Chad,
I love you too, unknown friend.
My name is Coda, Chad, and Coda reaches out a hand and shakes Chad's hand and says,
He puts out a hand. It has a rapier in it. He just doesn't put it away.
Coda pulls out his rapier. Says, I have one of those too, Chad. Look, we're best friends. This is fantastic.
Huzzah, friend!
Sorry, I just looked over at the donations, the thing.
It's there!
You are all the greatest.
Oh my goodness.
You have hit. Oh, you guys are so amazing. Thank you so much. Yes, please do.
The voice of God is coming in. You can't see me on camera. This is Gamer Mom Luna. I just want to thank you all so much for all the donations. That last one came in from Robbie. Putting us over the top.
Yay, Robbie!
You
Love you,
are
Robbie.
a rock star. I can't even believe it. Anyway, I'm going to let you guys get back to this, and I'm going to open up the giveaway.
Holy cow. Well,
thank you, everyone.
done.
Thank you so much.
Oh my
We
goodness.
did it. How much more can we do?
On to 1,500.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Exactly.
If we get to
500
1,500, can we sing?
I'm down.
Sure.
I'm super down.
Someone will have to decide what.
Oh,
Luna just says yes.
A Disney song,
A
obviously.
Disney song for sure.
Obviously.
What
we sang.
Except
We sang
you're
"Be
welcome.
Prepared." Be prepared on a stream we did a while back. Not went over
Oh,
without. a
yes,
hitch.
that's
So-
right. We did it. Was oh my god, the Zoom delay was terrible.
All right. If we get to
The worst.
1,500 tonight, we'll do the song without the $500 donation. A cumulative $500 donation. Well, from whatever else you're getting from those, we'll sing you a song at the end of this.
Love it.
So 1500, let's do it.
So
Let's
down,
do it.
so down for this.
All right. So you have Chad.
Yeah, Chad, you just seem like just a delightful, smart, wonderful individual, someone who's worthy of great praise and a great someone who can accomplish great things. Chad is my fantastic, Chad. Then can you go into this tent real quick and see if you can find a badger?
Okay. What's a badger?
Well, it looks kind of like this is gonna be hard to describe. It's small, it's on the ground, it runs on 4 legs, and it answers to cuddles. So if you see
Does
something,
it meow?
Sure.
Okay.
Does anyone have the ability to like make a? Can you like make like a very small illusion or something with prestidigitate?
Yeah, probably.
That one.
I think it has to be really small, like fits in your hand.
Chad is just a big eye, right?
Yeah, he's essentially he's a Modron, if you know what those are. Yeah.
I love them. I would do that.
You could just make a little badger.
Sure. Kyoto puts out his hand, and there's a very, very tiny little badger. Holds it very close to Chad's eye and says, "This is a badger, Chad."
He looks at it and goes, "Okay," and he goes to turn, and he goes pulls.
It's about this big.
Oh, okay. And he goes and he opens up the door and goes to step in, and right as he puts his foot in, he's gone from existence.
Good. So
Good riddance.
Either we don't want to go in there, or his time was up.
I mean, my head went in there just fine.
True.
Maybe just things like him can't go in there.
Maybe.
Well, apparently your badger couldn't go in there either. Also disappeared. What about this?
Might just be hiding. He's smart.
Can I just go up, Star, and just like I don't know, pull one of my like 17 daggers off and just like toss it into the tent?
Sure. Yeah. So you go ahead and you go do that, and you toss it in, and you hear clang, 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 clang.
Can I see
as it hits
Like,
the inside? Yep. It's in there. It's get across the floor. It's perfectly fine.
Well, I think we've.
Does the person inside react to that?
No.
Oh, sorry.
There's no
react to that at all?
Is someone looking in?
I'll do it.
Yeah. So as you look in, you do see this person has turned around, and actually, what you see is Cuddles is in his arm, and he is scritching his tummy, as Cuddles is just relaxed in these arms. However, this individual is horrifying. He is a triangle-shaped green creature that has wings coming off the back. It is a humanoid-ish, but like it's like if someone had no neck and their shoulders just went straight to their top of their head. That is his shape.
Well, Cassie, going back to the group, I have some good news and some bad news. The bad news is we lost a perfectly good dagger. The good news is you're going to get a new pet pretty soon.
New pet?
Because it seems like Wiggles, what was his name? Cuddles, is in there, in the loving embrace of just an absolute terrifying creature.
What?
Feel free to go look.
Okay.
He looks fine. And I'm not lying.
Gradex will enter the tent.
Okay. As you enter the tent, this individual, he's again a larger individual, about 7 feet, turns and looks at you. He's just like scritching Cuddles' tummy, and Cuddles looks as if this is enjoyable. Like it's not like he's passed out; he's enjoying what's happening.
What are you doing with that adorable little fuzzy wuzzy?
Well, this here came into my tent, and I just decided to give him some scritches.
Does like those.
Does he belong to you?
Yes, my apologies. Sometimes his curiosity gets the better of him.
Oh, well, that's all right. Just decided that since he came on in, I thought I'd give him a little bit of a cuddle.
Guys enjoy those.
So long as it's only a
Have him
cuddle.
back.
Of course, I think your mama's here. And he puts him back on the ground, and Cuddles looks back, but runs back to you.
Adorable.
So I just I pick him up and start giving him the belly scratches too.
And he's just into it. We've been having these. They're great. We're gonna continue.
Grim, did we go inside with them?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Cool.
I'm like
we
probably
can...
looking at you. I mean, should we?
I don't want to. I just want to be done. I need a good soak and a massage.
Yeah. Hey, I've got a little bit of my flask. If you just want to take off the edge, it's not exactly a soak, but it is some whiskey.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
So yeah, we're just outside, just
We're
like
drinking. Oh man.
What are you doing here in the forest?
Well, it seems like a great place to set up shop since no one really comes in here woods.
Did you pay the toll?
I don't have to pay the toll.
Why not?
She can try and make me.
Oh, so you think you're stronger than she is?
I definitely give her a run for her money, that's for sure.
That's good to know.
You know what? Who is she?
Grudich? Nah, she's just a piece of work, that one.
Grudich. Piece of work.
Would you be a little less vague?
Well, what y'all looking for? I mean,
Well,
be
what
less
is she?
vague. She's Grudich. Cursed. Boogeyman. Spirit of the forest. You know, all their titles she's gotten over the past 1,000 years or so.
Grudich.
What happened to her?
Well, what's the information worth to y'all? You're in the forest, so I'm assuming you need it.
You're not wrong. It's worth, I think, a great deal. We have been tasked to do our best to stop what is happening in the forest here.
There's
Hopefully-
missing people.
The
What
missing
does she
people
do
ho-
with the missing people?
Yes.
Ah, the trespassers.
Hmm.
She brought them by a couple of days ago. Stay with her. Whether or not they're amongst the living is a question.
And I apologize. What was your name, friend?
The name's Grizo.
Grizo, a lovely name. And you mentioned you're setting up. What are you selling?
Oh, things here and there. Fineries, jewelries for the ladies. Vera, did you come in?
No, I'm outside drinking
Okay.
with Grim.
Okay.
But I immediately perked up with that. And maybe you hear, "What are you doing in there?"
Making a new friend. I know it's a novel concept, but
Oh, we're friends now? I like that.
Yes.
Better to have friends than enemies. But yeah, sell things here and there. Weapons of sorts. Potions of sorts. Odds and ends here and there. Fineries. Anything that human heart of yours desires. Or humanoid. Depending on your ancestry.
Oh yes. Yes. Excellent. So I'm for one interested in what you're selling, but I would also like to get back to the you were talking about. What would you take for some information? What would it cost us to learn a little more about this spirit Grudich?
Depends on what you're willing to give. Money's not the only thing that buys things here. I take trades. I take really anything.
how do you value the trades?
Depends on the trade. Information, not too hard to come by. Want something stronger? Pay a little more. Don't got money? We'll figure it out.
That last part.
I will say, Vera, what are your favorite enemies?
My favorite enemy.
Anybody else who has favorite enemies?
Are constructs, undead, and dragons.
Okay.
I will get back to you on mine, Star. I gotta find them on my sheet.
That's fine.
They're in features and traits.
While we're standing in this new place, I want to use my magical awareness again to sense the location of spells and magic items within 60 feet.
Okay. Oh Lord.
Is it just like everything all over the place, everywhere?
There's a lot.
Okay.
I will probably say at this point that there is so much that it's so muddled together that you can't really pinpoint, what the magic is coming or what the magic school is coming from, and that's just a DM admitting that they don't have all the information for that. But there's a lot going on here. So like there's a group of rugs over on the side that one of them is sparkling a little bit, and there's like some jewelry that things here and there are kind of popping up, but it's a lot of stuff.
Okay. Gradix gets a mild headache.
My favorite enemy are Fae, which is why I know Sylvan. I was trying to figure out why I had that language. So.
Okay.
Dear friend, you find yourself. Imagine having someone as powerful, all powerful as Grudich probably does great for business. Selling your amazing wares. Traffic. Am I wrong?
Is David cutting out for other people?
Okay, I wanted to just ask that too.
Yeah.
I just wanted to double check. I was like, I didn't know if it was on my side, but yeah, we're getting like.
That's very strange. Is it still happening?
Something's happening to Coda.
What do you mean? How do you know that?
Now it seems to be fine. I don't know what. Yeah.
It's probably my internet. It's not great internet. So,
okay.
But yeah, no. Coda would approach this very terrifying creature in a confident way and be like, "Friend, it seems like your business would do better if."
Uh-oh.
Now you're cutting out a little bit.
Yeah, we lost you. We lost you a bit. Sorry.
Lost me again?
Yeah, we lost you again. It held you, and then it really
second.
dropped out for a second. So it might have been maybe something happened on Discord. Hold on, I got a message here that I need to respond to.
Sorry. Fun. Thanks, Robbie.
Grim, have I ever told you just how good of a ranger you are?
You really honestly usually just tell me that I'll never be half the ranger that you are. And
that's also true. That's also true. Very much so. But you are a damn good ranger. I think it's all the time.
Is Vera drunk all of a sudden?
They say
we were drinking outside.
I forgot. Yeah, Grim brought some very strong bugbear whiskey with him.
Oh, okay. I also get the feeling
strong.
I also get the feeling Vera is a lightweight. So
100%. So is Shannon. So it works.
Yeah. So if I got the gist of your question, David, you were pretty much you were asking him if having Grudich was bad for business, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah. He goes, well, she definitely does things to keep me confined here and keeps out the clientele. So being able to leave, it'd be helpful.
Well, then how about that be the trade? We seem to be on track and on path to help maybe remove her from these in some way. What
remove the curse.
Yeah, what if we promised that we could expand your borders a little bit?
That sounds intriguing to me. I hear you say something about a curse, so it seems like you know a little more than you're letting on.
Mostly guesswork. I don't think I could think of to explain why the forest is like it is.
Well, Grudich is the reason it is the way it is. Back in the
Are
day,
they the spirit of the forest, or
essentially, she was the protective fae of the forest, and she got mixed up in a few things she shouldn't have gotten mixed up with. Some gods got involved. Now she's the way she is.
Oh no. When Fae go bad, it's
real
oh
bad.
no. Yeah.
Can I roll an insight check on this person here?
Yeah.
That's a 6 plus 5, 11. Probably not going to do a whole lot here.
He seems to be on the up and up.
I rolled
Interesting.
intelligence to see if Cassie would think to be suspicious. Got a 1.
Yeah, so
She's not
he's
the sharpest crayon in the colored pencil box.
he seems on the up and up. So he goes, so are y'all planning to eliminate the problem for us so that perhaps her hold on us isn't so strong?
I would say that's a very distinct.
Crush is more an appropriate term.
That is an even more distinct possibility.
Destroy is good.
Mm-hmm. So what could a
Jen
deal
thinks
of
the
that-
way they should be in this forest. This place isn't right.
It sure is not.
She's like carefully like loading the badger back into her hood. Like turning around and making sure it's like hindquarters to go down first.
Well, what's your plan? I'm just a mite curious.
Well, I think you might be able to help us with that if you give us a little. Us come up. I mean, we have a great plan, but I just want to see if the plan that we have to eliminate this threat is on par with someone who is as knowledgeable. I can roll deception.
No, just trying to see. Just seeing one thing.
Got it.
It's well, you are right to come to me. Been in here many years. You'll find her in the graveyard. She rarely leaves.
That was the first part of our plan too. Is yes, go to the graveyard, and
The pixies weren't lying.
the pictures weren't lying. Yes.
You met the sentinels.
Mm-hmm.
Annoying little pieces, aren't they?
Yes, probably should have fed them to the badger. Those don't always go well with his digestive system.
They are very disgusting.
Hopefully they'll disappear with her. Irritate little things, telling her whenever I'm trying to leave.
And just out of sheer curiosity, why are you stuck here? What is it in this hut? Garuda cursed you, or you just a homebody?
More of helping her back in the day. And after the curse, my employer was not too fond of the fact that I was helping her. So I'm here until she lets go of the force.
Interesting.
How likely is it that we're going to piss off some gods if we do this?
Likely. But they don't have a lot of sway in the world anymore.
Grimmel
Old
poke
gods.
his head in at this point. Sorry, don't mind me. Just getting my dagger. Anyway, while I'm in here, couldn't help but overhear. Is there any sort of special weakness, or do you have like a Garudich killing weapon that we could borrow in exchange for,
What are you doing?
Oh, just getting my dagger and trying to make a deal with this Fae fella.
I stumble in.
Vera, are you drunk?
Yep.
No.
Well,
So
hello,
you might
my
actually be
fine
tolerable.
lady, sir, honored guest. You
Yes,
seem
sir.
to be a individual of finery. If you will want to look over here, I have multiple pieces of jewelry that may pique your interest.
And she goes over.
Oh no!
Just like the Grinch to the fridge. She's over
drunk
there.
shopping at Amazon.
Drunk shopping.
When did
That's
I buy
exactly
this?
what's happening.
What is this?
What the hell? What is there? What's
Oh,
there?
there's literally anything you could think of. There is gold jewelry, there is silver jewelry, there's platinum.
tiara.
There's a tiara.
I want the tiara.
You want the tiara?
I want the tiara.
He goes, "Oh, that tiara, it would look fine on you."
I know.
What would y'all offer for it?
The badger.
I don't know if
We'll
that'll
give you
fit
the
on my
badger for the tiara.
No, we won't.
I do love that badger.
I think it's a fair deal. Cassie, go ahead, and that way we can give Vera her tiara.
You wouldn't
No
deny
way in hell am I giving away my badger so she can get an even bigger ego. He's mine.
It's fine.
Sorry, Vera, I tried. You know?
I mean,
tried.
if you're willing, I will also take 3,000 gold pieces. I will take a trade of one of your weapons. I will take your soul. Whatever you're willing to gift me.
What about this, Mr. Triangle Man? What if you were to get the rarest of magical components? A peacock feather from a bugbear.
I am intrigued by that beard. Must be magical of sorts.
Who knows what sort of magical spells you could cast with a plumage like this?
I am intrigued.
The best of spells, actually.
The tiara for the beard feathers. I will go for that.
What a
Do
sentence.
You have here. Let me. Can I just see Cuddles for just a moment? I just need him to sneeze. That's all.
She just like holds him up in front of your face.
Yeah.
She's actually
Grim is notoriously allergic to badgers. He goes, and he lets out like a massive sneeze, and the feathers just go everywhere. in
All right,
his
and
head.
I did see that we had advantage on your beard, so I made this decision for it.
Yes.
And I think Shannon's on board. When you sneeze, you do lose part of the beard. And now you just have a handlebar mustache of peacock feathers.
Amazing.
Is it just like two feathers that just go to the side?
Yep. 100%.
No, they curl at the ends.
They do, so it's like there's a few so that they curl on the end and it is glorious.
So,
So you do, if you sneeze again, you will lose the full beard. But for now, you have a handlebar mustache of peacock feathers.
Grim, you can never sneeze again.
This is why I love D&D, because I just grabbed a badger to rub in my face so I could sneeze to get my magical feather beard to explode to trade for a tiara.
As you do.
As you do.
If this isn't D&D, this is
I have a
not.
tiara because Shannon has a tiara and she's absolutely gonna go grab it if this was successful.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. So as
Alright.
you explodes, he waves his hand up, and your beard feathers all go into his hand, which he then puts into a small bag and puts underneath his robe and says, "The tiara is yours, lovely."
Give me
that! Hope I'm not going to regret that later on.
It'll return soon. Going to go find.
Yeah, I'm going to give myself my mustache.
There you go. Yeah.
Commit,
Twist it
commit. Love it. So good.
Is there
Amazing.
anything else any of y'all would like to purchase from our wares?
Well, I think our friend Grim here had a great idea or suggestion. Do you know any sort of weaknesses or weapons that are active against Gruntilda?
Against Grudich?
Grudich is the one I meant to say. I love your ears.
Couldn't find the actual tiara, so this has a little crown on it. That's what we're gonna
okay.
use. I do have actual tiaras, but I didn't want to waste time looking for it.
Beautiful.
Grudich is a beast of a woman. She will knock y'all down faster than you will ever know. That being
That's
said,
adorable.
that being said, she has no inherent weaknesses. But as long as that armor is on her, necrotic will not work on her. Neither will cold damage. I think that'll help.
That is incredibly helpful.
Do you know if this the curse, like the thing that's causing it?
Oh,
Is it
absolutely.
separate or is it on her?
It's all on her. She's the cause.
Yeah, I think what my friend here is asking is if there's a way to redeem this Grudich,
Yep.
Grudich, rather than killing her, somehow save her, redeem her. Because if not, we're just gonna take her out.
Interesting turn of events, sir. I may have a thing. Give me one moment. And he shuffles back. He's gone for a few minutes, and he returns with this amulet. Goes, this is the amulet of the chain breaker. This baby will break any abjuration spell on anything. If the creature that you use it on, say Grudich, is willing, it just works once per day. Or once per week. You can use it once per week. However, if they are unwilling, they may try and fight you. Might not work. But if they are unconscious, it works anyway. Interested?
Haven't you tried this before?
Alright, so
You just
maybe
had
I
it.
can't fight Grudich, alright? Maybe I've tried and she's whooped my ass a couple times, alright?
She shot me in the ass earlier.
Impressive. Was she drunk then too?
It
No,
was an
no.
accident. And
Ma'am,
you
have
s-
you looked at the fineries of silk that we have over in this corner?
Oh, I
We need
have
to get her
not-
out of here.
Yeah, we're about to give all. We go face Garudich. We have nothing but like our just a
We
backpack.
have no more feathers left.
Just an empty backpack.
We all know Grudich has two weaknesses. Weakness 1 and weakness number 2.
Oh, I love that.
This can be yours, but what are you trading for it? I want her gone, but I am a man of merchant.
How about like we discussed earlier, we will remove Garudich for you, whether it be by killing her or by uncorrupting her. This we can do. How about this? How about you give us that? We use it to do the thing that I just, and then we bring that back to you, and you can have your trinket back.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh, good. I was hoping you would say that.
Cassie's thinking like, if it works, you're free. If it's not,
If she's
By the
helping
way,
you,
trying to get
if she's helping you, you get advantage.
Oh, we get it.
Yep. So she's helping you, so you can have
Heck yeah.
advantage on that.
Well, it was an
if this
unnatural
works,
20
you'll be free.
and
If
a
not,
9.
we'll be dead, and you can just steal all the stuff, and she's not looking, I guess.
Yeah, that works.
See him look at it, look at you.
Mm-hmm.
You'll bring it back.
Oh, of course.
Counter offer.
Okay.
I give this to you.
Mm-hmm.
You sign your soul to me. And when you bring it back, I release you from the contract.
That seems like a pretty good deal. I would do it.
It really.
You have like 9 souls,
I have
Coda.
9. Yeah, exactly. Get rid of one of my.
I mean, earlier today, you already agreed to just be
I did.
a willing
Forgot my
sacrifice. So
intelligence.
But that wasn't a directly me just giving my. How about?
Promise not to do anything with the soul in the meantime. This is the first question before we
no,
consider
the
that.
only reason that I would take it if he dies before it returns to my hands.
I accept the terms of your deal. Where do I sign? The name
Right
that
here,
I
and he
have.
just opens up his hand, and it is a
Man.
large, spindly hand.
Not signing. I'm pretty sure you said sign my soul over to you.
It's a figure of speech.
Yeah, why not?
Let me have that in writing. Like, see it in writing. I forgot
And he's
Cassie's
split,
actually
so he-
not dumb.
Yeah, so
She's got a 15 intelligence.
So he clicks these like seriously long fingers, and this paper does appear, and in it does say, Coda submits his soul unto Grizo until the return of the agreed amulet, or until death, or dies essentially.
Just take a quick little look over the party. This is my soul. So, yeah, I'm down. Let's do it.
All right.
I accept.
And he puts his hand back out.
Okay, and Coda shakes it.
Okay. As you shake his hand, you do see this tattoo come up your arm.
Very cool.
And it doesn't do anything, but you now have a black winding smoky tattoo that moves slightly.
Very cool.
And then he hands you over, and the amulet says, "Upon its return, I will release you from our contract."
You're a fine businessman.
So,
Anyone else have
we
anything
put
to
this
say?
on her, she'll be free, hopefully, if she's willing or unconscious.
If she is awake, so I will give you the mechanical details of this. Make it easy. So you can use it once per day as an action. Afterwards, you cannot use it again for a week. It's a one shot, doesn't really come into play. If the creature is awake and unwilling, it is a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw. If they are unconscious, they automatically fail. And the highest abjuration spell on that individual is broken.
So it sounds like, Cassie, as long as we can subdue this
Garudich,
then we can use this to break the spell.
Yeah. Hey, look, twinsies. Hey, tattoo, nice.
Yes, that's
Can
your
your
the main
tattoo do
reason.
cool stuff like mine?
I think it contains my soul. Do your tattoos contain your soul?
I don't think so. Maybe an extension of it. Maybe.
There we go. It's an artistic expression.
How do we want to knock her out? Should we like a rear naked choke or how do we want to do this?
I think we
I
just
can make
throw,
vines come out of the ground.
yeah, everything we've got at her. Try to take her
It's
out.
not special.
I think they're pretty special, Vera.
Thank you, Grim. I knew I liked you the best.
I think a standard headlock might do best for this.
I think you're right.
As you're standing here, you see this Grizo look up and go, "I think it's time for y'all to go."
Oh no. Okay.
She's here, isn't she?
You look up too. What's there? What is he looking at?
Nothing. You do not see what he's looking
What's
at.
you looking at?
She on her way here.
She does not know you are here, but I believe something else might, and I think it's time for y'all to head on out.
Dar, I am tipsy enough that on the way out, Grim wants to try and snag a weapon.
Okay.
Okay. I've got a decent sleight of hand. It's +5. Is there anything? Because Grim can use any weapon. He's a ranger, so
My
he has.
sleight of hand is higher. Fun fact.
Well, I don't know if Cassie would get the hint from Grim that he's been eyeing. I guess whatever the most dangerous looking bladed weapon is that he sees in this place.
Okay.
Bad idea.
That's
I
a
love
terrible idea.
I love every bit of this.
It's a bad idea.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
Okay. Out of the holy shit. It's a natural 20.
Hey!
With my talon and claw. I'm gonna take a picture and send it to the group. It actually came out of my dice tray. So that is a 25, which is as high as I can possibly get.
All right.
Amazing.
So you are looking for the most dangerous thing you can find, right?
The most dangerous thing I can find.
Nice. Mine was on my talon and claw dice too.
Nice.
Magical dice.
Okay.
Tonight's crits brought to you
All right.
by Talon and Claw.
So you do notice that he is very distracted by something that he knows can see, but you can't. And so you take this opportunity and you see this gnarly looking axe. And you're like, I'm gonna take it. And you take it. I don't know how you get it out without him seeing it. He's very distracted by whatever this
Grim
is
has
outside.
like so many weapons on him. I think he literally just like grabs it and drops it like in one thing, like just into one of the like loops on it. So it's just like one more and just kind of pulls because he's got that cloak of elven kind. So he probably just kind of pulls the cloak up a little bit.
So like I said, this is a gnarly looking axe, and just so you guys get out. The minute you get out, you notice that the tent like moves. It's just it's just gone.
Oh.
So I'm going to give Grim an option here, and I don't want any chaff from any other DMs or anybody else going on here. You can attune to this weapon. Would you like to do so?
Absolutely. Grim is not necessarily thinking. He's just like, he heard that this is this cursed creature. We got to go kill him. He's feeling a little loose from the bugbear whiskey.
I love this so much. Oh my god. All right. So I'm going to send this to the group.
Cursed. I want this axe to be super cursed.
Nice.
You have grabbed the Berserker axe and are attuned to it.
Excellent.
It is cursed.
It is a cursed item.
Very nice.
Oh.
As soon as
boy.
we get out of the tent, you see Vera kind of like puts her hand on her mouth and like she's about to throw up, and then she like puts her other hand on her chest and casts lesser restoration on herself.
So one thing to keep in so as you do that, just one note of this. I know as you're reading through it, Nick. So your hit points go up 1 point for every level you have.
Nice.
Cool.
So you gain 15 hit points from this axe.
Very
but
cool.
It's gnarly. It's not good. However, now that you are outside, you can now see what he was looking at.
Uh-oh.
As a red dragon descends upon you.
I knew it! Damn Robbie!
And I need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh my god.
Thank you for the donation and for the dragon battle.
Let's go.
21.
And
16.
16.
Okay. 19 for Grim. And I just asked you one more quick thing in chat whenever you get the chance to start.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, it can be. We'll go with the hand axe. Yeah, I missed that.
I think that makes sense.
Ones.
He would have seen that one because that's something he can use as a light weapon.
Sounds good. And then Coda, what do you got?
Late because she sees the dragon.
Also.
And just immediately, like, is going to put her badger on the ground and tell him, run away for a little bit, okay?
Okay. So I am just going to let people know this now. We're going to run longer than 4 hours at this point. If that doesn't bother you guys, I'm good with that. I just want to give everyone the heads up that we're going to go a little bit longer.
More D&D.
I didn't want
to. Worth it. So yes, worth it. Thank you. All right. So you have this dragon descending upon you. I'm going to say it hits the ground and just lets out just a guttural roar. As you look at it, you can see that there is something affecting it. It is not able to. It doesn't look like it's concentrating. It looks like it's in a raged mode, essentially.
Okay.
So let's see. Coda and Vera, who has a higher dex?
Mine's +2.
Mine is +4.
Coda, you are first.
Excellent.
Cool.
You are 30 feet away from this dragon.
Cool. Coda doesn't like dragons all that much, so he pulls out his short bow, takes a step back, and takes a shot at it, saying, "Oh no! Oh shit! My dice." He doesn't say that. I said that.
This is what happens when we're all very, very loud, not subtle dragons.
That would be a 19 to hit with the short bow. Probably
that is what you need to hit.
Oh, great. That is 1d6 +4. So hold on, just roll that quick. Hell, that is just 5 damage. So he's like, "Oh no!" But what I'm going to do at this point is also spend one of my superiority die as a battle master, and I am going to. Is it? Oh. I'm going to use. One second.
So many options.
I know, this is. Okay, maneuvering strike. I can get one of my teammates to move half of their reaction, or half of their movement speed as a reaction. I feel like we're going to need to start flanking this thing or getting moving with this. So I would look to shoot it with an arrow. And I would look to what's his name, Samantha Gradix, and say, "All right, get in there, friend. We're gonna need you to punch this thing real hard." And you can move half your movement speed in whatever direction you see fit. And I apologize if I'm just like forcing myself against the dragon.
Okay. No, it's fine.
The dragon landed yet, or is it still flying?
It is landed.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I will move
Listen,
half
no,
my
no.
movement speed, which is 20 rounded down.
Okay. It is 30 feet away from you at this point.
Oh, also, it
yeah,
takes
so
another nine damage from that for some reason.
9
So
9 damage to the dragon?
Yeah.
Okay, an additional 9. So okay. Also, I feel like this is a great time to kick off the wild magic surge that I have been holding on to for now. I rolled and it does go to Coda.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Hey.
Yes.
And I held on to this one because I thought it was going to be glorious.
Potted plant.
For the next minute, you roll on the wild magic table at the beginning of each of your turns.
Oh my god!
Yes! That's why I wanted to wait because there's a lot that are battle oriented, and I wanted to make sure that it counted. So
You want me to do that now?
let's do the first one now.
All right, and that's a D100, right?
D100.
Sweet. Well, thank you to
That's
whoever
awesome.
donated that.
Yeah, so that was one we got way at the beginning, and I didn't want to that one. I did not want to waste.
Oh yeah,
So
this
we'll
is one of
throw
the
it
ones that
here.
Hillary and I funded.
64.
Very cool.
Thanks, Nick. 64.
64. You cast fog cloud centered on yourself.
Awesome. No one can
Great
see
X.
now.
Go. Bye.
We're all blind.
Yeah.
And now the dragon can't see us.
Mm-hmm.
Can they?
A wind of moderate speed disperses it. Yep. So yeah, its sphere spreads around corners and is heavily obscured. So technically, you all have.
Amazing.
What's the
that's
radius?
Considered,
Yeah, what's the radius of it?
It's 20 foot.
I'm
So
outside of
it covers you guys, but not the dragon. So yeah.
Well,
so
I'm outside of it. 'cause I
That's
already
right. You would be outside of it. So
Cody yells pocket sand as he just throws down like a vial.
yeah,
Just
I would say that probably makes you guys heavily under full cover. If it's heavily obscured. So yeah. Gotta look up all these things that I don't have in front of me at the moment. This is the only reason I miss my DM screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have that. And then you will have 9 more to roll after this. So just keep that in mind.
keep it rolling. I'm down.
Amazing.
Yes. Okay, so you guys are heavily obscured at this point. Vera, you are up.
Okay, so I did cast Lesser Restoration on myself. So
You
I'm
did
no
get that
longer
off
drunk.
beforehand. Yep.
Yes, no longer drunk. She straightens her tiara, and she
Looks great, by the way.
Thank you. I know it does. She is going to use her bonus action to use Slayer's Prey on the dragon. So the first time each turn I hit that target with a weapon attack, it takes an extra 1d6 damage. So it's essentially Hunter's Mark, but there's extra stuff I can do on subsequent turns.
Great.
So
You'll just have to keep reminding me of that.
Yes. So first shot with my longbow.
Okay.
That's fantastic. 26.
That'll hit.
Okay. So that's going to be 4 plus for 8 points. Nope. So 4 points of piercing damage and 4 points of bludgeoning damage, if it matters.
Okay.
And then second shot is an 18.
That just barely misses. So as you go to take the shot, it curls its shoulder a little bit and it just glances off of its armor scales.
Sorry, she's still shaking off the butts.
So
Sorry,
go ahead.
I'm so sorry. Can I have retroactively? I forgot to do this as a bonus. Cast Bardic Inspiration on Grim.
Yes.
Okay, cool. You get that D10. But continue.
Nice.
So at the end of your turn, it is going to use one of its legendary actions. It can't see you. It doesn't like it. So it's going to use its wing attack to blow away this fog.
Okay.
So I need everyone within 10 feet of it, which I believe is only Grim at this point, to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, because I'm the one that walked out, right?
Oh, sorry. No, I'm sorry. Gradix. Gradix is the only one.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, I'm so sorry.
I get
Dex
I'm
save?
sorry. I keep getting your names. Yeah, Dex.
That's
save.
okay.
Okay. And this is something I can see, correct?
Yes, because you're outside of the fog cloud.
Okay. Then I get advantage on this.
Oh, come on.
18.
That's a miss. So you are going to take 15 bludgeoning damage. Not bad.
He's a barbarian. It's fine.
True. I mean, I haven't raged yet.
Uh,
Math.
I'm
Oh
gonna-
god, math.
I think you still have like 240 HP.
That sounds about right.
143.
That was
Yeah,
close.
so it is just going to stay down for the moment.
I'm just sitting over here at 105.
Okay. Grim, it is your turn.
All right. If you'll permit me a little bit of flavor, I'd like to think that the attunement to the axe happened like instantly, and as the fog clears, Grim is standing there, and just for like a moment after the fog clears, his eyes are glowing red, and then it just kind of fades as he kind of shakes his head, and you see he drops one of what you all have known to be like one of his two prized rapiers. He just drops it on the ground and then pulls the other one out. So he's got the rapier in one hand and the hand axe in the other. And he is going to the way you described it, is the dragon within melee range of Coda, or excuse me, Gradix?
I think so. You went forward how many feet?
20.
20. Yeah, so just a little bit outside of it.
Okay, yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I would be able to get advantage. But you know what? I'm trying to figure out if I can get advantage on an attack. But if he's not, if an ally isn't close enough to him, then it won't.
I haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Here, I
Have to
actually
be 5 feet.
I have an idea. Here's what I'm going to do. You see, what is this? It's verbal. Grim is going to mutter some words under his breath, and you see the wind pick up around him, and he starts sprinting at the dragon, moving like the wind, because he's going to cast Zephyr Strike. Sprinting at
all right.
Moving until my movement ends, because he's going to until the spell ends. My movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll on your turn. It deals so that'll be my sneak attack, because I'll have advantage. It deals an extra 1d8 force damage on a hit, and then whether I hit or miss, my walking speed increases by 30 feet until the end of that turn.
Okay.
My walking speed is by default 50. He just runs like as at a blur, and he's gonna slide
Give
under
himself the
Ranger.
He's gonna slide under that wing as it comes, and then immediately try to come with the rapier for that sliding sneak attack.
Okay.
Big zoomies.
So he's giving himself advantage on this. Oh, okay, here, back to I'm bouncing between physical and digital dice. Okay. 28 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. All right. So this is going to be with the rapier. So, okay. So 11 damage plus the sneak attack, which is 23. So 34 plus the 1d8 from Zephyr. 5, so 39.
Okay.
39
Yeah,
damage with the
Rangers.
rapier.
That is a divisive strike.
And before he's even as he's pulling the rapier out, he's bringing in that berserker hand axe to attack with his second attack, which is a 23.
Yep, that'll hit.
All right. This is just a plain old regular, so it's a 7 damage, 7 slashing.
Okay.
And then I will use my bonus action to attack again with the berserker hand axe.
Okay.
Because it is a light weapon, and he's full of rage. 24 to hit, which is going to be 10 more slashing damage.
Excellent.
And he's going to just keep on moving past the dragon. It was like an anime sort of slide, ting, 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 ting. And then with 80 feet of movement, I'm hoping that he can then keep running and leap into the woods to get some cover.
Sure. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. With that kind of movement, it's like, what just happened? Jeez. Yeah.
Cool.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
That was a
very
great
cool.
turn.
I didn't even have to
well
use.
done.
I was hoping I was gonna, or I might have, thinking I might have to use that bardic inspiration, but I'm gonna hang on to it.
Yeah, hold on to it. You got it for a minute.
All right. Graddick, now it is your turn.
And Cassie's sitting here like, how long have you been able to do that?
Graddick, having been hit by the wing attack, just be like, finally, a challenge. I might actually need to get serious. And he will. What do you rule drinking a potion as? Action or bonus action?
Which potion?
My good potion of fire giant strength.
That one would be a action.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
He will reach into his bag and pull out this like red potion that just has like you can see the heat coming off of it, and he'll uncork it and drink it down. And his already muscular body just bulks up even more, and he just becomes even more of all the size of that lad.
You know that it takes a full action because I'm pretty sure the lore has hits that giant strength potions have like a toenail from the giant.
They do. They have toenails in them. They're just floating around in there.
So I drink that potion, and then
get a few cuts on the way down.
Yeah, it's whatever. And then I start charging the dragon, and as I run up, you can see the claw tattoos that are going down my arm start moving, and they wrap around my fist, creating like a claw-like fist on the outside of my hands. And that's my bonus action.
Love
it.
So yeah, that's everything. So I'm just up next to the dragon now, ready to get in there.
I love it. Love it. All right. It is now the dragon's turn.
Oh no.
There are a wonderful group of people standing right in front of him in a nice little group.
I guess we didn't move.
And so
We
he
didn't
is
have time to move.
going. I was gonna say Cassie's the only one that has an excuse. And he is going to cast or blow out his fire breath.
Yeah, knew that was coming.
Dexterity saving throw
from everybody.
Roll one
from everyone
badger,
except for Grim. I am not going to kill your badger.
Okay, thank you.
I don't believe in killing pets unless they are in combat.
Cuddles has the sprinkles invulnerability.
Exactly.
Yes. I would like to use my reaction and use Slayer's counter. So if the target of your Slayer's prey forces you to make a saving throw, you can use your reaction to make one weapon attack against the quarry immediately before making the saving throw. If your attack hits, your save automatically succeeds, in addition to the attack's normal effects.
Okay.
All right.
I rolled a 10.
Baby.
Oh no.
Cassie's not having a good time.
That is a 26.
That will hit. What was that face for then?
Did I make a face?
You made a face that was like, oh no, I missed.
Oh no, it was I was excited. It was my overly excited face.
I love it.
All right, so I succeed on that automatically, and it damn it, on the twos. It takes 4 points of piercing damage and 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, that bludgeoning
cool
damage
feature.
doesn't work.
Bludgeoning damage does not work. Okay.
Nope, that's only on my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking cool.
My next save is a 16.
Okay, that's a fail.
Mine was an 18.
That's a fail.
Ugh.
And then Vera automatically succeeds. So, and Grim doesn't have to. So, Gradix, Cassie, and Coda, you all take 63 points of fire damage.
Oh.
And Vera, you take, let's see, 31.
I'm looking. I have the Ring of Evasion. I'm going to use a charge, and I'm not going to take anything.
Okay.
Very, very much not looking good over in the Coda land.
No, I can't.
No.
Sorry. I can't. It's a reaction. I already used my reaction.
Okay. Yep. So he takes 31.
Yep.
Somebody dropped a red dragon on you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Robbie. It's for the children.
Yeah, and the special magic item I picked is absolutely useless in this situation.
Oh, no.
It's
You
the only thing
didn't-
we're gonna come across.
You
so,
didn't pick
yeah.
the red dragon slaying sword of vengeance.
Oh, I picked Staff of the Woodlands, but then looking at like that was a really bad choice for this. It fits the character. Terrible idea for this one.
No.
So if
our-
Cassie dies, can I play Cuddles and just bite people for her biting things?
I will say then Cuddles automatically is imbued with the power of Bahamut and becomes a 15th level Vengeance Paladin.
That's amazing.
Excellent.
May or may not have that planned in our actual game. Cassie, it is your turn.
Well, that hurt. So I'm gonna cast Blight. Well, I'm going to run like kind of around, not getting anywhere near, but like I'm running away from everyone. That's where I can still see the dragon. And I'm going to cast Blight.
Okay.
It's a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
That is a 20.
Cute.
Oh, sorry, that is a 26.
It's like 8d8 damage, I think, if it
And then half on a
So
pass. Okay.
That was 35 necrotic
35.
damage.
Still not bad. Is that total or halved?
That's total.
Total. Okay, so 35. I can do math. 17.
Math is hard.
Especially after running in the middle of running a D&D session.
It really is. I have to remember too. Whenever I'm like, when anyone on Critical Role is having trouble doing math, I'm like, well, try to think about doing that with 200,000 people watching.
Oh, I know.
How do I add 2 plus 2?
I have a biochemistry degree. I'm not a mathematician. All right. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Hide behind a tree.
Okay, fair enough. So you're moving away from the dragon?
I didn't get close to it.
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
have to.
Oh, okay. I thought Blight was a
30
touch spell. Okay, nope, that's fine.
No, I think it's within 30 feet, so I was just like getting away from the
Gotcha.
group, and I'm just going to like hide behind a tree.
Fair enough. Okay, Coda.
I gave Cuddle specific instructions to not follow me. He can come when Gags does his horn, but he needs to run away until then.
That sounds like a good plan. Sinji Coda.
Yes. I'm very burnt. Like
There is a definite smell of burnt hair.
Crispy cat.
And burnt fur.
He doesn't have much hair left, to be totally honest. Everything's kind of burnt off. So I think it's time to start doing some spells.
Roll your wild
yes.
magic.
Yeah, potted plant, potted plant.
Let's go. Come on, chat. Let's get us a potted plant. That is a 27. Potted plant.
7. All your spells for the next minute, all of your spells with a casting time of 1 action have a casting time of 1 bonus action.
Nice.
Ooh, yeah.
That's a good one.
That is very good. So then I think what I'm
Oh,
going to
man.
do is this. There's so many spells. I think I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on myself real quick because I'm very much about to be dead. So I get back 23 hit points. Let me add that real quick. Yeah, I had like 21 hit points left, so that's great. And then what I want to do, how close am I to who am I close to?
Let's see. Vera is still back by you. And I think that's it.
Okay. I reach out and put a hand on Vera's shoulder as well as my shoulder. Oh, well, actually, hold on. Can I do this? Can I cast a spell as a bonus action and then a spell as an action?
Can't do 2 spells in a turn, but
then I'm
stars the DM.
I won't be doing that then. That's
Yeah,
fine.
I was gonna say it would have to be a cantrip.
Got it. Okay. Good response. Then can I do this? Can I take away? Nope, that doesn't work. Well, okay. I think he would pull out. He would put a hand on Vera's shoulder, and be like, "I'll get to you next time." And then he takes his hand off her shoulder and doesn't do anything because they can't do it. And he will pull out his bow one more time and take the shots that he did. So that is a 19 on the dice plus 11, 30.
That will
to
hit.
And I forgot I have multiple attacks. And the next one is a 24. So a 30 and a 24 to hit with both those shots.
Yep.
So that would be 3 damage or 7 damage, and then 10 damage, so 17 damage with the bow. And then what he is going to do is use another superiority die. And who is close to the dragon?
Griddick is.
Radix is right next to him.
Gradix. I'm sorry, Gradix. I will get your name. I don't know.
It's
I keep
okay.
falling over it.
I already did that spell, so I can't do that. Never mind. I will not use the superiority die. I will just heal myself and then shoot 2 arrows at this guy.
Okay.
And that's it.
All right. You gonna stay where you are?
No, I'm going to move as far away as I can from this dragon boy.
Those of you watching, giving us health would be a great idea right now.
Yeah, that'd be excellent.
We are $500 away from a song. You know you want it. You know you want to hear us sing after we're exhausted
Or
from combat.
you could summon 5 more red dragons.
No,
And
no,
we'll be here
That is
all
also
night.
true.
No,
Oh,
no,
we
no,
won't
no.
be here all night. You'll die.
Fair. Not if Radix has anything to say about
I was
it.
gonna say, I think that's when Grimm's like, okay, I'm out.
Well,
I haven't even seen my final form yet.
All right. Sorry. Where were we?
And then it'll just be Cuddles. The Cuddles. The
Just be Cuddles.
And Cuddles will defeat all of them single-handedly.
Single-handedly. All right. So we are on Vera, but first the dragon is going to use one of its legendary actions and make a tail attack on Graddick.
Dude.
No,
The
Greta.
dragon.
That will be a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay, that is 17 bludgeoning damage.
Come on. Get to my turn, please.
Almost. Vera,
You're not
it's your
raging
turn.
it? Okay. So, I'm just going to keep shooting at this thing with my bow because that's what she does best.
Okay.
Pew pew. That is a 23.
That will hit.
Okay. So, another fucking 2. I'm done with this one. So, 4 points. 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Or no. It is. This isn't my hunter's mark. This is Slayer's prey. It just extra d6 damage. So I think it's extra piercing damage. So 5 points of piercing damage total.
Okay.
For the first attack. Here comes the second one. 19.
That is what you need.
Good. All right, come on, D8. Don't fuck me over. Hey, that was an 8. So
Nice,
10
nice.
plus 6. 16 points of piercing damage for the second one.
All right.
Oh, where's my bow?
All right. Staying where you are?
Yep.
All right. Grim.
All right. Grim is going to. He's been lurking in the shadows. This wind is still swirling around him. So I won't be able to move at that crazy 80-foot speed, but my movement still won't provoke opportunity attacks. So I am going to rush in and yeah, I'm just gonna pretty much do the same thing I did last time, minus that extra thing. So I'll attack with the rapier. For Gradix is now close enough that he'll grant me my sneak attack, right? Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Having images of Grim in the dark forest with a hand axe that looks gnarly and a rapier with just a raged look on his face with this handlebar mustache.
Yep, the handlebar. All right. If I'm raging, I need to adjust my lighting here. There we go. Now I'm raging.
Sorry,
yeah,
berserking, not
berserking.
berserking.
Yeah, and he just rushes in, and that's a 22 with the rapier.
That'll hit. Yep.
Okay. All right. So let's do. All right, 12 damage before the sneak attack. Sneak attack adds that 21, so 33 damage on the first attack.
Okay.
And then he will rush back in with two hand axe attacks.
Okay.
The first, like my second attack and then my bonus. So 24 and a 12. So 24, yeah.
24 will hit.
Okay. So that first hand axe attack. Nice. That's 12 damage. Yeah, because I don't have Hunter's Mark anymore because I'm using Zephyr Strike. So just 12 damage. Misses with the bonus attack and then just jumps, like leaps back into the woods. Again, because I'm thinking with 50 feet, I can like rush up, hit, and then rush back.
Yeah. You've got plenty of space to get in there, especially since he hasn't moved quite
And
yet.
I will admit, like I don't have my bonus action left when I'm doing this to hide, so I'm still visible, but I'm just trying to like not be with the whole party.
Yeah. Nope. Understand. He can still see you, but
Yeah.
all right.
That's grim.
I'm going to use another legendary action. Graddock is the only one that is close enough to
at least wait to get to my turn.
I know. I have 3 of them to use per round. All right. That's a natural 1.
Oh, thank God.
Nice.
That is.
What was it gonna try?
Oh, tail attack. Let's do another tail attack.
Is it cheating
So
if I
does it,
donate to
like-
give myself health?
Not really. No. You
I might do that.
absolutely
Depending on how this
can.
goes, I might do that.
You absolutely can.
How are you looking, by the way, Graddock's?
Tail attack just hits a tree or something.
You just duck underneath it, despite the fact that you are now huge, and it just comes around, just crashes a tree down, very close to Grim, but not close enough to hit him.
I'm at 63. 63. That's what I'm at.
Graddox, it is your turn.
All right. Graddox is very pissed.
Good.
He's like, that actually hurts. And he is going to actually rage.
There we go.
And so that's my bonus action. And then, he's going to run in there and just punch the ever-living crap out of this dragon as much as he can, which is 2 attacks this turn because I already used my bonus action. I don't get advantage on this for any weird reason, do I?
No.
Oh, sorry. I didn't want to say reckless attack as well.
Okay.
Yes.
Getting in there.
Freaking love
That's
that.
going to be
Yeah.
23.
They might have
to
to
hit.
forgo that idea to keep you from
That
dying.
will hit.
Okay, second attack.
You got this.
22.
That will hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Two hits.
Nice.
So as he's punching the dragon, you can see the black like claw fist surrounding his hand is putting a little bit extra oomph into the attacks. So the first one does so many numbers. So that's going to be 12 bludgeoning damage, and my fists do count as magical for the sake of resistance. And then it's going to do an extra 1 force damage.
Okay.
The second attack is going to do 13 bludgeoning damage and an extra 2 force damage.
Okay.
And for both of those, I want to use a key point. So I'm using 2 key points to try to do a stunning strike. So it's got a
strike.
DC 14 con saves.
Constitution, that is a 31.
Yeah, it's got to make 2 of them.
I gotta make 2 of them.
Yeah, I did it on both attacks.
One will be a 18.
Nope. I'm
Con on a
trying.
dragon.
I'm trying.
I know.
I know,
Con on
I
a
know.
dragon.
Yeah. All right. That's my turn.
All right. It is the dragon's turn.
Oh, come on, Dragon Boy. And just miss your turn this time. Don't do it. Don't
Does
Bobby,
not get
we're
his fire
going to
breath
have
back.
to have a conversation about after this.
All right. So, let's see. We have. You're the only one in melee range for this guy.
Yes, correct.
So they're all
No.
coming at you.
My precious.
Oh,
Sorry, I forgot to mention when I rage, my wild magic triggers. I rolled it ahead of time.
Oh, yes.
And I forgot to say this. Until my rage ends, I'm surrounded by multicolored protective lights, and I gain a +1 bonus by AC. And anyone within 10 feet of me also gains the bonus.
Hell yeah!
So my AC is now 16.
We're now a glowing disco ball.
Yep.
Is it when anyone's within 10 feet of you, or only whoever was within 10 feet?
Whenever
of you?
anyone is within 10 feet of me.
Very cool.
Nice.
Really cool.
All right. So since you use reckless, I have advantage on attacks against you, correct?
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
All right. So that one is it comes in for a bite and it comes down and chomps down on you, and it hits you for 19 piercing and 7 fire damage.
Okay. 19 is halved to.
So that would be 9.
9. So was it 9 and what was the other one? 5.
7.
7. Okay, 16.
Okay, and then it's going to make 2 claw attacks against you. That is the second one. Oof. All right. So the first claw attack comes in and just slams you down, and he gets you for 15 slashing damage, halved to 7. And then he comes and slams at you again, hits you extra hard for a nat 20, and will hit you for 14 total. That is your halved, and it doubled. So.
How you looking?
So 14.
14 is the number that hits
Okay.
you. That comes through for you. I halved it just to make it easy. So 14 damage to hit you.
Okay.
But it is... Yeah. All right, that is Cassie.
So Cassie's gonna try a potentially dumb idea that will be wonderful. It actually works.
Fingers crossed.
Since I'm within 60 feet of the dragon, can I get a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw to see if I can polymorph it
17 wisdom.
into like a cat? I don't know if I can upcast this, but yeah, I'm going to attempt to polymorph the dragon.
Okay. So it rolled a natural 1, but it is a legendary resistance creature, so I'm going to crack one of those off.
Hey, you took one of them out.
I'm sorry, but I have to use that one to not polymorph the dragon.
I wanted to polymorph the
Do it
dragon.
again. Do it again. Next round.
Yep. I'm so sorry. It's like, it hurts to do that. Be like, I failed, but I'm gonna be a dick about it and go ahead and use that legendary resistance. I'm sorry.
No, but that's awesome. That's one less legendary resistance.
It is.
has.
Yep, getting rid of it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Anything
I only
else?
have 1/4 level spell slot left. Well, I could probably upcast it if I need to. I don't know what else I can do.
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have the donation for healing. Whoops. Can't do that.
Oh, do we not have one?
Nope.
I am so
that was
sorry.
for the Amen.
Yeah, that was for the Amen.
What was the one for the Amen?
Oh, sorry. That the Amen. The Amen. They did a healing. I think. It was
Yeah,
like,
no, I realized I didn't put that
I
on there.
don't
Someone curious what it
remember.
was.
Luna might be able to
$10.
say so in chat.
It was $10.
$10 for a healing.
I think I'm.
Go for
what
it.
I can do is just I might bonus action cast magic stone on, like, she always has like some pebbles in her pocket, so she's gonna cast magic stone on them. It's like,
Okay.
well, that didn't work, so
Okay, yeah,
try
I see
this.
it now. Luna said $10 for 50 HP.
Yeah, so I'll throw that one on there too if anybody else wants to
For
jump on that as well. If you donate $10 and want to give 50 hit points to any player, we'll put that one on there too.
That yes.
Because I didn't expect you to hit a red dragon and this, and then
Thanks,
walk in onto this
Robbie.
last one.
Please help, Robbie. You gotta make up for this.
So you said you were casting.
Just magic stones. It's a cantrip bonus action. I touch 1 to 3 pebbles and imbue them with magic, and then I can throw them at things.
All right.
It does stuff. It's not a lot, but it's
something.
I don't think I'm going to be trying to hit this thing with my baseball bat, so it was
Fair
that or
enough.
shillelagh.
Fair enough.
I'm not kidding. I goes to a dragon. This goes too south. I am beast shaping into a giant eagle, picking up my badger and leaving.
Just leave.
All right.
Out.
That's the end of your turn. It's gonna want to try and get out. It's a smart creature, so it's going to use a wing attack. So every creature within 10 feet, which again I think is just Gradix, make a DC 22 Dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh.
At least
You
he
have
makes those with advantage. Yeah.
Yeah. You're muted. Chris, we can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
Oh, I forgot I muted myself. 22, huh? I got a 16. I literally can't pass that.
Oh yeah, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
So
no.
you
It's
just
okay.
take 15 bludgeoning damage, half to 7,
That's
and
fine.
you are prone.
That have. Oh.
This time it is going to take the option that it is going to fly up half of its flying speed, so it's going to go 40 feet up.
Oh my gosh.
While it's going, I use my reaction to attack it as it flies up. You can see me like throw like a big uppercut, but like whiff entirely. But that black claw extends out and reaches upward 15 feet and clocks it right in the
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
jaw. Okay.
What?
It's not reckless. That's a 23.
That'll hit.
Okay. Right on. And that'll do. Well, that's poopy. 8 bludgeoning and 6 force damage.
Very nice.
He's not looking great.
Good. This is
Coda, your turn.
25 for the wild magic. I don't know what it's gonna do for me. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yes, wild magic.
Yeah, 25. Sorry, I thought I might be cutting out again.
No, sorry. I was just reading something. All right. So you're sitting there, and again, you feel this electricity in the air, and suddenly you feel an eye open on your forehead.
Excellent.
You have, for the next minute, you have advantage on wisdom perception checks that are based on sight.
Excellent. Coda's just getting like burned and eyes are opening up over. Not his day.
All right, so
That is just all of your characters have been having a weird days, haven't they?
It sucks, but hey, it's all right. It's all good. I'm into it.
Yeah, 3 down, 7 to go.
I have a question.
Yes.
I too own the polymorph spell, and it looks like this is why I've been like very quiet. This thing I can cast it on myself, right?
Yeah.
And it looks like I can cast it to any CR that is equal to my level.
That sounds right.
Okay.
I think.
I also looked up adult bronze dragon, which happens to be a CR 15. Can I turn into a big dragon and fight this dragon in the sky as a dragon?
Oh.
Oh my god.
If it doesn't work, I totally understand. It seems broken to me.
Yeah, the new form can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's, or the target's level if it doesn't have a challenge rating.
Is it beasts only, or is it creatures?
Oh, it says transform.
Spell transform a creature. It says a creature with at least 1 hit point that you can see.
Yeah,
New
so pretty
form
sure that
can
spell
be any
works for-
beast. It's it says. Well, I'm on Shard and it says beast there, but it might be.
Star, also feel totally free to just be like,
Oh,
that
God,
doesn't
no.
work.
No, this target draws 2 hit points. New form can be any beast, so it has to be a beast.
Oh, okay.
Keep in mind, David, that a Tyrannosaurus Rex is only a CR 8.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Let me.
I don't know if that helps.
Quickly, how do I?
A T-Rex with wings?
Yeah.
I will say, keep in mind that this thing is 40 feet up in the air. So
I was looking for some sort of flying guy. Hold on. Let me just quickly. I'm looking this up. There's no 15.
Although I am looking at chat, yes, I wanted that kaiju battle too.
It's all right, chat. I don't want to break this. I'm not a spellcaster, so I'm just like frantically trying to be like, what do I do? What's a Traxagore? It's tiny. I don't want to do that. I turn into a mouse and run the hell away. No,
turn into Cuddles too.
This actually makes more. Okay, this is making more sense. I can't just turn into a dragon. Okay, all right. So I'm all the way down to CR9. We still only have Traxagore. Is 8 the only highest of beasts? Here we go. Ooh, I can transform into a whale. Actually, can I do this? This is what David wants to do. I'm gonna cast Dimension Door above the dragon. I'm 500 feet above the dragon now.
Oh no!
Oh yes, and then you're going to polymorph yourself into a whale and belly flop the dragon.
So you can't cast 2 leveled spells in the same turn.
That's fine. I can wait till the next turn.
Okay.
I'm coming down with a lot of force on this guy.
I just wanted to make sure that.
I'm glad that you said that. Also, I just realized if this dragon sees me up there, he just moves away a little bit. I'm mega boned, but we'll figure that out when we get to it. So yeah, Coda cast Dimension Door up.
Okay.
Up into the sky. Bye,
okay.
Friends.
Hopefully high enough to where you can do something before you splat onto the dragon.
As a bonus action.
So that would be your bonus action because of the wild magic surge.
Now
it is both a blessing and a curse to turn all of your spells into bonus actions.
Yeah. Let's do. Yeah. All right. Let's just pray to the gods. It works. And I guess I could shoot. No, I don't want him to know I'm here. I'm sneaky. I'm not going to attack him.
Okay. All right. Then we will move on to Vera.
Mm-hmm. All right. So
try to hold him.
My plan. And I'm trying to decide if this would be something that Vera does. Now, let me ask you this, Star. Would she have seen Coda Dimension Door up to the dragon?
Make a perception check, just to see.
I rolled a 5, but I have a +9, so 14.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been together for a while. You guys kind of know how to look for each other on the battlefield. I think, yeah, you would have seen that.
All right.
I do have to ask Coda though, how far off the ground are you at this point?
David.
So the dragon is 40 feet up.
I want to say 500 feet, like the max that the spell. Because I also just looked up the weight of an average male sperm whale. That's 90,000 pounds if I fall on this thing.
Okay. Yep.
Star, I'm telling you all my plans in case you want to just nullify
Did
them.
anyone
I
take
love
the
this.
Revivify spell?
Yeah, get ready to fix me. Because I will hurt
I
myself.
do have Regenerate. It's not Revivify, but like if we can get Also, I had this happen in my Christmas one shot that I got eaten, where someone I think he missy stepped and then turned into a killer whale and belly flopped.
Oh no!
I'll catch you. It's fine.
Please catch me as a whale. Oh wait, you guys are all down there too.
Yep.
Oh no!
All right, so
Vera, what are you doing?
Scattered, and we can have time to move.
I wanted to banish it, but I don't want, if that works, I don't want David to come plummeting down onto nothing.
I wish you wouldn't have seen him.
I know, that's why I didn't want to see him.
Well, wait, here's a question. Here's a question, Star. How high up is the fall? Remember when I climbed up a tree, you said like I got through and I was all beautiful?
Oh, yeah.
That's a really good point.
So did he just teleport into
That's
like,
a very good point. Okay.
That is a really good
Retcon
point.
this. You saw him do Dimension Door, but you do not know where he went.
All right.
No.
I'm banishing the dragon.
Oh
This is
no!
a shit show.
Oh, I love it when
every
players
part of
remind
this.
me of things. So yeah, so on top of that, Coda, you appear above and you're like, oh, it's really sunny out. I can kind of see the tips of the dragon's wings. Oh no.
So that's a charisma 17 from you.
Charisma 17.
Come on.
Let's see, charisma. That is a 16.
16?
It is going to use its legendary resistance.
Burn another one. Burn another one.
Burn another one. All right. Oh man.
You know, it's bad when you're as a DM, you're like, yes, I want this to happen. Crap, it wouldn't happen. I have to be true to the game.
Oh man.
Whenever a banish fails, I always picture it as like the person's like they like flutter in and out of existence for a few seconds before they like snap back. So we were all like, oh.
All right, we got one more legendary resistance,
You got
guys.
one, maybe.
more.
Yes, you guys know how
And
dragons
a
work.
whale falling out of the sky.
And a
Soon to be whale.
Yeah, get ready for that.
Grim, it is
man.
unless there was something else you wanted to do.
I'm going to use my bonus action to. Well, actually, no. Actually, so what I know is it going to take. Will David be able to slam on that thing next turn, or is it going to take him a little bit?
In theory, yes, you would be able to do so.
All right, never mind. I will use my bonus action to drink my potion of greater healing.
Okay. For anybody who is wondering why she's using a bonus action, that is a rule of mine. As you go higher up in levels, more and more healing potions become bonus action drinks instead of action drinks. That's just what I
Because
do.
you've had so much practice, just chug.
It's called the shotgun rule. You just pop that thing and just freaking chug it.
I'm gonna call it here. Also, I bet chat won't donate $50 for this, but I bet you anything I will get potted plant at the beginning of this next turn.
If anyone has read the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy series, they should know why someone talking about falling as a whale and or a potted plant is specifically very relevant to that book series. That's all I'll say.
All right, Grim, it is your turn.
All right. Okay. I get to do a cool thing from Tasha's, the new Tasha's. They added like a new option for, I don't know if this is from being a rogue or from being a ranger, but I can use steady aim. And if I have not
That's
moved
a
yet,
rogue, Betty.
Rogue, yeah. So as a bonus action, I give myself advantage on my next attack roll on this turn. And it means I can't move at all this turn.
Okay.
So I'm gonna I'm not going to drop my Berserker Hand Axe because I am not, according to what it is I am unwilling to part with it. It just has to be within reach. So I'm begrudgingly going to put it in one of my weapon hooks and pull out my big bugbear-sized longbow. And I'm going to think back to my many classes training with Vera where she would use like a switch, like if my posture wasn't perfectly correct, and use that to channel my concentration here. And I'm going to fire off a shot with the longbow. So this will be with advantage. So if I hit, I'll get my sneak attack bonus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cassie would craft flowers into the switch sometimes when Vera wasn't looking right before it hit.
just adding just
throw things at you.
Yeah, poetic thing to a painful moment. That's a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Nice.
I feel like a stick bursting into flowers would cause it to break and not hurt as much when it hits you.
Oh, that's true. That's true. 1d8. Okay. So that is 11 damage from the bow, 11 piercing, and I'm gonna do my sneak attack on D&D Beyond. Ooh, that's not bad. 19.
Okay.
So 25 for the first attack, and then he'll pull out very quickly a second arrow, knock it, pull it back for my second attack. This one will not be at advantage. 23.
That will hit.
So quite good.
That is 9 damage.
Okay. What does it look like when you kill this dragon?
Oh no! Yes.
Oh no, David, you still need to fall out of the air as well.
It's happening. It's happening.
He doesn't know it's dead.
It's true.
the first arrow causes it to like gets it like in its chest, and it like turns and like roars in my direction as I like pull back that second one. And as it's roaring, I just want to let it loose and go like right into the roof of its mouth, up
Beautiful.
towards its brain cavity.
Fuck yeah, and you
Wonderful.
can't see it, and you'll never ever hear Vera say it, but she just watched all that happen, and she's like, I'm so proud. So proud.
Yeah, so the rest of you see this dragon fall to the ground. Coda, you just see the tips of the wings that you were seeing pop up periodically just stop coming up. So for this purpose, I assume we are out of combat. So if either Gradix or Cassie want to do something, you guys don't know where Coda is. Otherwise, Coda, you are now plummeting to the earth.
Yeah. Has anyone looked up, one, how long it takes, how far you fall in a round, and two, like how many times he'll roll on the wild magic table then as a result before he hits?
Oh
my god.
So this is the thing. You
I
take
have nothing
1d6
said.
bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet up to 20d6 damage.
20d6.
All right, so it's 20d6.
20, yeah. So you're gonna hit that 20d6. I haven't been able to find, about. Thank you, people in the chat. It will take you about 3 seconds when you hit terminal velocity to hit the ground. So you have a round.
One single round. Well,
thank you, Lee.
So
Thank you.
I will say Gradix would run up to the dragon after it's dead and just punch it in the face repeatedly just to make sure it's dead.
Excellent.
How many
Excellent.
HP does a sperm whale have? Is my question.
Oh, it's not a lot.
Like, how many hit points are you gonna have?
Not
when
a
you-
lot.
Oh, I can get hit for. Oh, I have to purchase Icewind Dale. Hold on. I'll look it up later.
I'll look it up for you, David, while you
Okay.
figure out where
So-
you're going your turn.
I mean, this
I'll
is.
calculate the damage if you hit the ground.
Well, I mean, I have Featherfall, so I guess the question.
Oh,
is,
okay.
Yeah, like the question is,
Did anyone
would
send
I
a message
turn
to him?
into would I turn into a whale before? Like, part of me wants to say, and I hope this isn't metagaming. Part of me wants to say like he would wait till he gets into like the fog to turn into a whale, but I don't know if that's going to take too much time. That also seems kind of metagamey.
How about this?
Okay.
Go ahead and make that perception check with advantage that you got.
Okay.
Well, first of all, roll on the wild magic table.
Yes.
Hey, potted plant.
Yeah, meanwhile, while this is happening, we're all down below the fog. Like, where the hell did Coda go?
What was it?
23. I think I got 23 before.
I got 25.
All right, so if you got 23, your skin turns a vibrant shade of blue, and a remove curse spell ends this effect. So you're blue now, too.
That's a good one. A blue kitty cat.
Is it just his skin, or does it also turn his fur blue?
I am going to say fur as well.
Okay.
No, I would.
Because I was gonna say it might be cool to have like the regular tabby fur, but you can see the blue skin kind of underneath it.
That would be kind of cool. Like it's sort of like a darker.
So I will let you choose whichever you would like. Your fur can turn blue, or your skin can turn blue, which can be slightly seen through your fur.
Oh, I want to be like brightest blue I can be. Light me up.
All right. So okay. So what would you make a perception check? That's right.
I got a 19 plus 5, 24.
Okay. I would say then, because you would put together that you stopped seeing the wings coming up.
Okay.
Maybe so now you don't know where it is. So I could see that you could feasibly go, I'm gonna wait until the last minute to make sure it's underneath me first.
Then Coda like points his feet towards the sky and head towards the ground like Rocketeer, and I am diving straight down for the fog. And if I do see, I mean, you can say I don't see it, but if I do get underneath the fog and I have the time to register, that it's dead or it's not moving, I will cast Featherfall myself.
Yeah, you are able to. You see that. So you cast Featherfall. So the rest of you, what you see is all of a sudden this blue cat person rockets in down, and then all of a sudden, just before he hits the ground, goes.
Is that Coda?
Yes.
Is that you?
Yes. Hello.
Was he always blue?
Why are you blue?
Am I blue?
You're blue.
What? I mean, just
What happened?
David, you also have like 6 rolls left on the wild magic
Yes.
table.
So
I will.
We have to finish them? Yes!
yes,
Uh,
because it technically is a minute. So I would say let's just do the rest
roll
of them
'em, just roll
because
'em, yeah.
it would be like the next 40 seconds or so.
Just like as we're like, what is going on? Coda,
that
what
was
is
so
going on?
close to the
Coda,
sheep.
what
I
is
like-
wrong with you?
I think because Grim did not cast Lesser Restoration, so he still got a little bit of alcohol in his system. He rushes over and very uncharacteristically picks Vera up in a big bugbear hug. Did you see that? I killed a dragon! A dragon!
Did you say 70?
70 for the first one.
How close are you all to each other?
Like emotionally or physically?
Physically.
I imagine we're kind of all standing
I would say
around.
within like 15 feet of each other, probably.
Okay.
We're all,
I'm near him, yeah.
20
Just
to
the
50.
fireball one.
No, so you guys are all standing at each other like, why are you blue? And all of a sudden you all disappear. You are all invisible.
Okay.
What? Where did you all go? Where did everyone go? Oh no!
I'm right here. Where'd you go?
I'm like
you
walking
are
around.
invisible for the next minute.
Grim, yes, I did see it. I did see it. It was you did wonderful. I'm so you did wonderful.
The dragon's still alive, casting magic. I keep punching it.
Alex,
It's
you
no-
blow your horn to get
It's
Cuddles
dead.
back.
Roll the
Alex,
next
are you
one
here?
for me.
Can you blow
I
your
got a
horn?
35.
35. We got
They all pop back into
Alex, blow. Are you gonna blow
roll
your
a
horn, please?
d10.
Oh no. Oh no.
one. Oh, I have d10s. That's what I'm rolling. That's a 7.
You
I think they start
de-age.
shouting badger noises to get
You
Cuddles back.
de-age by 7 years.
Coda's now a kitten. He's
No one can tell because we're all invisible.
all of a sudden,
Yeah,
you
we
guys,
are.
guys, I don't know what's going on with me now. I don't know how. What is? I can't see myself. I feel younger and spry.
Was Coda only 8 years old?
Yeah, how old is he?
He was pretty young. He's not like old, but he's pretty young. Like he'd be like probably equivalent of like a human 32-year-old.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right.
You're right.
Roll me another.
Okay.
Again.
Alex, will you blow your horn
Potted
so,
plant.
so
97.
Cuddles will come back?
Was that
97.
fireball?
Cuddles to come back when the
So you are suddenly surrounded by faint ethereal music. The rest of you are not sure if he's playing it or not because you can't see him. But there is.
What are you doing?
Can you all hear this music?
Can we hear that music?
Yes, you can.
It, right?
Are we sure the dragon's dead?
We're all invisible and I hear music.
Do you like the music? Does it sound good and pleasing to you?
Are you playing?
That
Is
depends
this-
on if you like it or not.
Is this closing time?
Oh, we're doing music. Sorry, I forgot. Another victory for Gradix.
All right. Throw me another one.
Cuddles
Okay.
How many more do you
hears the
have?
horn and he turns around and starts running back.
59.
59. I'm waiting for one of the
And
bad
away.
ones. You regained your lowest level hit spell slot.
Oh,
Hey.
Star, I do just want to say, seeing that he just boom, boom, like this stuff keeps happening, Grim is invisibly backing like at least 30 feet away.
She's also moving away, but she's trying to find
wild
Cuddles.
how my lowest level spell slot is my level 9 spell slot. That's weird.
All right. Give me your second to last one as this minute keeps
Come on,
passing.
come on. Potted plant.
What?
did we need for it?
21.
21. Creatures have disadvantage on saving throws against you for the next minute.
That could actually come in
Need a
quite
41
handy.
or a
next
42
Not for the next
41,
minute.
41 or 42 for
for
the
potted plant.
Okay, all right. here we
Last
go,
one.
another
Come on,
Last
come on.
It's a 81. Dang, potted plant.
Oh.
What's
You
81?
can take one additional action immediately.
Can I use it to roll on the Wild Magic Search table one more time?
Yes.
Keep it going.
Wow. Did I get 25 already? Because I just got 25.
Yes,
again.
you did.
Yeah, you
yes,
did.
you did. So I'm going to say roll a different one.
Oops. I got 97 already. Wow, these dice are loaded. Did I get 76?
Oh, that's so close to a sheep. So close to
All
the
right.
sheep.
So now you glow with a bright light in a 30-foot radius for the next minute. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of you is blinded until the end of next turn.
You are a musical blue bright cat right
But
now.
you are currently invisible.
It's also
Oh, nobody can
invisible.
see. That's right.
Wait, so can we see the light or not?
No.
Just.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
I wish you all could see what was going on right now because it is, trust me, wild.
So, well, the thing is, like, I don't think even you would notice it at this point because you are also invisible. So this,
Can I roll with my third eye and see if I can notice it?
I don't think you can.
This is a monster of the week.
True.
All right, so let me paint this picture for you as most of this
Please,
comes to an end because in the cascading way this happens. So your eye disappears. Suddenly, you all turn visible and are instantly blinded by this small blue cat creature that is completely alien to you.
Coda!
Cassie was like had wandered off trying to fight her badger. So
What is
she
happening?
Can I do something?
But she sees the light.
Sure. What do you want to try?
A quick like look at myself. Can I get like an idea of like, I look very different.
Yes. Like, so now you are no longer invisible. After about a minute, you stop shining.
Cool.
And you can look down and realize, like, you look considerably younger. You are blue.
Then I think Coda would say, "Friends, I have come to you from a land far, far away to explain to you the meanings of life, love, happiness."
Did you do all that stuff? Is that
By
what
the way,
happened?
there's still music playing around you, too. Like, there was still music when you came back, too. So...
Cassie is coming back with cuddles in her arms. It's like, if we found cat, who the hell are you?
My name is Emilio. I am an alien cat from outer space who has come.
Coda, shut up! No, we know that's you.
It is?
You're right. It's me. Hello. Hi. Hello, everyone. Yes, it's Coda. I'm younger. My head hurts real bad, and I'm blue.
For half a minute, you thought Tabaxi Jesus was coming down with the shining light and the young and the...
And everyone knows that Tabaxi Jesus' name is Emilio. And that is...
My cheeks hurt.
I love D&D. Oh my god.
It's so fun.
I love how like this was supposed to be vaguely spooky and then that.
I know.
And this is why I'm like, I'm putting wild magic on. This is why it's going to be Burton-esque, because there's no way we're making this like a serious game.
Hey, Tim Burton, if you're watching, here's your next movie.
Tabaxi Jesus.
I'm so confused.
Well, you guys, you did it. You killed the dragon. Well done.
What the fuck happened to you?
Honestly, it's just the Tabaxi thing. It's puberty. It struck all at once.
It went backwards, though. I mean, it went backwards, though.
You don't know much about Tabaxi biology, do you, friend?
No, I really don't.
What
I was really fancy with my fancy lights.
God,
that was really good. I enjoyed that.
Shall we move on? Do we have to finish this job, or can we just drag the dragon out and pretend like that was it and then leave?
Yeah, I think we should probably go
No,
with this.
no, there's a deal with your soul. We can't do that.
Yeah. Do you guys think we have time to take just like a real short rest before we go after?
Yes.
Please.
Yes, we do.
Yes. If you guys would
Yes.
like, we can just quick go through and say you take a short rest, use the hit dice you want to use, and then we can
So many.
continue on.
All the hit dice.
While they're doing that one, just a reminder: if we hit $1,500 tonight, we will sing for you if you so wish of a Disney tune. I think Shannon has decided. Other than that, we are no longer have any magic surges. So if anybody wants that chaos
We
to continue,
need more.
please continue to donate. Okay. And then whenever you guys are done with your hit dice, just let me know and we can continue on.
During the middle of that chaos, I did donate $20 to heal my broken body.
I did notice.
I ended up not needing it, but oh well, it's for the kills, it's fine.
That's right. Also, Gamer Mom Luna reminded us that the giveaway for the cookies is still up. So, you know what? I haven't signed in for that, so I'm gonna go ahead. I have not had those.
I'll let the viewers have more
How
chances.
Why are my hit points not going?
So if you want to go for that exclamation point ticket for the possibility of a dozen cookies.
You know you want them.
Yeah, you really do.
Yeah.
I'm always jealous when I see people have those.
Can at some right before that short rest though, Grim would have been over like wrestling inside the maw of the dragon, and he goes over to Vera and he snaps the or he like took the arrow out and he snaps the arrowhead off and gives it to her from the skull of the dragon.
Okay. Absolutely. Now you have that.
Grab in the mouth also and be like, same idea. And he just rips a tooth out.
A little less emotionally resonating, but yeah, no, I get it.
Vera looks at the arrowhead, and like when she looks back at you, it's an expression you've never seen on her face before. It's like pure pride and just she hugs you.
Cracking through that
Gives you a
exterior.
hug. Yeah.
You're doing it. You're playing
I'm
with
so
us, Peter.
proud of you.
Yeah, I know you were always
And-
kind of a hard ass on me in training, but I guess it
Look,
paid off.
It did. You killed a dragon because I was a hard ass. It paid off, but I swear to God, if you ever tell any of the others that I said this and I hugged you, we're going for hours and hours. Don't. They could never know about this.
Not a word.
But you're my best friend and I love you. Fucking love you.
Meanwhile,
you too.
Cassie is like 10 feet away trying to pry a dragon scale off with her pocket knife, and it's like, no, we have ears, right?
Not if you keep saying anything like that, Cassie. Did I do Vera, was that good? Was that a good threat?
That was excellent.
And I go over. Sorry, by the way, Cassie. I'm not gonna cut your ear off. I would never do that. I'm really sorry about that. I just wanted to make Vera happy.
If you're going to threaten, at least go through with it.
Okay, all right. It was a nice moment we had. I guess back to normal.
Your short rests are an hour, correct?
Yes.
All right, so my potion is worn off then.
Oh, yep.
You during that 1 hour, you just see Coda doing his best to like hem his clothes so they all fit again. The cape is just way long now, like dragging the dirt.
Oh
Pants
no.
are way long. Anyone have any extra
Cassie,
boots that are smaller? These are big. These are real big, and I'm floppy foot now.
Cassie will come over and help because she's had experience with hemming, and it's like she grew up on the streets, so she will help you. It won't be perfect, but it'll be until we can buy you clothes that fit.
Thanks. I did.
Use the extra
Yeah.
material to make makeshift shoes because the boots are just not gonna work. Either that or stuff the boots with the extra material we cut off your
I
clothes.
love it. I love it.
All right. As you guys come to the end of your rest, you do look to the side, and just off in the distance, you can see what appears to be a fenced-in area. It is in the direction that Grizo pointed to where the graveyard is.
Oh, right. Yeah, the thing we came here for. Right.
Yes, we should probably deal with this.
Coda looks down at now his blue arm, but sees the tattoo still there, and is like, "Oh yeah, we definitely need to do this. I'd like my soul back."
Oh yeah, you still
Vera
have your soul.
stalks off with a hair flip.
Reasserting that dominance.
Absolutely.
All right. So you guys head that way?
Yes, absolutely.
So as you approach, you do quickly notice that it is a walled-in graveyard. There is a fence around the outside that you can see through, and you can tell that it is a very, very old one. However, around the outside of this graveyard is piles and piles of bones. From beasts, from monsters, from people, from humanoids. Just all sorts of bones are around this.
Cassie is covering Cuddle's eyes so he can't see it.
Uh,
He's back in her hood.
The gate before you is wide open.
Oh, it's like she was expecting us.
I don't like that.
No.
This feels like a trap.
Definitely a trap.
But if
I
you
think
know it's a
maybe-
trap going in, you can prepare for it.
Maybe you three kind of go in the center as a decoy, and Vera and I will stick to the left and right and hide in the shadows and be
I
ready
like
to
this
pounce.
plan.
This is fine.
Vera, do you promise to not run away?
Why would I run away?
Save me to die.
I would never do that. She crosses her fingers behind her back.
Insight check.
Make an insight check. Make a deception. Make a defensive.
Ooh, my deception is terrible.
19.
11.
Yep. You know she's a well. I should say, is Vera lying?
Vera's lying.
Okay. Yeah. So you can tell. Yeah. You can tell. All right.
Because you don't care about much more than just yourself. If there's danger,
It's
you're
not
probably going to
true.
run.
No, I'm not going to run. And that time she was sincere.
Because she got called on it.
Yep, 100%.
I don't know if now is the time to be arguing. We're about to go face.
Cassie just kind of like nods her head at Vera and it's like, okay, come on.
I know, it's not the time to be blue either.
Well, honestly.
And at that moment, I sneeze and I lose my
And there goes the rest
There it is.
of the beard, and it echoes.
Yeah, I was gonna say I wanted to I think this seemed like a nice way to cut through the tension.
That's beautiful.
All right.
Cassie was just gonna let it drop after that. She's just like, I know, Vera.
Come on, I need a beer. Let's finish this.
Yes,
let's get
and
through
now
here.
I think
Yes.
she knows we're here. Oh, sneeze, Lord, thank you for that.
I would like to look around.
So are you inside or outside?
Once
Outside
she's dealt with, we can sell all the stuff from the dragon. Make a lot of money.
Yeah. So as you are standing on the outside, like I said, if you you can see that there are piles and piles and hundreds of bones are around the entirety of this fence. It is like I said, it was words are hard all of a sudden. There are beasts and there are humanoids and there are monsters and just everything in between, but it is just bones upon bones.
Can I retcon and do something real quick? Split up because it sounds like we're splitting things up. We're splitting the party up.
Oh, I know. I just was
I
saying
don't think
not
we were.
super far. We were just saying Vera and Grim were just gonna go 30 feet off.
Back a
Yeah,
bit.
we're just we'll still be able to see you guys.
Before we split off, cast invisibility.
You
David,
You cut out. You said cast invisibility.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
On who?
On the two sneaky roguey people.
Oh,
nice.
Yes, it cast it at third level, so I can cast it
Sweet.
on 2 folks, and I just have to. You see
Nice.
Coda get very concentrated. He's like, I have to stay concentrated on this spell.
It's like, wait, before you go. And I'll
Is
put
that
my-
why you look so constipated?
Yes, well, that was part of the wild magic.
Wait, before you two run off and do your thing, hold on. Let me give you some little magic, and he'll do his bolstering touch on both of you.
Heck yeah.
And you both can add a D3 to an attacker ability roll within the next 10 minutes, and you regain, Shannon, you
Nice.
regain a level 2 or lower spell slot.
Nice. Thank
do
you.
I also? Or
Dang.
does only
No,
Shannon?
it's both of you. Both of you.
Oh, sweet.
Very
and
nice.
You get a level 3 or lower spell slot.
Cool.
Awesome.
Cassie's gonna
Thank
walk
you,
up, high
credits.
five to both of y'all, and absolutely nothing happens. Because I don't have anything.
Thanks.
Very cool.
And I guess as long as we're just piling all of our eggs into this one, I do have bardic inspirations like you guys do. So yeah,
I mean, I am feeling pretty inspired from that whale thing that Vera has no idea, but Shannon was
I
very
forgot I have
impressed with.
Hero's Feast.
y'all both have a D10 as well. He
Nice.
and as he
Thank you.
Is it too late to retcon and say we did a Hero's Feast before the short rest because I forgot I have that? Or is that overkill?
You know what? Go for it.
Cool.
We flash back to a montage of us all laughing around a magically conjured feast.
It's like
Oh,
we're eating
so
off
hungry.
a dragon's claw.
I feel like this is a moment where I go, then I won't feel so bad about killing all of you.
Yeah.
You're being very kind.
So, what is the Heroes Feast benefits?
Advantage
Immune to
on
poison.
wisdom
Cured of all
saves.
diseases and poisons, immune to poison and being
You're not
frightened,
drunk.
and all wisdom saving throws with advantage. Your hit point maximum increases by 2d10, which
Do you
Is
roll
that
be a
temporary hit points?
15.
Oh, 15.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that
No,
temporary
they're
HP?
not temporary. They're just on
No.
max.
It's
Yeah.
just a bump. It's a full HP bump.
But it goes away after
15.
24 hours, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Poison and fear
Excellent.
and advantage and wisdom.
It's a great spell.
I'm up to 173.
Dang.
And anyone who's still slightly drunk is now totally sober.
Oh.
Darn.
At least not hungover.
All right. Well, so we're invisible and bolstered and got full stomach. So let's finish this thing.
Let's finish it.
Can I do my magical awareness again, Star?
Sure.
spells and
Remind
magic
me again
items.
what that is.
Spells and magic items within 60 feet. I know where they are and what they are, more or less.
Within 60 feet. So you are getting nothing other than the necrotic from the forest around you, and then all the stuff that you guys have. But you now know that the axe that Grim is carrying is cursed.
Okay.
What are you looking
So
at my axe for? Hey, what are you looking at it for?
You know that's cursed, right?
No, it's not. You're cursed.
I mean, maybe, but that thing is also definitely cursed.
Hey, watch what you say about my axe, all right?
Stop looking at my axe.
Let's deal with that later, baby.
But this place seems non-magical in general, so I think we could just go.
All right. Well, Vera and I will be invisible, so if you need us, I have an item which you all would know about. It is the Horn of Silent Alarm. If I use an action to blow it, one creature of my choice can hear the horns blare as long as they're within 600 feet. No other creature can hear it. So I will say, Coda, just if something happens and we need to get, I don't know, alert you.
Yeah.
Baby blue cat.
Baby blue kitty boy.
Blue cat. The very powerful baby blue cat.
Grr.
All right. So where are you two sneaking to then?
We going into the graveyard, but we're staying around the outside of the cemetery.
Yeah, I think that's how I was picturing it.
Yeah,
Okay, so you're going inside.
Yeah, hugging the sides. But yes, we're in.
And the three of us are just walking in.
What do we need to do when we get inside, Star? Because I feel like something happens.
I would like you to make a stealth check for me.
You got it. So we have advantage on this because we're invisible, right?
Yes.
Yeesh.
And you have
pretty good
advantage
stealth.
because I believe in.
Aw,
Are we all making stealth or
30,
just those two?
Whoever is entering.
That's a 30 from Grim.
'Cause I think we're all entering. It's just not everyone's trying to be sneaky, and I got 7.
Okay.
Which is with the +6.
Okay. So I will just let you know that if you guys are going in, if you guys are going in, you do see that there are rows upon rows of gravestones that have broken up over time. About 60 feet in front of you, there is a mausoleum-esque building with a large pile of bones in front of it. Just to kind of set up for what you guys are seeing.
Is the front gate locked or anything, or?
Nope, you guys were able to just go right on in. The door is
all
open.
right.
So then stealth checks for the others that went in.
19 for me.
19. Okay. All right. So as you guys walk in, you're trying to be stealthy about it. You suddenly
Trips over a
see
gravestone. Then Cuddles just goes tumbling out of her head.
So as you guys enter, you see this pile of bones stand.
Oh.
And
Hate to
you
see
see
it.
that it is not so much a pile of bones as someone covered in armor made of bones. As this creature turns, it is about 8 feet tall. When you can make out her face, it is an oddly beautiful face, but bones are protruding from it into horns. You can see her teeth in one side, It's oddly beautiful, but also oddly terrifying. Grim, you are very thrown by the fact that her eyes go straight to you.
Oh no!
And I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Here we go.
Okay.
Who's got the amulet?
I do, and I realize I should have given it invisible. That's
All right, kitty
unfortunate.
cat. You gotta get a dimension door onto the back or something.
Meow.
For my players, I am sending you what you see, but it is not my art, so I will not be sharing it with the rest of people.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh,
Wow.
Oh wow, that's
pretty.
intense.
That's awesome.
I guess
That's
what I
really
will
cool.
say is if you, I'm not sure the name of the artist. I can't read it off the bottom. So actually, I can see nell.com, NELL-E.com made a bone fairy.
That's an F.
Yeah, Nell.
That's an
Nell-F.
F. Nell F. Excuse me, nell-f.com.
Yeah, if you go to nell-f.com, it's like the first picture on their website.
But I want to give the artist credit. That is not my art.
Absolutely.
I did not ask them for it, but that is the inspiration for the bone fairy.
Love it.
Very cool.
Oh, that's a good name.
Good thing I'm so good at breaking bones.
Yes.
You absolutely
I'm not the first
are.
person to think of it. I saw a lot of ones. I'm like, that sounds fun. I want to make one too.
That's awesome. And Coda, as he sees this bone fairy stand up before, he was probably pulling out a flute to play a very spooky tune, but as he sees the seriousness of the environment, nope, puts that away and is just like, I'm a kid. Don't hurt me. Too bad, please.
All right, what do we got for initiative rolls?
6.
6 for Coda.
15 for Vera.
15.
10 for Grim.
Oh no, guys.
Okay.
And I have a +7 to my
Oh no.
initiative.
So do I.
6.
Radix got a discount 20.
Nice.
Yay.
All right, I'll put you above them.
Cassie got a 21.
Nice.
I got a
All right.
nat 20.
I love it. All right.
Excellent.
So all right, so as we start this, like I said, you guys are straight. So one of you's on one side. I have something to try and keep track of all of this. All right, and the rest of you
doing
are
a great job.
rest of you are in the center. So you are approximately 60 or 50 feet away from this creature as it's standing up. She stands up and goes, I see you've come. And she is going to go ahead, and she doesn't know, so she is going to attempt to use Frightful Presence.
Ooh.
Ain't gonna work.
Not gonna work because
girls first.
But I have to, on good faith, do it because that's what she would do, not knowing that you guys are immune to it. So,
Very
I'm not
fair.
afraid because that sandwich was so good.
That Hot Pocket was incredible.
Yeah, Pop Tarts.
It was actually warm
So
all the
her
way through,
sounds
not frozen in the
very
center.
much like it's like a church potluck style, like
Mhm.
the free food kind of event. Because
We're all just at the table, and Graddock's like, "What are the rest of you gonna eat?"
all right. She is, however, yep, you're close enough. She is going to fly over to where Grim is.
Oh no. No.
So
Fly,
even
like
though I'm
actually fly?
invisible,
Actually
she went
fly.
straight
So
for
these
me.
She can see
skeletal
you.
wings pop out. They're like ripped up fairy wings.
Oh no!
And she flies to you, and she's going to use her bonus action to use her bone barrage. As she comes near you, see the bones of her armor actually jut out at you. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
She is true say, I guess. Is that the thing?
That is a 16, but wait 1 second. Sorry. I think there's something. Okay. All right. Yeah. I was trying to figure out the difference between. I can never remember the difference between evasion and uncanny dodge. But yeah, I got a 16.
Okay. So 16. So you will take 22 piercing damage.
Oof.
Okay.
And you have disadvantage on your next saving throw.
Okay. I'm gonna use evasion because that was a dex saving throw. So I'm gonna take. I take
It
half
was.
damage. Okay. So I'll take 11.
11.
Sorry. 11 damage. Okay.
Yep.
11 damage. Cool.
But now
And
you
I-
have this giant bone creature standing over you
Yes.
and just all up in your business.
Did she end her turn?
Just so up there.
She did.
Uh. Okay. I had to make sure that, so evasion does not require an action. That's just an
an ability that happens.
I am going to use my feat. It's a scout thing. Sorry. Skirmisher. You can move up to half your speed as a reaction when an enemy ends its turn within 5 feet of you without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay.
So I'm going to move 25 feet away from this bone fairy.
Okay.
And I think it's just, I guess I'm invisible, but I am like just sprinting over gravestones trying to get away from her.
Yep. Fair enough. And you're easily able to do so. All right. Cassie, you are up. She is about 50 feet away from you.
Actually, sorry, Star. I forgot about the curse. I have to make a wisdom saving throw. Whenever a hostile creature
You have
damages
advantage. The
Okay.
Fierce Feast.
He's about to start hitting us.
I got exactly a 15, which is what I needed. So I do not go berserk.
Me too.
Cool.
All right, Cassie, what you up to?
Well, first off, I'm going to stand up and dust myself off from where I face planted. And then I'm just going to kind of look at her and be like, well, we need to take her down a few pegs if we're going to save her. So I'm going to cast Call Lightning.
Ooh.
Okay.
And a storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that's 10 feet tall and a 60-foot radius, centered on the point you can see within range directly above. Can I center it on her?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hello
You can.
to all of our listeners in the United
I'm
States, Canada,
going
Russia,
to
Germany, Sweden,
center it
Singapore,
on
the
top
UK,
of her.
Finland, Netherlands, Serbia, Spain, Poland,
glad
Brazil,
I
and
moved. I believe
Italy.
she-
We're so excited that you found Tales from
I
the Tavern Ears Edition.
am gonna
We've hit just over 500 downloads.
zap
and our
her with some
listenership is
lightning, so I
continuing to
need
grow
a
every
dexterity
week.
saving
The
throw.
best thing you can do to help us to continue doing that is to share our content with your friends or leave a review on iTunes, Podchaser, or wherever you get your podcasts.
That is an 18.
Want to get involved in the conversation? Head to anchor.fm/Tavern Tales and leave a voice message, and maybe
It's
you'll get
half
to
as
be in a
much if
future
she
episode.
doesn't do it.
Thanks
so
so much for your continued support, and we'll see you at the tavern.
It'll be half of 21 lightning damage.
Okay, so 10 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
Bonus action casting Shillelagh on the baseball bat.
Okay.
To get involved in the conversation,
Nice.
head to anchor.fm/Tavern
Why
Tales
not?
and leave.
Might as well. I mean, we're in the end game now.
All right. So
Hello
right
to
off
all
the
of our
bat,
listeners in the United
she's going
States,
to use
Canada,
one of
Russia.
her legendary actions to Shadow Step.
Those pesky legendary actions.
And she will reappear. So
Hello
she
to all
goes
our
and she just
listeners in the
melds
United
back into the
States, Canada,
shadow
Russia, Germany,
and just
Sweden,
reappears
Singapore, the UK,
right in
Finland,
front
Netherlands,
of
Serbia, Spain,
Coda,
Poland, Brazil,
Cassie,
and Italy.
and
We're so
Gridix.
excited that you found.
Oh, hello.
Or Gradix. We'll get that name. I swear I will.
Welcome to
Yeah,
the graveyard.
hopefully soon it won't matter.
Yeah.
We're so excited that you
she
found
is
Tales from the
right
Tavern
up on
Ears
you.
Edition. We've hit
And
just
Gradix, it is your turn.
All right, perfect. I love it when my prey comes to me.
So you start your turn close to her, so I need you to make a DC 15
We've
Constitution
hit just over
saving throw.
500 downloads, and our
Constitution saving
listenership
throw,
is
okay.
continuing to grow every week.
15,
The
huh?
best thing you can do to help us to continue.
25.
All right, you're fine. Go ahead.
What was the effects?
The
Just
best thing you
curious.
can do to help us to
Can I
continue
sense it or
doing that
anything?
is to share our
Just
contact with
stinky?
your
I
friends.
suppose you have a lot of
or-
magical things. So you feel something in her presence just pulls at your body, and you get a sense of there probably would be damage taken from her just being in
Okay.
her vicinity.
Or leave
Okay.
a review on iTunes, Podchaser, or
So
wherever you
she's
get your
all up in my
podcasts.
business. So
He's
Want to
all
get
up in your
involved the
business.
conversation?
he
Head to
Gradix is going to
anchor.fm.
rage again.
All right.
And Wild Magic Surge happens. Ooh, double one.
So much wild magic.
Conversation.
Flowers and
Head to
vines temporarily grow around me,
anchor.fm/Tavern
and
Tales
until my
leave a
rage
voice
ends, the
message,
ground
and
within
maybe you'll
15
get to be
feet
in
of
a
me is
future
difficult
episode.
terrain.
Thanks so much
All
for
right.
your
Wow,
continued
that's
support,
cool.
and we'll see you at the tavern.
And so he's going to rage, and he will, without any finesse or anything like that. Like his fighting style is like kind of like boxing, and it's very like trained and intentional strikes. But he now is just going to be like he's like over it. So he's just going to take out the mace that's next, that it's on his belt, and just start clubbing her with like it's just brute force. There's no finesse in it. It's just beating her to death.
Okay.
Don't have to kill her.
Not reckless attack, not yet. So it's gonna be a 25
That'll hit.
and a 29.
Yeah, those will both hit.
Yes. Do it. Hit the damage.
And these be total of
Just remember, when she goes unconscious, you can
20
stop.
bludgeoning damage. No, sorry. No, that's not right. That's not right. 8 plus 10, 18. Math is hard. 18 plus 6, 24. 24 bludgeoning damage.
24. Okay.
And sorry, real quick. She's medium size, right? Not bigger than me?
She is considered medium size, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna try to spend a key point to stunning striker just one time. So
Okay.
DC 14 con save. Come on. Yes, con save.
Okay. That is a 10. She will use a legendary resistance
Okay.
to hold it.
Burn it.
And since I did bludgeoning damage to her and she's not huge, finally, something's not gigantic, I will use my crusher feat to push her back 5 feet.
Okay. So just as a note, so when you did hit her, you hit her with your fist, and as you did that, you felt you hit the bone of her armor. So in that, for each of your strikes, you will take. I've lost this already.
This is with my mace, by the way. It's not my fist.
Oh,
I don't know if that
no.
matters or not.
No, it's if you do a melee attack within 5 feet of her, you will take 17 points of damage for each strike.
Is this magical?
Technically, yeah. We're gonna say yeah.
Okay. All right.
Half of it is. So yeah.
Because I'm raging, so I'm just like,
no, that's right. Okay, so you would take 4 piercing damage and 9 necrotic damage.
Got it. Thank you.
So I will keep. I forgot about that.
Yep,
I will
no
keep
problem.
that in mind. I have to remember that for you. All right, but she gets pushed back how far?
Just 5 feet.
Okay, so she's just 10 feet away from you. Okay. Vera, your turn.
Okay.
Get it.
For my action, I would like to use Hunter Sense, and this is where I'm going to learn damage immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities, and what kind of creature they are.
Okay. So she is a fae, but you can tell that she is a corrupted fae, essentially. She currently has cold and necrotic resistance. She is immune to any damage from non-magical attacks. She is immune to being charmed and frightened.
As I'm staring at her and going and getting an arrow, I'm shouting this out all to my companions. And
I assume she thinks of them as colleagues.
Colleagues,
Yeah,
yes.
right.
I don't go
Acquaintances.
get beers with my colleagues. We're not friends. We just work together.
We do. It's very true. And so as she's, knocking another arrow, she's going to use her bonus action to prep ensnaring strike. So she's going to have that ready for next turn.
Okay. All right. All right. Grim.
Okay. 2 questions. One, what is in your rules? How is it a bonus action or a full action just to pour some poison on a weapon?
I'm gonna go with bonus action. You're at level 15. You're a skilled individual at this. Like I assume you're doing it while you're running. Like,
yeah. So hearing Grim was like pulling back his longbow and hearing Vera like call out the resistances when she says like only magical weapons will work. He like looks at his bow and goes, well, shit, and drops the bow. Pulls out that berserker's hand axe and starts sprinting towards her. He's still invisible because I haven't attacked yet. And he's gonna, like you said, he's gonna pour some of that serpent's venom that he has on the hand axe, and jump, and he's basically parkouring across like gravestones, and he's going to
Yes.
leap off of one because is Gradex still in melee range
Yes.
of her?
No.
Oh,
Sorry,
no,
I pushed
right.
her back.
Because you pushed her back. Okay, that's fine. Will I get advantage if I'm invisible, or you made it sound like she can see me?
She can see you.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, it'd be great if I had advantage, but it's all right if I don't. I will. Yeah. I'm just gonna attack with the hand axe then.
Okay. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's part of the game. 7 to 28.
That will hit.
With the hand axe. So I need her to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm looking up the DC real quick. It's very low. It's a DC 11.
Well, it's a natural 1. So she's going to go ahead and use that second legendary resistance.
Get them out. Get them out.
Yes. I'm going back to the other day.
Okay, so she would have taken. All right, sorry.
That's fine.
So 7 from the Berserker's hand axe, which is magical slashing, plus 5, 2, 9 poison damage from the venom.
Okay.
And then he will make a second attack with the hand axe because that's all he can do right now. 23.
I will hit.
All right. And this one doesn't. The poison is 1 use, so it's gone. This will do 10 slashing damage.
Okay.
I am then going to back up. Do I have enough movement? So I have 50 feet of movement. I was only 25 feet away from her, so I ran 25 feet up. I have the.
She actually moved.
Okay,
from where she was before, so it would have taken all of your movement to, as you said, 50 feet.
Yes.
Yeah, so it would have taken 40 feet of your movement to get there.
Okay, so if it took 40 feet to get to her, I'm going to back up 10 feet, and because I have mobile, if I make a melee attack against a creature, I don't provoke opportunity attacks from them. So I just ran up, hit her, and I'm just 10 feet back from her. And I guess I've got to roll on whatever that. Yeah. So that's where I'm at, 10 feet back from her.
Okay, and then you did strike her.
Yes.
So you take 17 points of damage for the first strike and 17 points of damage for the second strike as her armor juts back out at you.
Okay. So you said 17 twice?
17 twice.
Okay.
We take damage when we hit her.
At least when you're up close.
It only tickles a little bit.
All right, Coda.
Okay. I have a lot of options here.
Could we still be within the 60 feet of my zapping space?
Of your what space?
The call lightning, because it's like a 60-foot radius.
Oh yeah,
and I choose where it hits.
Yep, yeah,
Okay,
we're only.
I was about to say, please tell me that's still useful.
Yes, Grudich is within 60 feet of where that hit. She's just inside that 60-foot circle, mostly because she.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep, she's just within it.
Okay, this is what I think I'm gonna do with my guy, a little baby kitten, blue boy. Coda's gonna be like, peace, and just like back up, get to somewhat of a safe position as far away as he can to make this next part annoying for her. Oh, after who's close to me again? Who was close to me?
Everyone.
No, it was just Gradix and Cassie.
I do this. I go.
I guess Grim was close to you too because he came for the.
Is Gradix close to me?
Yes.
Yes.
I kiss my fingers. I touch your cheek and I say, "Be inspired." And I walk away.
Okay.
Take an inspiration. Woo! That's my bonus action. I back up and I'm going to shoot 2 shots from my short bow, trying to hit her. But I'm pretty sure you also said just non-magical stuff just doesn't affect her.
She has immunity to attacks from non-magical weapons.
So then, that means I literally cannot hit her unless.
You could hit her. It's just not going to do anything.
That's actually
And
fine.
she will still hit you back.
That is totally actually 100% fine. So first attack is a 22.
That will hit.
11 plus 11. Okay, cool. And then the second attack is 24.
Yep, that'll hit.
So no damage. That's fine. But I'm going to expend a superiority, and I'm going to hit her with a goading strike. So she has to make a DC 17 Wisdom save, which is probably not going to be too hard for her. But if she fails, she has disadvantages on all of her attacks until the end.
She got a 16
Total.
It's
not going to cut it as Coda ducks behind a tombstone.
Nice.
He says, "Your bones look stupid. Drink some more milk." And he ducks away and says, "Come hit me if you can, you big bitch." And
I will.
runs away.
She's gonna use the last legendary resistance.
That's fine.
Oh,
but that's it.
All
Yeah,
right.
superiority die. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, right.
I have a polymorph left, guys.
I was gonna say if anyone has
So
a
do I.
banish left, now would be the time.
I got it. Don't worry.
Exactly what I was planning on doing.
I got flying sperm
Waiting for
whale
me
in
to get
the
rid of
back
him.
pocket. Don't worry.
Would that work though?
If she's not
For-
from this plane.
All right. Let's see. She wants to make the most. It's Gruditch's turn.
I'm trying to fix her, not kill her.
Right. That's
How do you feel about crushing her underneath the weight of a giant sperm? 'Cause I got that one.
That
on lock.
sounds like death.
So as her turn begins, you watch some of her armor had broken and shifted, and you see it all, or some of it snap back into place.
Damn.
Ooh.
This
We gotta
girl.
break that armor. We need Kippa and his shatter spell.
We did.
Yeah.
Also, Triangle Boy did say something about her armor being a problem.
Right. We need to figure out a way to destroy it.
So
Does
she
anyone have
is-
vanish
on her.
armor?
She is gonna move forward, so she is in between Grim and Gridix.
Yep.
Gradix. I will get your name, I swear. So that you are both within melee of her, and she is going to make 3 strikes with her bone. So the first one is going to be, I'm going to do it this way. First one is going to be towards Gradix. And that will
AC
be
15.
Yep, and so that one will hit. And so she will hit you for, all right, you just have just a slashing, right? It's going to be your resistance.
Yep. Non-magical
so-
physical damage.
All right, so you will take 5 slashing damage
Yep.
and 16 necrotic damage.
Okay.
What?
Second strike will also come for you, and that is a natural one.
Hey,
Oh, that misses.
Love to see
Believe it or not.
Third strike will also go for you. I'm using a D2 to figure out which one she's going for. So that one will also come for you. And so she comes down with her blade one more time and slashes down. And so you will take 5 slashing and 16 necrotic damage.
All right.
How
16,
you
you said?
looking, friend?
16. Yeah, so 5 slashing, 16 necrotic.
Yep. Got it. Math. Got it.
How you looking?
I'm fine.
Okay.
He's
I'm still-
barbarian
I'm
beefy.
like, I have
I'm
a
still
thing,
over
but
100.
it's kind of like a last minute thing.
Nah, I'm still
He's
over 100.
barbarian
I'm fine.
beefy.
Barbarian beefy.
All right, Cassie, your turn.
Since she's still within the sphere for my call lightning, I am going to send another strike. I mean, like, it's behind her, so it doesn't hit any of us, but
Okay,
it'll
what-
still hit her.
Okay, what is
She
the
in fr-
radius
she's
on the
right
strike?
in front of me.
Yeah, she's very close to being right in front. She's about 10 feet in front of you. She's between Gradix and Grim. What is the radius
Okay,
on that
so-
strike?
It's the cylinder's 10 feet tall and a 60-foot radius centered on a point I can see within range of 120 feet. It just says I can choose any point under the cloud that I can see.
Okay, and then it just hits that portion, not the things around it.
It hits that portion. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dexterity saving throw. So I'd be like aiming it so it would
got it.
like
Yep.
her not hit the
Right
others.
behind her.
Gotcha. That can work. That will work. Okay. What is the saving throw on that one again? Dex, you said?
Yep. 17.
That is a 10.
Cool. Because that is going to be 13 lightning damage.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Also, she's going to back away.
That's fair. How far you want to back away?
Pretty far.
As far as you can go? All right. Gotcha.
I'm trying to, like, spread out the party, but also, like, say to her if she comes after me, I can still get her with the lightning. So I'm staying in it under my cloud.
Fair enough. All right. Gradix, your turn.
Okay. So his weapon attacks are actually non-magical. So if you want to give her back a little bit of health, go for it.
We'll just go forward. Don't worry about it.
But he's going to be like, non-magical, huh? And he's just going to drop the mace and just be like, okay.
Yes.
Just pummel away. I'm going to go 2 attacks and then Fury of Blows, use a key point.
It is such a true barbarian. Like, I don't need these
Right.
pieces of metal. I have my fists.
Right. So first attack is going to be 26.
That'll hit.
Second attack is 13.
That'll miss.
Okay, so I'll do damage for that. Oh man, that's the worst. 7 damage? That seems wrong, but sure, 7 damage.
Okay.
Magical bludgeoning.
Chip it away, chip it away.
Chip it away. And then the 2 unarmed strikes for freer blows. Going to be a 22 and a 27.
Those will both hit.
Okay. And total, that will do 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
15 altogether, not bad.
Okay. So just gonna calculate that up. So you hit 3 times, correct?
Yes. And open hand technique, I hit her with flurry of blows, so she needs to make a dex save or be knocked prone.
Knock her prone.
DC 14.
She's prone.
She's prone.
Hey!
Woo!
Nice. Okay. But as you did that, you will take because as you strike again, her armor comes out and hits you.
Yep.
So you will take 12. This is total overall over all 4 hits. You will take 12 piercing damage.
So 6.
And then 27 necrotic damage.
Okay, that hurts a little bit. 27. Okay.
Vera.
Let's go,
Right.
Vera.
Am I within 60 feet?
Yes, you are within 60 feet.
All right. She's going to throw down her bow because she can't do anything. And so ensnaring strike's going to go away because she's going to cast banishment.
Nice.
Banishment. Okay.
Nice.
All right. What is that saving throw?
Charisma 17.
Charisma 17. I've been rolling really bad with this.
Come on.
16?
Hey! She's gone!
All right.
For a minute!
So as you do that, you see Vera push her hand out and just... She is gone for the next minute. You have
Get your
time...
shit together! I can't do this forever!
You have time to figure out what you would want to do. What we'll just do for this sake of ease, tell me what you would like to prepare for in the time that she's gone. If you guys want to be doing healing spells, whatever you want to be doing, you have a minute.
Sure.
So,
Want to heal our Barbie boy?
I was going to drink my greater healing potion if.
Yep,
I needed
Grim,
to.
Grim will drink a healing potion.
Yep, I'm going to drink mine.
What happened?
Greater
Just
healing
like
is that
when she comes
44
back-
plus 4?
Yeah.
She comes back, blast her with a lot of radiant energy, and then if she's still conscious after that,
So if
Do
you
we
do
roll
that,
health
one
potions?
radiant energy will hit at least
everybody
in the
has
armor.
one greater.
2, 3, 2.
Star.
Yes.
When she gets back, I would like to cast Dispel Magic on her armor. I don't know how to work.
Nice.
That's what I kind of want to try.
I will let you know that as a caster, you would know that Dispel Magic does not affect the magic on armors or weapons. Otherwise, that would be a really crappy way for the DM to also be like, you have a +1 weapon? Dispel.
Fair enough. No, glad to know. All right, well then.
Grim is an easy one. Grim is gonna go to like behind wherever she was banished and just be ready to leap in with a sneak attack with his berserker hand axe, and he is gonna pour one more vial of poison on it. So that's just his. He's got nothing else.
Then I will. I'm gonna get ready to cast Hold Person on her when she gets.
Okay.
Is she a person?
Yes,
She's
yes. I would consider her a person. I'm gonna go with that. Yeah.
Oh, that's sweet.
Well, now I feel bad about killing her.
Cassie's going to try and position herself to where she could hit her with Sunburst without hitting anyone else, because it's a 60-foot radius centered on a point.
Okay.
Every creature in the light has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Well, I mean, if you had everybody positioning on one side and then you were casting it on the other side, you could easily hit her without hitting everyone else.
Yeah, we should all just get behind her. So like as she comes up and she like it'll be like we're all gone, and all of a sudden she gets just from behind like absolutely
annihilated,
just mollywopped.
Yeah.
Let's go! Get it together!
I'm also going to use my last 2 uses of bolstering magic. So, Cassie, you gain back a level 3 or lower spell, and we both get a D3 to add to our attacker ability rolls.
Love it.
Oh, that was my question on that, Chris. Is that on any of our rolls, or do we just pick one?
Attack or ability rolls. And yes, anyone. It's like inspiration, but worse.
Okay, but just one.
One
It's
use.
not.
Just one.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay. All right.
Okay. So is everybody ready? Vera, what do you want to do when she comes back? Because you're concentrating on a spell, but you still could.
I am.
So you might not be able to prepare a spell, but you could.
Yeah. Honestly, there's not a lot I can do. So, yeah. No, I'll
also
just
have like a radiant thing that you could do after I hit her. She's
I was gonna say,
trying.
does anyone have
As
any
if-
a spare magic weapon they could lend Vera? Because
maybe.
I can't give you my fist.
Oh dang! I forgot.
It's okay. I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Just one
So
final
right
note. My rage will wear off, so I'm going to rage again right before she comes back, and I'm also going to activate my tattoos.
I can punch
sounds
you if
good.
you want.
Smart.
Yeah.
I'll
just hit you.
She was sitting there going,
we all had the same thought.
I have -1 in strength, so it doesn't do anything.
I mean, technically, the stick I cast Shillelagh on counts as a magic weapon, so I could just hand her my baseball bat and then prepare, if I have to hit her with the Staff of the Woodlands, because it is also a magical stick. Like,
I would allow it if that was something you guys wanted to do.
Awesome.
just gonna-
Yeah, you just drop it next to me as I'm holding the spell.
No, I'll like prop it so it's like leaned up against your leg, so you can like reach down and grab it easier. It's
Thank
magic.
you. All right, back up. She's coming.
All right. And so if everyone has what they want to do planned, she returns.
Cool.
And so what we'll do is we'll just go in initiative order for that of letting it go. So I will start with Grim because he's after
Awesome.
Vera, and so we can go back around and then just kick right back into initiative order.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna unleash my sneak attack. Now, is this a full turn? Like, would I get both my attacks, or we're all technically readying an action?
Yep, this
so
is
it's
readying
okay.
an action. Yep.
Totally cool. 21.
That is exactly what you need.
Oh, I was
very
gonna say
nice.
I've got my
Excellent.
plus D3 if I need it, but okay. So this is gonna be. I lost my character sheet. Okay. All right, man. I wish that had been a crit. Would have been great. Okay, so 10 damage for the axe. I need her to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 18.
Okay, she only takes 4 poison damage.
Okay.
And let's see how much sneak attack. 19 for the sneak attack, and I'm gonna use my bugbear feature that lets me add an extra 2d6 once per battle. And sorry, I can add all this up in the end.
Oh, that's fine. I'm running it as you
Okay,
go. So
cool. Plus 7 more for the surprise attack. And that's Grimm's attack.
And that was a melee attack, correct?
Yes.
So you will take 17 points of damage in return from her armor.
All right.
But that was a sizable hit. So
Grimm is he's looking hurt, but he's still well above.
Right.
He's above half.
Coda, go ahead and do yours.
Cool.
You said you were going to do hold person?
Yeah, that's a wisdom saving throw of 20.
Okay.
Or you die just immediately.
It's a 19. I am rolling like garbage on this
Nice.
today.
This isn't a hug. This is a hold person.
All right, so she is restrained.
The exact choose a humanoid that you can see within range. The target must be paralyzed for. Look at paralyzed if you want to keep.
Okay.
First, you're paralyzed, which means you can't do anything at all.
I'm pretty sure.
It's a bad one.
But that means I get advantage.
There you go.
That is true. So everyone else who has to make an attack roll from here on out, I believe, has advantage on this.
Oh, my thing's
Dang.
a saving throw.
You can't.
Depending on what one it is, she might just auto fail it.
It automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls have advantage. Any attack that creature critical hit. If you're
within 5 feet.
And
it's real bad.
They can't speak, so that's actually the one I'm most excited about.
Yeah, so that takes out a good chunk of her spells.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. So, Cassie, go ahead and release yours.
All right, I'm going to cast Sunburst, so it hits her entirely and nobody else. So I'm going to need a Constitution, DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so she has to roll.
Come on, don't fail.
Mother truck.
What was it?
No more legendary
16?
resistances. Oh, yeah.
No, it's just how it say you're gonna take 12d6 radiant damage if you blinded for 1 minute.
Oh,
what a noob.
So that is 51 radiant damage.
Oh
It's
my
just this
god!
giant column of sunshine, just
very nice.
Was
boom,
that
straight down?
Very
Sunbeam?
nice.
What is that? What spell is that?
It's Sunburst.
That's amazing.
I think it's the spell Brianna Jean just saved the day. I'm seeing
So
page 184.
there is my only 8th level spell.
I feel like Cassie just went, "Don't hurt my badger!"
Yeah.
Jeez.
Like, just like, oh, yeah, it's like, don't hurt my badger!
All right, Graddick, you have your
Like a nuke went
your
off.
go.
Right. So I have advantage on my melee attacks, correct?
Yes.
And if I hit, I crit?
Yes.
You're within
Okay.
5 feet.
Oh, I'm within 5 feet. I was there. All right. Yeah. So regular attacks for your blows, doing all 4. Going in. Another key point.
Come on,
hit
hit.
down.
Come on.
So advantage. So first attack is a crit.
Excellent.
Not that it matters. It critted anyway. But,
Nat 20. All right.
Excellent.
Man.
Double
Second
double
attack
damage.
is only a 16.
That will miss.
Okay. Flurry of blows is a 27.
Blind did not help with anything.
What?
Her being blind did not help give advantage on things.
I already have
or no?
advantage.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
true. I forgot.
Whoa, I'm gonna drop my dice. 28 on the
That's not
fourth
good.
attack.
That'll hit.
So 2 of the unarmed strikes for the flurry blows hit, and the 1 regular one. So that's max damage, right? And we're not doubling the dice, right? It's just max regular.
Yep. So it's max and of the dice, and then roll 1. So it's like if you have a D8, you have 8 plus
Okay.
whatever your roll is.
So the first regular attack is going to be 12 bludgeoning damage plus. Oh, nice, max. 18 bludgeoning damage on the first attack.
Okay.
And then the 2 unarmed, well, the 2 flurry of blows hits are going to be 7, so 14 plus another 7, so 21 bludgeoning damage for the flurry of blows it hits.
Okay. Oh my
And
god.
another dex save to knock her prone.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I think
Which she
auto-failed.
fails because she's paralyzed.
Yeah.
So then on top of that for you,
Yep. How much damage do I take?
because you hit 3 times, so take another
3 times.
31 points of damage.
Ooh.
Total.
And this is all necrotic, right?
No, I have the slashing that
Oh,
comes from that.
okay.
Just that's a
All right.
total hit for those, all of them. Figure make it easier for you guys and be
No,
like,
I
have this,
appreciate
whatever.
that. I appreciate that.
Just total overall. Okay, geez. So in that case, we are now back in initiative order. Grim, it is your turn. Oh no, I'm
Okay.
sorry. Vera didn't get her attack.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry, Vera.
No, it's okay. So it's not a full turn, right? It's just an action.
Yeah, it's just your action. Yep.
It's an action. Okay.
Just one thing.
Didn't you have a radiant thing?
No, it's not. It's just a lot of light. It doesn't do any damage. It would dispel darkness if there was any, but there isn't. All right. Well, I am going to. Let's see. What am I going to do? This is concentration. It is, but the other one I want to cast also is. I'm just gonna prep. Can I prep a spell for my turn?
I'll allow it.
Okay. I'm gonna prep Ensnaring Strike at 3rd level.
Okay.
Also start at the end of her turn. She can save a person.
At the end of her turn. Okay. Yeah. Okay. God dang, you guys. All right. But now we are back in the initiative order, and it is Grim's turn.
Okay, yeah. I was just sitting here as everyone was describing everything that's happening, like with this peril. I just keep thinking I was thinking that scene with Thanos where they're all fighting him and they're all teaming up to like hold him as we're trying. Yeah. This is incredible. Okay. Grim is going to use the last of his poison. I had 3 vials. This is the last of it.
Okay.
And make an attack with the Berserker's Axe. It's the only magical weapon he's got. That, my friends, is finally a nat 20 on one of my attacks.
Oh my god. Okay.
Which is going to be a lot.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, she caught us. She caught us off guard, but we got it together pretty quick.
So, okay, because that's going to also double. So that'll double my axe, my poison, and my sneak attack. How are you treating? You said if you get a crit, you just max one of the dice. So like,
yeah. So instead of doubling the dice, take one set and max it, and then roll another one.
Okay.
So like if your attack is 1d8, you get 8 plus 1d8.
Okay. All right. So here, I'll probably have to do this in chunks.
That's fine.
So my Berserker Axe is going to do the max 12 plus 8, so 20. I'll do sneak attack. We'll worry about poison in a second.
Sounds good.
So the sneak attack will do at max. It would do 30 plus some crappy rolls, 13.
Oh my god!
So plus 43.
43.
Okay.
And then I need
hold up one on that one because that one's gonna take me half a second to figure out.
Sure.
43 so far, and you've done just your axe and your sneak.
You are DPS tonight, my friend.
Yeah, literally.
Okay, continue.
Rogues are good for that.
Okay, and then I need her to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 28. Finally rolled a
Okay,
good one on that.
So yeah, she'll save,
Oh,
but
she went
it
to
will
commit.
be 18 plus 13.
31.
31. So she takes half, so 15 poison damage.
Okay.
So 50.
And that's
Is she unconscious
that's my
yet?
first attack.
Yes. So on that first attack, you guys are just beating the shit out of her at this point. And Grim comes in with his
Hopefully
axe
she'll
and
forgive us.
smashes into her, and you watch the armor fall. It
Yes.
completely breaks.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
And continue.
Do I still take the damage
Phase
from
2.
that
Oh,
first?
wait.
Yes, you will still take that damage. So you take 17 damage.
So yeah, you guys will see Grim is like bloodied and cut up because he's hit her like 5 or 6 times at this point. So his arms are just like lacerated, and he has like a little red glow in his eyes as the hand axe wants more. So he's going to attack again. This will be much less impressive.
Oh boy.
24 to hit.
That'll hit.
And it'll do 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's it because I used my bonus to do the poison. So
okay.
Does anyone have like something we could knock Grim out with?
So Grim will actually, he's gonna back up like 10 feet. He's not raging yet because I haven't been.
You haven't hit the berserk, but missed the berserk roll yet.
Yeah, let me just check real quick. Let me whenever. You know what? I should probably make a bunch of saves real quick because it's apparently whenever I'm damaged. I thought it was only attacks. But it's,
okay.
no. Yeah.
At this point, just make.
Okay.
We'll say just 3. Just make 3.
Okay. All right. So I do these with advantage. Oh yeah, he's berserking. I just rolled 2 sevens. So
no.
He's full red eyes, just like hacking away at her. Yep. So he's not going to back away. He's going to stay there. So that's the end of his turn.
Okay, Coda, you are up.
My Padawan.
Oh no.
He's gone to the dark side.
Does she seem? So you said the armor fell off of her.
Yeah, her armor is completely crumbled. So there's still bone patches from her, but she is considerably more exposed than she was before.
She still looks pretty evil.
Yes, she still looks very evil. It is apparent it's not the armor that is causing this issue. However, make a perception check for me.
Ooh, I would do that gladly. That is a 19.
Okay.
17.
Okay. But so either way, you do notice that as she moves when she got hit and the armor fell away, there is this large, almost scale-like bone that seems to stay on her back that doesn't seem to belong. It is a strange yellow color.
Interesting. So for the moment, I'm gonna keep concentrating on the holding person. And then I am going to...
Might want to try the whole person on Grim.
No, because at the moment, I do like the idea of her stopping to be alive. He's doing that. Right. So I'm just going to let that happen.
It's also apparent that he's...
Oh, no,
it's not obvious, though.
So I think what I would do... Oh, this could be dangerous for old Coda right here. How close am I to her?
To Grittich?
Yeah.
See, I will say anywhere, because we didn't really specify where you were, so anywhere within that range of your hold person spell, I'll say you can be.
Got it.
Totally up to you.
I want to try to maneuver around the back of her. I will get into range of her stupid bone strikey armor. And I am going to reach up as best I can, my small 7-year-old body, and try to cast Thunderclap on the bone that looked discolored behind her.
Okay. Go ahead and make a attack roll.
Okay.
Or I already did because it's supposed to be a saving throw by the creature, right?
Yeah, it's a con 20 saving throw.
A con 20. Okay, so she would still make it.
Okay.
And that is a natural 20, so.
Cool. I feel he reaches in, he's like, no! Still probably gets real hurt with it. And I guess that's a bonus. I have a bonus action still. I could do... I look over to my dear friend, Vera. I say, is that a new necklace? Because it looks fantastic on you. And I'm going to give you... I think my last bardic inspiration. Nope, I have one more. One of my last bardic inspirations. Take it.
I still have one from before. Do they stack?
Damn it. I don't think so.
Well, they only last a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh,
all right, cool.
Yeah, you take it. Take it back.
Thank you.
Wait, you also have the necklace.
The amulet?
Yeah.
Well, it takes a willing creature. So I do have a very cunning plan that when she seems a little more in her mindset, or when things get, I'm going to sing her a song. So
okay.
that might happen. But at the moment, he's just concentrating on the whole person. He was going to try to break the bone, and then he gives Vera inspiration.
Okay. All right, and then it is her turn. So if I recall, she's incapacitated, so can't move or speak, so I can't attack, can't do anything. So
You can save.
I can try and make that save, and it's a
20 wisdom.
Wisdom save.
You can also try and save to get her vision back.
Okay, so that is a 26 for the wisdom saving throw to be no longer incapacitated, no longer paralyzed. And then what is the one for blinded? What's the save throw?
I think it's just going to be the same DC 17 con save. Yeah, con save.
And that's a natural 20. So she is out. So she is now back up and running.
Well,
but that's her turn because she's still prone. So yeah, I suppose it's end of her turn.
Yeah.
So she can't even stand up. God damn it.
She's still sleepy.
So she's still on the ground. She's so tired.
Somehow I feel bad for her.
I feel so bad for her.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't either.
Okay. Cassie, it's your turn.
Goon squatted up on her and just blew up her entire shit.
Yes.
Sorry.
What do I want to use? Like, is she looking wounded at all, or is it just that her armor's gone?
Her armor is gone.
That's unfortunate for us. Keep going, Grim. We got a long way to go.
Oh, he's going.
Yeah.
He's not stopping.
You can't stop this train.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Choo, mother effer.
It's a nice shirt, dude.
I don't know what to do.
Do something.
Like everything feels like very, very much overkill.
Nothing could be overkill.
She has full hit points yet. I don't think we've actually scratched her. Just go all out.
Yeah, her armor is gone. She still looks fine.
30 people within 20 feet of her.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Grim is on her.
Yeah.
Is there a place where I could put a 20-foot sphere near her that won't hit my friends?
Well, yeah, we all said we were on one side of her when she came before she came
Yeah,
out.
so if you put it on the far side, you could aim it the same way.
I am directly on the side.
Yeah, so you went behind her. So you will hit one of them.
Coda can
if you go for something like that.
The heart of a lion.
I mean, I'm not gonna hit the one that got de-aged.
Does feel like
can't hit a child.
Hurting a child. That is true.
Yeah. So sorry, Grim. I'm gonna cast Insect Plague.
Oh,
nice.
Okay. So can I get a Constitution, a DC 17 con saving throw?
Ooh, that's a
from
natural
both
one.
her and Grim.
Nice.
What'd you get? What was it?
I got a natural one.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
The dice
Boy.
giveth, the dice taketh.
It's yeah, swarming biting locusts fill a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. Considered difficult terrain.
Okay.
And yeah.
Alright. Did she take any damage?
Yeah, 31 piercing damage.
31 piercing
damage. I think you need to do the saving throw too, because you're in the area.
Okay.
Was it Grim or was it
Wait, Grim
or
Coda?
Grim or Coda? Because
put it on Grim's side because Coda's younger and I'm not sure if he can take as many hits now.
Well, I mean,
all of us are on my side.
Yeah, all of us are on his side.
Definitely,
Coda's on the other
definitely
side.
me. Definitely, I have a lot of hate.
Yeah, then I probably would have considered it put it on Coda, but I would have tried position it so it's easier for you to get out. Oh, sorry, Coda.
Hit me. A con save, was it?
Yeah.
Good for me. I'm incredibly constitute. Not quite. That is a 6 total. 5 plus 1. Oof, it hurts.
Ooh,
How would you hit a child? I'm just kidding.
I'm sorry. So yeah, you also
You're
get
26.
Stinging, biting locusts.
Love it. I'm a cat. I go crazy. I'm trying to swat.
All right. Anything else?
Oh, and that spell stays there for up to 10 minutes.
Okay.
So if anyone enters or leaves that area, you get hit. But there's nothing else I can do. I'm gonna move away from everyone else, though. Like, where I'm still in range, but also not clumping.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Gradic.
Okay. He is going to continue punching with as much fury as possible. Punch. Okay. First attack is 24.
Yep, that will hit.
Wait, do these still have advantage because she's prone?
She is still prone.
All right.
Also, my
higher number, not a crit. Second attack is 24.
That'll hit.
Okay, and those will do 20 bludgeoning damage total.
Okay.
And then key point, flurry of blows again.
Okay.
26 and 29, which will do 9 more bludgeoning damage, and she's already prone. I'm just going to make her have no reactions until my end of my next turn because she's already prone. So
Wonderful. Let's see, does legendary action count as a reaction? I don't think so. Okay. All right. Suppose that goes to. Actually, she is going to use one of her legendary actions to stand up, which is the worst use of a legendary action.
I mean, she did it.
But she's gonna stand up. Cool. So she melds into the shadow and comes back out in the same spot, standing.
Delightful.
And a creature must also make a saving throw when it enters or ends its turn in the area.
Okay.
Oh,
So-
sorry. I also have my
Gradix.
tattoo activated, so another 7 force damage. So.
Another 7. Okay. You do notice that you do not get hit back this time.
Yes, thank you. I have plenty of bones sticking out of my arms already.
You do. You do. Okay, so Gradix has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I do? Okay.
Yeah, 'cause you
Whoever's
entered-
in the if you enter in the sphere or end your turn in the sphere, you have to make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw.
I didn't move. Unless I had to move to attack her.
No, I suppose we had him catch the. Grudich was in the edge, so you
Yeah.
did not enter the sphere.
I'm
You were just
punching
on the
into the
outside,
sphere.
punching into it. Oh, yeah, so no, you're good.
So
You don't
yeah.
have to do that. Okay, Vera, your turn.
Okay. So I had used my the thing to prep ensnaring strike, so that's good to go. I'm going to use my bonus action this time to cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And I'm going to ignore the bat for a second, pick up my bow, even though I know it's not going to do anything, but I need to hit her so that the ensnaring strike goes off.
Okay.
So I'm going to try and shoot.
The bat's just there as an option if you need to smack anything.
Ooh, I have my inspiration.
You have inspiration.
I do.
Dang, that necklace does look good, though.
Okay. 22.
22 will hit.
Excellent. All right. So, gotta roll a couple things here. So 8 points of piercing damage from my bow. And then I'm going to roll 3d6 because I cast it at 3rd level. 1, 2, 3. That is 11 points of piercing damage, and she needs to make a. Actually, yep. So she takes the damage. She needs to make a strength saving throw. 17.
No, that is not a pass. That's a 13.
Okay. So they are. Oh, is she a large or larger creature has advantage on the saving throw?
Nope, she's a medium creature. She's just on the brink of medium.
Cool. Okay, so she is now restrained. And at the start of each of her turns, she's going to take 3d6 piercing damage.
Start of her turn? Okay.
Yep. And then I did not roll my hunter's mark, so I'm going to do that right now.
Okay.
3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. So she is starting to look rough.
Good.
All right.
I still have another shot.
You do have another shot.
Although, did I notice that my piercing did anything now? Because my bow isn't magical.
Oh, because she doesn't have that armor?
No, it did not.
Okay. So, all right, then we're good. Next.
Grim.
Okay.
Just
So
hack and slash.
I was on a roller coaster of emotions here. I pre-rolled my attacks to save us time, but that was when she was prone and then she got up, so I thought I was going to have to start over. But now that she's restrained, my advantage would have stood.
Yep.
And so the reason that's important is because my first attack would have been a crit, or is a crit. And I'm sorry. I'm just trying to save everyone time. I added up the damage. With the first attack, I did 78 damage.
Holy
78!
Because I max out 30 with the sneak attack, and then I rolled 24 on the crit dice, and I rolled a 6, which is the highest I can get on the hand axe. So 24 plus 54, and that's for the first attack.
Okay, she's brink.
Yeah, and
but he can't stop.
he is just like, again, he's just raging and attacking. And so for his second attack was a 26, which was also a hit, but it's much smaller. It only does 11 damage, but because I have it, I'm just going to use his D3. So that goes up to 13 damage.
Okay. So I will
The D3 is not for damage.
Oh, it isn't. Okay, sorry. So
For
11 then.
attacking.
It doesn't matter. So here's what I'm going to say. I'm going to let you make a quick wisdom saving throw. DC 18.
Come
I
on,
do
Grim.
believe there is advantage. Yes. Yes.
Wait a second.
You get advantage.
Yeah, I get advantage. I have +2. I got a 19.
Okay. With that 19, I will let you have a break in that berserk that you can choose to not do lethal damage if you so choose.
But
yeah, if
you see, he has it like lifted up, going like right for her neck, and you see his like eyes, the like red fades for a second, and he turns the axe and slams it down with the blunt side, like right on the side of like her temple, to just try and knock her out, and then like backs away.
And you do so. So with that short break of sanity, you hit the knockout blow instead of the killing blow.
Nice.
And you guys can do any action you wish to do at this point. We'll say we're out of initiative order for the moment.
Oh,
Wait, is the berserk thing still potentially a problem?
That's a question for...
Oh, I don't know. Was that a temporary break, or is it like...
we'll say it's a permanent break.
Okay,
so
I'll say that,
we'll go with that.
Grim, from an RP perspective, he like just like backed away and is just kind of in like a fugue state. Like he does not look... He's got the 1,000-yard stare.
My suggestion was going to be we could just cinch a bag over his head. Everyone runs to the left side. They're just going to like...
All right, so what
someone check on him, but let's get the amulet on.
Put the amulet on her.
Yeah, Coda's running up, putting the amulet on her, and can I ready an action?
Yeah, I'll let you do that.
If it doesn't seem to be working, I want to cast Greater Restoration, which I just remembered I had. On if it's like
it's gonna cost lesser restoration.
Yeah, if it's not gonna work, or it seems like she's sting, I want to target that bone on her back. And the way I want to flavor that, if you'll let me, is because I speak Sylvan and I'm a bard and I can sing. I want to pull out my fantasy guitar and start playing like an old Sylvan like lullaby, basically.
Ooh.
Just sort of putting her like, hey, you're Faye. Hopefully you remember this. Hopefully it's not offensive in any way. And just start like easing her as best I can.
I like it. So as you use this amulet, there is this flash of light, and that weird large scale-like bone releases from her back. As it flips over, you do see there is a strange symbol on the inside, and as this happens, you see the bones start to recede, and her skin starts turning back to a flesh-like color rather than that grave gray color. Her hair begins turning back to a golden blonde. And before you see the person in the murals rather than the monster that was there before.
Oh, nice.
Love it.
As they kind of shake themselves back, holding the back of their head. I'm sorry, who are you?
We're the ones who just ran that party that just beat the crap out of you off. Just saved your life, actually. They ran away. They were jerks. We hated them. But hello, we are your best friend.
Oh, it wasn't a dream.
No, it wasn't. It's
Yes,
a shame, but we helped you a lot.
Cursed for a while.
I am so sorry.
Can you heal this forest?
Sorry, say that again.
I said, can you heal this forest?
Oh.
Can you restore it?
I can. It will take some time, but bits. And as she lifts her hand, you see the grass around her start to turn green and move out from her. It will take some time. But I think we can return the Fey Forest back.
Perfect.
Maybe I can help. You have some skills. Nature.
Any help's appreciated. And I think at that, just because it is as late as it has gotten.
Yeah.
So you guys to release her from her curse and save the forest. Yeah,
we did it.
Well
We
done,
went to town and
everyone.
drank and carouse and all that fun stuff.
Were any of those people
Absolutely.
still alive, or were they all very dead?
the people.
So just because we are getting late, the plan for the end was, yes, you will find a couple of the people still alive, not all of them. Coda, you would have a conversation with her, and she has met your sister, and unfortunately did take her life.
Oh.
However, in a moment of her knowing what to do, she does cast True Resurrection to bring her back for you.
Oh, dang.
Nice.
Dang.
Oh,
That's
I
great.
love that.
Yeah.
So that was good. That was the plan for the end, but we're getting late, and
Go get your soul back.
yeah, you get your soul back. After you do that, Grizo
Another
is out.
victory for Grenix.
You have released a very high-level demon or devil into the world.
Whoops.
I was worried about that. I was with that. But now we have a Fae friend.
You do have a Fae friend. Yeah.
I need like a day before I can tackle that problem.
So apologies for the anticlimactic ending. I know we are hitting 5.5 hours.
That red
and-
dragon really, I loved it, but that red dragon really drug things out. But it's,
A little bit. But you know what? It was
thank
fun.
you for the patience.
It was great.
It dragged on.
It was a lot of
Ah, good, David. Thank you, Star. This was amazing.
Thank you, Star. This was so
much
awesome.
so much fun.
So many
great.
Oh,
donations.
You guys
Yeah.
made it fun. And yes,
Yeah.
and you guys, thank you so much for all the donations. I think we
Thank
made
you,
just
chat.
a roughly $400 tonight. And we need to
Holy-
draw a winner for our cookie
Oh, yes.
winner.
The cookies.
Making me hungry. I don't need to be hungry right now.
I do.
Yay!
Hey.
Lee. Hey, Andy Lee.
Congratulations on your dozen
Hey.
cookies.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Andy. We met over ice cream, and now you're receiving cookies. So,
Yay. All the sweets.
And cookies and ice cream and pies.
Such a sweet friendship.
Hey. Love it.
That's awesome.
Oh my
So
God.
yes, thank you everybody for tonight. You guys were awesome and were a absolute pleasure to run for. Thank you to everybody in the chat for all of your donations. There are more events tomorrow. Please check the schedule. I know there's a Tails. I'm pretty sure there's another.
There's another one shot.
There's another one shot. Yeah, there's still more
kaiju
to
thing,
come.
right?
So we can definitely try and break that 1,500, that new 1,500 goal.
Yeah, let's
And
do it.
so-
TLC.
Yeah.
Thank you all for everything
Absolutely.
tonight. Let's quick go around and you guys can remind people where to find you, and then we will close it out for the night.
Absolutely. Shannon, take it away.
Oh, okay. Hi. Yeah, I'll go first. Hi, I'm Shannon. I have been playing Vera this evening. But on Monday nights, you can find me on Paradise RPG. That is my nerd home. I'm currently playing Katya, the Monster Hunter. Hopefully, have my redheaded baby back soon. Yeah, SRB25 on all socials. Thanks for being awesome. Brianna, you're below me, so go.
You can find me at Brianna Jeans on Twitter, and you can find all of my podcast stuff over at Pseudonym Social. That's where I have Aboard the Opal Star, Disciples of the Eight, as well as any future things that are slow progress. Donating to Patreon will help me be able to one day hire an editor so I can do more things. Doing 3 shows on your own is a fun time. And I have been playing one of my favorite characters, Cassandra, my half-elf druid, who didn't realize for a while that she was a druid.
Why don't we move over to David? We can move around the circle.
Right on. My name is David Telstra. You can find Telstra on Twitter and Instagram. I am the Dungeon Master for Far Podcast. You can find that on Twitter and Instagram for our podcast. I just want to say a huge thank you to all of you in the chat, to Luna running this, producing this from behind the scenes.
Yes, thank you, Luna.
Thank you, Luna.
My fellow players, and a huge thank you to Star. Honestly, one of the best games I had the pleasure of playing it. So thank you so much for
fun.
The awesomeness.
It's great.
That just was. So thank you.
I think I'm next in the circle. So yeah, my name's Nick. You can find me on Twitter at Scry Society and on Twitch. I will be streaming my next monthly charity one shot at the last Saturday of this month, which I think is July 31st.
It is.
Yeah, so I have not yet finalized the cast yet, but we'll hopefully be announcing that in the next week or two. Other than that, this month you can find me. I'll be playing in a game with OD&D for their Meowrathon.
Yeah, me too.
A couple weeks from now, and then after that, I'll be playing with the Paradise RPG Scarlet Paradise RPG Jasper's Game Day weekend.
We all miss Scarlet. It's fine.
So very excited. Thank you again. Like David said, thank you to the cast. Thank you to Star, to Luna for producing this, and to everyone in chat who hung around and donated, and it was great.
Yeah. And I'm Chris. I play Rimpy on Discount Dungeons. Find us over on Twitter at discount_D&D. You can find me on Twitter at redshoedude_. Patreon, Discord, fun stuff, Hangout, Campaign 2, all that fun stuff. Thank you for everyone for donating, and let's all go to bed.
Yes, and I am Star Shinobi. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram on Star Shinobi. It was an absolute blast. One last person I want to call out is thank you to Kellen for creating the little bit of an intro song that we had, because that was a very awesome gift for that. And thank you so much, Luna, for running everything from behind the scenes. We couldn't have done any of this without you. So, and then again, thank you all for donations and for supporting a wonderful cause, and for shared experience for running this weekend. This is an amazing event, and you guys have made it all happen.
Keep the donations coming.
Yes. And so on that note, everybody, go to bed.
Bye.
Good night.
Everybody.